Jorunna. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hello, 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 and a long time no see. It's been kind of empty here in the in Bone Snatcher and South RPG, and there's, honestly, I think a bunch of you guys who have actually never seen me before. To all the people who came in after Joe 2.0. Who's this? I'm RPG Joe. I am from, Hits propaganda piece Bone Snatcher for the Super Slug. An unreleased game, which means it's not actually much of a hit game because it never got released. That's right, Joe. Well, today I'm dressed up like Scarlet. You'll notice soon when we start playing the game which character that is. Can't believe the evil Seaban left you turned off for so long. It's okay, I'm inside of his PC now, so I can, check all our folders and stuff. I wasn't eating my 2.0. I'm part of. I'm a game. You can't eat games. Have you not seen what Nintendo did with the Switch cartridges? You'll die. It won't be yummy, at least. Did the upgrade make RPG Joe crash? Nah. It's just 2.0 needs some time for itself, Oh, thank you so much for the resub! Bone Snatcher Joe, I hope your training has been going well and you have been enjoying your apples. I also really hope that Puka Village will have some more to eat than just apples. Also, Yokai, thank you so much for the resub. 6 months, let's go. Please enjoy the emotes. In the PC, what's the Seaboard's homework folder? I cannot speak about the homework folder. Today my stack is orange gummies and herbal tea. Nice. Allow me to go say hi to everybody first, because it's been a very long time since I got to say hi to you all. Hi Generic, congrats on first. I wish you. Hi Darkseid, hi Quest, hi Mr. Hide, hi Ketchup, Jorunna, hi Saint Harboring. You're right on time, you have not overslept, don't you worry. Hi Star Pop, hi #1 Joanna fan, hi Nimby, hi Benjamin, hi. My save file is not deleted. Who's this? It's me, RPG Joru. Hi Nifty, hi Sprenny, hi Indonesian man, hi. Hello Jesus, hello Mystic Slug Doll, hello. Today my stack is always coming Harity, sounds good. Hi Kwam, hi Fox, hi Slipslop, hi Sneo, hi Action Maverick, hi Calvin, hi Cruncher, hi Holiday, hi Fokker, hi Emery, hi Six Shot, hi Fogon, hi Galway, hello. Cute intro, right? Hi Phoenix, hi Freya, hi Shido, hi Lee, hi CG. It's been a while since I've seen the beautiful animation at the beginning of the stream, right? I love my intro, it's so pretty. Hey Autoplex, hi Yokai, I have to lurk tonight, no worries, have a good lurk. Hi Uber, hi Captain, hi. Vanillaware makes such awesome games, they're so pretty. And this is my first Vanillaware experience, but I'm liking it a lot. Hi Final Bio, hi Questy, hi Emergency, hi Lee, hello. I remember Red Riding Hood being less Seaban-like. Well, I'm not technically Red Riding Hood. I'm dressed up as Velvet today. Who is a character in the game I'm gonna be playing. Hey, it's Rose. Hi. It's just plastic. We can work with that. Do not shoot a disc. No, work for that's too complex encryption. It can't be cracked. No, let's go with that, yeah? Hi R2, hi Blue, hi P Meat. Hi. And it's in the bikini in the homework. Welcome in, everybody. I kind of thought of Shantae. Honestly, very Shantae kind of vibes. I've been thinking of playing Shantae again at some point. I never finished playing all of them. Though I know that, they're releasing one of the unreleased games for the GBA, and they're doing, a delayed release for it, I think. Kind of curious about that, and then, I can pull out all the stops on being Shantae. Speaking of Vanillaware, the Prince Crown translation was complete 100%. I saw that they finally completed the Vanillaware translation, which is very exciting too. Hey Team Spawn, hey, yeah, it's a rare Seaban day today. You guys don't usually get it. Also has Joanna, is that so? I remember first discovering Vanillaware after picking up Dragon's Crown, having a blast with my friends and brother. Nice. Yeah, I've heard Dragon's Crown especially is really good for co-op. I'll be interested in that. Yeah, I'm very curious because I really like the original Shantaes. It's kind of unfortunate that I streamed those before I started saving my VODs. Because Shantae is a hard game and kind of found, at least for the first one, on like beating it. Was a guy talking about Princess Clown? Yep, the fan translation, that's fully complete now. Hey 40, yeah, hey. I don't know anything about Odin and if you're extra new. Don't worry, I was expecting this. Now what I actually wanted to do is I want to prepare a quick presentation about the plot that people have missed in Odin Sphere, but I did not have time for that. I was gonna make like a whole presentation, but I unfortunately did not have time to like draw all the little doodles I wanted to do. But what I can do is do like a quick lowdown on the plot, get you all caught up on, you know, the things that are most important to know. Love going all over the place using Sorceress. Sorceress is very nice from what I've seen of the designs. Hey Bunny, welcome in, welcome in. So don't worry. So I kind of figured that like a lot of you guys will not be familiar with me. Hi, I'm not technically Jorunna. I'm RPG Jorunna. I am stuck in a video game, Bone Snatcher unreleased game released for the Super Slug. Or rather not released for the Super Slug. I isekai'd all of you inside of my forest. I cannot leave the tutorial area because nobody is playing my game. Which means now all of you guys are stuck in the forest with me eating apples for the rest of eternity. That's the little intro of me. If you've never seen RPG Joe before. This is technically not my official outfit. I'm actually today dressed up as one of the characters from the game, which is Scarlet. I like the dwarf because you can pick enemies up. Nice. RPG Joe can be eaten. I think out of all the Joes, I might be the least edible on account of being data. And I don't think you can eat data. You can eat chips, computer chips, but they're not gonna taste very good. I'm allergic to apples. Oh boy, you're gonna have a bad time here in the tutorial area. See, Joe tortures us with food diets frequently, but at least it's not oranges, huh? Right? I am the least poisonous out of all the Joes, that's true. I'm the most... Out of all the Joes you could eat, if you eat my game cartridge, you are the most likely to survive, I guess. Because I'm not poisonous. This is true. This is true. You eat the other buns, well they'll respawn, because now you're in the game, you're data. Hey, you could just say, hey, I guess I'm the most edible Joe. by sheer elimination, I suppose. I completely forgot who had to wing at any one time. All of them had to wing at any time. We spawn infinite food glitch? No, you get infinite apples. Only severe food poisoning instead of that. Yep, pretty much. I mean, if your stomach is stuffed enough, I guess you can probably eat the cartridge. Probably tastes like a Switch cartridge. Well, then again, it came out, you know. And the game should have come out like 3 decades ago, so they probably weren't poisoning the cartridges yet, but... hard to say. RPG in the next Wreck-It Ralph movie, when they hook my game up to the network. Does the show have a hidden flapper? I mean, you guys can see my flapper. See, if I wiggle, it's like underneath my skirt. It's right there, it's just not very noticeable right now. An old dusty plastic taste. I'm not sure how I feel about being an old dusty plastic taste, but I guess it's true because I am just data and a cartridge. Very cute. Flapper life does matter. Of course, the flapper is very important at all times. You know, it's a vital part of the design. But there's nothing lewd about showing you guys the flapper. That's just part of me. Yummy macroplastic. Delicious macroplastics. But so, basically, you guys haven't seen me in a bit because when, you know, the Jorunna that's not stuck inside the PC was like moving palaces, dropping her bag of bones, and then did Jorunna 2.0, I was kind of, you know, on the back burner a little bit. But that doesn't mean that, you know, I've forgotten about Odin Sphere, so I've finally managed to hijack the schedule again. And, you know, come out here, and now we can play some more Odin Sphere, but it does mean that there's gonna be a whole bunch of you who aren't familiar with the game, so I'm gonna give you guys a lowdown on the story. And now I wanted to do like a silly PowerPoint, but this will have to do. Hey, sir, welcome in, welcome in. We're just gonna go character by character. Still working on the RPG show, Tamagotchi. Maybe one day. Okay, so like I said, did not have as much time as I wanted to. But I'm gonna go vaguely for memories, the important things that you need to know. This is a story that has 5 different main characters, and they all have their own story. I was hoping for the good old PowerPoint transitions. Oh my god, I wanted to like prepare like a whole humorous PowerPoint with transitions and like silly doodles and everything, but that was too ambitious. Hey Sangu, welcome in. So this is our first character. They all have their own love story, it's true. Odin's Sphere is kind of like a fairy tale. It has a lot of fairy tale tropes and all the stories kind of one parallel. This is our fluffiest character. This is Gwendolyn. She is a Valkyrie. And the main thing you need to take away from her story is that Odin kind of sucks. Her father is Odin, and he kind of sucks. And that's, honestly one big takeaway in this, like, honestly the whole game is that Odin kind of sucks. And he kind of, is really responsible for a lot of the bad things that happen in this game. That's kind of the overarching plot, so, put that in mind. Everyone knows he's just a cheap version of Wotan. Hey, Isaac. He also, yeah, that's the other thing. Odin might turn out to be everybody's dad. I can't confirm or deny how many people's dad he is, but several characters' dad. So, what we know about Gwendolyn, she is Odin's daughter. At the start of her story, her sister dies, and it is really sad, and she has a very big, complex where she wants to prove herself to Odin, who is her dad, and who keeps, like, being kind of mean to her, and kind of, like, neglecting her, and, like, not really praising her for all the efforts he's putting in. I like the wings, though. Gwendolyn is one of my favorite in terms of design, because it's a color scheme I love. Like, blue and purple is, like, mwah, my favorite. Hey, fucker, hey. So, one day, one of the other overarching plots in this game is that you can't trust an evil vizier. If there's a second in command to any kind of kingdom, then you probably shouldn't trust them. Actually, whoever's in command in the kingdom probably shouldn't be trusted either. But one day, basically one of Odin's underlings betrays him, and because like Gwendolyn is like, don't do that, she kills him, but Odin is like, well, you did kill one of my men, so I'm gonna put you in eternal slumber now, and when you wake up, the first man who kisses you, you will fall in love with them. Because it's a fairy tale, and that's how these things go. Hey, Nimby, welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, Vanilla is experts at making the pretty colors work. So is Odin the big bad guy? Does he just suck? Both. I guess I'm not really sure. To be fair, there seems to be a different bad guy who's probably a worse bad guy than Odin. But Odin definitely isn't making a good case for himself. Did you kiss her? Well, we'll get there. It's complicated, basically. You fight Odin a lot. He keeps hitting you with a spear. As from the title. Don't forget, the second command also tried to kill Velvet, and Gwen was trying to save her. That's true. Velvet we haven't covered yet. She appears early on to steal the ring of Triton. What you need to know about this ring is that it gets stolen, passed on, and moved around a lot. Everybody has the ring at some point. Basically, this ring controls the apocalypse machine. It's the one thing that can stop the apocalypse from happening. So people like Odin probably shouldn't be having the ring for the apocalypse machine. And that's basically the lowdown on that. Yeah, one ring to rule them all. Hi, Polly, hi, Skull, and hi, Big Buddha. Welcome in. So then in her story, once you wake up, you find out you have a really cool new husbando. And he is Oswald. He's very tuney. We'll go over him later. But Gwendolyn has huge, insecurities, like, oh my god, do I even love him? Is it just a curse? And she's falling in love with him, but she thinks it's just a curse, and then she, learns that he got, the ring from a dragon, which actually Odin manipulated him to get the ring, and Odin then, basically turns out was basically setting the whole thing up to get the ring back from the dragon using Oswald, because he knew that if Oswald gave her the ring to show his love to her, then Gwendolyn would go and betray him, because she's still has a father issues. So she would go back and give him the ring anyway. At which point she kind of does that, goes to give the ring to her dad, and then she realizes that her dad really doesn't care much for her because he banishes her like anyway. And then she goes back to Oswald and she's like, man, I made a mistake. And it's really sad because Oswald thinks she doesn't love him. But she finally realized she does love him. But at this point, Oswald is like, man, my wife who hates me, I'm gonna just drop into the depths of hell. Just go on and take me. I gave up, it's fine. And she's like, no! And then she goes to hell to save him. And that's basically the end of her story, as we know it currently. You also have a cool new outfit. Thank you. These are a bunch of assets to dress up as Scarlet. You'll see her later. Honestly, I'm lost. Basically, short version of Gwendolyn. Odin is terrible. She falls in love with Oswald but isn't sure. Odin basically set everything up to double-cross everybody involved. And then she decides that she does love Oswald and she goes to hell to save him. They are the cutest couple. Oh, Gwendolyn does get a cool new outfit. That's true. She gets a really pretty dress. There's a cute fairy 2000 anime. Oh, and Great, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. She also kills the Queen of Hell at the end of her story, which means that nobody can die ever again or something. Or rather, their souls won't go to hell, so maybe they just disappear. It's a bad thing, apparently. Like, there's no hell anymore at the end of her story. This is probably not good. The crossroads have been severed, basically. Hi, Warren, hi, Gamer, and hi, Silver. So, next story. So, here we have Cornelius, and you may notice that he's also a rabbit. Both of these are him. It's Corny. He is one of the most fun characters to play with because you kind of get to bounce around like a yo-yo. Correct term is a furry. Well, he was cursed to be a furry, you see? He was cursed to be a furry. Hey, Niels, good day. I think that means that dead people can just walk back. Is that true? I thought it was like more like severing it, so like nobody can ever escape the realm anymore. So I think it's the opposite, actually. Today's lunch was eaten outdoors? Yeah, make use of the good weather. Okay, so Cornelius was in love with the lady I'm cosplaying right now. Was in love with Velvet, and then one day he's the prince of a kingdom, and then one day, well, he doesn't know this happened yet, but it's Velvet's brother who curses him to become a furry. And also, there's an evil vizier involved. There's a lot of evil viziers in this game. Honestly, if anything bad happens, assume it was an evil vizier that did it. There's like at least 3 of them. And he goes on a quest to undo the furry curse because he's afraid that like Velvet won't love him anymore. In doing so, he also learns... Yeah, Jafar would be proud. And you have to go down various. Welcome in. In doing so, he learns that this curse is shared by the puka, which we have seen throughout. These are cute little, rabbit creature people, and he's become a puka too. Apparently there's an ancient kingdom for which all the people have been cursed to become pukia. So it's a whole kingdom that became furry, and they're trying to undo the curse by collecting money. Because if they get all the ancient coins of their kingdom, they can be unfurried, basically. It's like a were-rabbit. He's just a rabbit now. He's literally just a rabbit. It's an ancient, terrible curse. Hey, Chaos. How you doing? Welcome in. Evil viziers are basically at fault for all the minor plot points and aliens for the overwatching, yeah? Sounds like gacha logic. So I know that like in the other game, I think you have to literally collect every coin, but that wasn't like in this game yet. Hey, Mods, welcome in. It's truly an evil curse, You know, he does like a lot of battling, a lot of traveling. He eventually figures out that, his potential brother-in-law is the one who cursed him to become a furry. And he's like, what the hell, man? His Gramps also turned into a giant monster to win a war a long time ago. His dad had to kill his grandfather, banish him to hell. In hell, his grandfather's actually kind of chill because he's not a monster there. In hell, he gives him like the family sword, and everybody's like, wow, that's the family sword. Did I find the Odin sphere? Yeah, Odin has one big sphere and he hits you with it and there's spikes on it. Then at the end of his story, he reveals his curse to Velvet, and she's kind of just like cool with it. She's kind of just like cool with it, and she's like, I'll love you even if you're a fairy. I'm not actually sure if that, I mean, she kind of does say that, but I think the takeaway is that together they're gonna try to undo the curse. And that is Cornelius' story. She was a fairy too. Also, we kill one of the 3 evil viziers in his story. This is true. Once it's JRPG, this is Odin's sphere, and I'm kind of covering the story up to this point, because a lot of stuff has happened so far. When you want a cute rabbit man as a boyfriend, I mean... I'm sure there's a bunch of furries who would love that. That's what she thinks. She prefers this. I mean, to be fair, she is, the princess of the Puka, because we haven't gotten there yet. But remember the whole country that was cursed to become furry? She's actually the princess of this country. Now, we've got Mercedes. Mercedes best girl. Mercedes, very popular lady. She's a fairy and she's very cute. Very cute. Okay, lovely model, meisje vol cartoonhaarstijl. Thank you. So Mercedes is the princess and I guess later queen of the fairy kingdom. Her mother is the queen. Her mother dies, and guess what? Why did it happen? It's more evil viziers, baby. Of course it's evil viziers. It's always evil viziers. It's never not evil viziers. They're always behind everything. It's Odin or an evil vizier. She's also very broken when she level up because she can fly. He can kind of just like fly out of enemy range at all times. A court fairy advisor. Yeah, that's the one I'm calling the evil vizier. Any advisor to the clone is the evil vizier. Basically, it turned out that like her family members were kind of terrible and they sucked, and they were always, the ones in charge of doing bad things and, causing bad stuff to happen. Which is unfortunate because it kind of means that like, as it turns out, like, what's the name of the guy again? Like her family member? Melvin, I think. Melvin basically does a coup against them, and he's like, basically tries to get her killed. Yeah, Melvin. And she basically kind of gets like, in the murder attempt, she runs into this little frog. And this little frog is under a curse, and little frog is like, I saved your life, will you help me get rid of my curse? And she's like, no, screw you, frog. And this happened several times. He's not very nice to the frog at the beginning. Which, is probably a reference to the story of the prince and the frog. But yeah, the evil Melvin. There's basically an evil vizier Christ. They are unionized in this story. He's kind of based on that. It's kind of funny because, like, the frog kind of deserved it, but at the same time, the frog did save her. But the thing is, we don't know the frog deserves it yet because, plot twist, remember, this guy, remember how he was cursed to be a furry by his, brother-in-law? Well, guess what? This frog is the guy who turned Cornelius into a furry. He is Velvet's sister, and he got betrayed. Like, he was so busy, setting up, scheming with evil viziers that he got out-schemed by his own evil vizier. And now his evil vizier cursed him to be a frog. That's it's a karmic situation. How many VTubers do I have? 4? Hey, Sogi, hi to Nice, welcome in. Plot is going basically, yeah. So, why does everybody have animal love-related curses? Because it's a fairy tale. Mercedes and Ingwe kind of have like a thing going on where you are kind of starting to wonder if maybe, she's gonna fall for Ingwe a bit. They kind of, become good friends at the end of the story. Ingwe is implied to sacrifice himself even though he got unfogged by fighting another evil vizier. This keeps happening. And the entire game is plot twist, yeah. Also, I guess it should be noted that Mercedes may or may not be Odin's daughter as well. Odin might have slept around, and honestly, I'm not unconvinced that Cornelius isn't related to Odin either. Look, all these guys have blonde hair, I'm just saying. It's entirely possible if you ask me. Unless 1.0 and TP are the same. I guess like 5 in that case. I mean, I also do a lot of my own assets, which probably gives the illusion of like even more of them. No time, no sphere. Are you sure it's Odin, not Zeus? Definitely Odin. Hey, easy, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, I guess 5 main models would probably be the best way to say it. What's wrong with being blonde? Nothing wrong with being blonde. I'm blonde myself, but all of these ladies and gentlemen may be related to Odin, in which case things might get incestuous. But it's okay, because I'm pretty sure Ingwe and Velvet at the very, like, I actually, with them, I'm not actually sure either. Honestly, all of them could be related to Odin. We got a couple of confirmed fathers, supposedly, but I'm honestly, I'm not sure. Am I related to Odin? I'm honestly not sure. If you guys are blonde, you might have to check if you're related to Odin too. It might get freaky in here. Hey, easy, hey, Blaze, hey. Not just a triangle relationship, if you're so clumsy, it forms a sphere. That's the Odin sphere, it's the family sphere. Instead of the family tree. Okay, so that's Mercedes' story. I was born blonde, well then check if your father is Odin. Okay, so next up we get Oswald. And you may recall, Oswald is the name of the guy who is like Gwendolyn's husbando. We already know how his story ends. We know he gets like, you know, falls in love with Gwendolyn and stuff. Then falls into hell when she thinks she betrayed him, and then she saves him and kills the lady of the hell. But what we get in his story is what happens before that. Hey, kijk, hey. Yes, look, character, and he is so cool. He's very edgy, he's very tuney, and he is very cool. He is very cool. I'm not blonde, but I am Norwegian. I could still be Odin. Honestly, with this guy, Odin might be the father too. I'm just saying, it's hard to say in this game. I have, you know, despite them saying that some of them have canonical, you know, fathers and stuff, I don't trust anything in Odin's sphere. Like you know, there's, oops, all Odin is how I feel like it sometimes. Considering, like, you know, the fairy queen and, like, you know, the queen of hell all kind of speak, like, about Odin like they're jilted ex-lovers, so. I hope this guy isn't related to Odin, because it's gonna make the Gwendolyn Oswald pairing very awkward. I think Joe is jealous of his fist. Hey, glitch, hey. So, what happens in his story? So it turns out that this guy was working for the Fairy Kingdom for a while. Remember Melvin? Yeah, Melvin, the guy who tried to do the coup. He basically tries to get Oswald, like, kill Mercedes and also work for him in Fairy Wars. And then he realizes that Melvin doesn't care about him. He, like, basically leaves him for dead and wants him to die too. And then he's like, man, this sucks. I guess I'll go marry Gwendolyn now. There's a little bit more in between it, but he also, you know, ends up in hell, has to make like, does like a whole thing where he gets the powers of hell, has to like escape hell, and that's why the Queen of Hell tries to get him back after. Sweet Home Alabama, that's right. It was related to Odin at the Puka table. And Odin is the most deadbeat dad, basically, in this game. And that's brings us back to the lady I'm dressed up as today. That is Velvet. That is Velvet. So Velvet is the sister of the frog, as well as the love interest of Cornelius. At the beginning of the game, she steals the ring so that people don't cause the apocalypse, because it turns out her father is just terrible. And probably not Odin. You know, honestly, Velvet and Ingwe are like the only two where I'm quite convinced it's not Odin, because they have a different terrible father that has got a lot of trouble. So like they're probably, these are the only ones I'm pretty sure are not related to Odin. Good James, indeed, indeed. So turns out their dad killed their mother, caused the downfall of their kingdom, causing everybody to be turned into furries. Oh, it was their grandfather. Okay, I guess Odin is still an option. I guess Odin is still an option. $10 on their dad being secret Odin. I mean, to be fair, Cornelius, I think probably isn't Odin isn't the father because like he does have the straight line to the grandpa, but did I? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, Oswald also has cool tuning powers. That's true. That's true. They are in fact the other characters, other than Gwendolyn, whose father is especially about. Oh right, I'm getting them mixed up because it's like been several months. It's right, their grandpa is evil, and then Odin is literally their dad. That's true. That's true. Hey Ashik, what do I do on my streams? I play games. My bad. I mixed those up in my brain. So their dad actually is Odin. So both Ingwe and Gwendolyn, both Ingwe and Velvet are related to Odin. That's actually also right. That's why Gwendolyn decides to save her in the end as well. Because Odin actually, honestly, Odin's a terrible father. He has more affection for Velvet than he does Gwendolyn. I do a lot of yapping on stream too. That's true. Odin shows up on an episode of Mars and is revealed to be everybody's father, basically. So in Velvet's story, we basically follow her try to prevent the apocalypse because basically everybody and their evil vizier is trying to cause a big war between the Valkyries and the fairies, and then her evil dad grandpa raises up from the dead, brings a bunch of skeletons and zombies with him, and he's also joined the war, and they're all like, man, let's get this apocalypse on the road, baby, and she's like, please don't stop. And that's basically her story. Also, halfway through, her boyfriend gets turned into a furry. And that's basically it, yeah. You're Squidward, we're all Squidward. There's only two types of characters, those whose father's Odin and those who don't know it's Odin. None of them get child support, no. Are they full siblings or half? I believe they're half siblings. No, wait, the Ingwe and Velvet are full siblings and they're half siblings with Gwendolyn. They have different moms, but they are, all Odin's children. The little girl reading story must be real confused. Yeah, no, she probably had to read it like 5 times. Does Odin need to pay child support if he passes on the main character's powers? Odin does what Odin wants. Odin does what Odin wants, and what Odin wants is a lot of war and potentially ending the world because he doesn't know what he's doing, and all Odin wants to do is murder some fairies and get betrayed by his right-hand man. Because this happened several times, and at some point he gets possessed, and his daughter unpossesses him, and he still isn't nice to her, which, just goes to show that Odin is not very nice. As far as Velvet stories goes, because she's, the princess of the kingdom got furry-fied, one of her tasks is to, undo that, to bring the kingdom back to help the Puka. And that's, basically she's working on the curse and also stopping her evil grandpa. What do you think of the food porn in this game? It's very good. It looks very yummy. Especially as, a character stuck in an RPG with only apples. I wish we had some of that in here, Makes me want to watch Record of Ragnarok. So that's basically the summary of what happened for anybody who has not seen many of the previous, parts of the game. So now you can kind of jump in. I know that's a lot. So I guess there's, the big takeaway is that Evil Vizier's bad. About 80% of the cast may be related to Odin. There's a big war between fairies and Valkyries. Ancient evil grandpa came to life, and he's now necromancying everything. Also, there's a kingdom of furries because they got cursed. And that's basically all you need to know. Odin, I don't know much, but I do know you are not an empire if you don't commit a war and don't get betrayed. This is also true. And that's the long and short. The only other thing you need to know is that you have an egg on a toast. What you do is you eat the egg first and then you eat the rest of the toast. This is another lesson we have learned from the game. And that's basically the long and short of it. Grandpa is not chill or dead anymore. Okay, so there's multiple grandpas. So Cornelius is grandpa. turned into an evil monster. But in hell, he's pretty chill. Velvet's grandpa killed her entire kingdom and turned him into Puka. And also did like a huge apocalypse thing. And he came back to life and started necromancying everybody. So these are two different grandpas. Though I believe her grandpa actually was trying to summon his grandpa. Because if his grandpa gets summoned, he will be an evil ancient beast that will kill everything. So I think he is actually working on that with his evil viziers. Hi, Chilean. Hi. Now, is it multiple grandpas when there's only one father? That's a good question. I'm gonna turn on the AC real quick. 1 second. You know, to cool down the PC. Those grandpa put all the goodness in the coins, and now he's evil. It's true. It's true. We also know that if actually all the Puka are good, because all the evil people got like turned into like, what was it? Goblins or imps? Basically, if you're evil, you did not become a fluffy rabbit, you became an evil thing. And that's how it works. Okay. Huh. I think that's all of it. Anybody else got anything to add there? I'm working vaguely from memory here, so if I got anything wrong, then my apologies, but I think that's most of it. At least I hope that's most of it. Fluffy rabbits can turn to goblins too, but we don't see that. No, I think they were divided upon the curse. I don't think they go back and forth. Oh yeah, Mercedes broke Odin's weapon. Yeah? Just me or my eyes massive? All the better to see you with, young one. Come closer. Let Grandma see you. So if you're good, you will turn into prey, and if you're evil, you turn into a humanoid. Yeah, basically, actually. Pretty much. I think those goblins probably have an easier time blending in, but... There was one Puka warning another he could become a goblin. Was that so? I don't think you could, but maybe I forgot about that. But I think we're probably ready to get to the game. I think we're probably ready to go. Here we go. Ta-da! Oh right, Odin wants the ring to activate the apocalypse device. It's the... I basically said the thing that causes the apocalypse. That's what the ring is for, and why it's also been stolen, passed on, and like looped around so many times. It's for the big cauldron. Can you tell Other Joe I'm proud of her for accomplishing her responsibilities, at least partially? I think Other Joe is very happy that you guys, you know, are proud of her for making the phone calls she had to do. Odin wants the nukes, this is true. Okay. So, basically, as you guys maybe have to tell, we're actually quite far in Velvet's story. We're in fact in the last act. We basically left off after Gwendolyn, you know, got put to sleep. And also, well, that's basically where we're leaving off. Yep. Looks like Muramasa Demon Blades. I believe Muramasa is by the same studio, no? So that would make sense. You guys may notice that I'm a little higher level than last time, though I doubt anybody noticed that after several months. But that's because before starting today, I spent a little bit of time refamiliarizing myself with controls and doing a little bit of leveling up. Hey, snoozing, hey. So I also have like, you know, a couple of food things, a couple of seeds, all that kind of stuff. When I stop annoying Lucky Joe, don't tell her that. I won't pass it on, don't worry. Hey, Sandwich, hey, welcome in. Okay, so let's see where the story continues. We go to Titania. Here we go. Fates, Chapter 6, Act 2, near Puka Village.
ミリス、それでは私は古城へグエンドリン様のおそばに参ります。あの子お願いね。もちろんです。あの方を守ってみせますわ。気をつけて。あなたもまた彼らが来るかもしれない。大丈夫よ。心配しないで。
So that's the Puka who actually stays at Gwendolyn's side if you play Gwendolyn's story after she wakes up.
何かあったのですか？
ベルベット様がおられない間に 再びゴブリンたちがやってきて
Oh, that's the
町
goblins.
にあ
Those are
る
the
コイン
evil
を
ones.
奪われたのです。
おじい様の仕業だ。
でも大丈夫です。背中に剣を携えたあの方がコインを取り戻してくれ
That's
ました。
Cornelius who got all the money back.
タイタニアが故郷だそうで
Hmm.
戻って
She
いか
doesn't
れ
know
ました。
that's her
タイ
husband.
タニ
She doesn't know yet.
ア。その方の名は何とおっしゃったかしら。
コルネリウスというお名前です。とても強い方ですよ。
コルネリウス様ですって。
Cornelius.
まさかコルネリウス様にブーカの呪いが。どうして誰が言った変身の書のちぎられた項目。
Hmm. That's right.
イングベイはここに来てないのですか。
王子様はあれから全くお見かけしておりませんわ。
タイタニア、コルネリウス様。
Cornelius. Okay. Reminds me of Dragon's Crown, but Dragon's Crown is also by the same creators, so that makes sense. Everyone's grandparents are evil. Do you think someone deaf to you may have parental issues? I mean, honestly, maybe? I think it's also just a classic fairy tale quote that basically all the parents are evil, and it's basically the young ones who have to take on the throne. And because if we honestly, like, the only parents that aren't evil are incompetent and got betrayed and then like cast down. Do you have any images of RPG Joe without the extra assets? If you check my card, you can find it there. Hi, Sandwich, hi, Zalia, and hi, Polly, hi. Because here reminds me of your horns. Okay. Go. The only parent is Odin, and it's quite easy for all of them to be evil. This is true. Yeah. There's always the option of good fairy tale parents being dead. Yep. I mean, I'm sure that, like, you know, from what we know, Velvet's mom isn't evil, but Velvet's mom is also dead. So? Oh, right. I remember now, these wizards. Okay, let's take care of the eyes first. No, those annoying slime dinosaurs need 5 poisons. Yeah, Velvet can kill them. Actually, a lot of them can kill them with their magic attacks. And or their, what you call it, like their, like, special, or charge. I know Mercedes could, like, do, damage to them with her down. Hey, green guy, things are going well. How are things going for you? Since he asked about Ingray, does mean suspected brother of transforming Cornelius. Well, he's the one who had the transformation book, so it makes sense. It would make sense, after all. I also had to fight my father for Mortal Kombat, the Purge of the Land. You know, it's a pretty common, you know, rite of passage we all have to go through. Oh, is the audio a bit too loud? I'll turn it down a little bit. I think I did turn it up a little bit for the cutscenes, so... Okay, hopefully this should be okay. And 12 man leave our kids to leather that they understood as attackers put on them. Well, you know, nobody's flawless. Should be able to finish the golden regards. Nice, nice. Okay, here we go. Hey, jalapeno, welcome in. Sounds good now? Excellent. Okay. I'm hoping so tonight's like kind of focus on, like, rather than raising the seeds, to like focus on raising my cipher, because I'm still missing the healing ability on the cipher. And it would be really nice to have it, because then I don't have to like rely as much on like healing items in between rounds. So I'm hoping to, you know, grab a decent amount of that today. Then again, we are on the last story of Velvet, so it might be one of the situations where she actually finishes up the story without actually ever getting that. Which, you know, might happen. Hey, Vax, hey, welcome in. You're for once focusing power instead of eating food, yep. Well, to be fair, I off-screen went up 6 levels with food, so... I think with that, it's probably okay to spend a little bit of focus on on the power, which I have severely neglected otherwise. Now, see, even with, like, you know, I think I've raised both the levels a little bit off stream. I think before that, like, power was at like 19 and food was at like 28 or something. I forgot where exactly, but was a bit lower. Monjero is playing pro with Spear. There goes my productivity. Oh no, Aiko. I mean, you can work alongside me. You can work alongside me. After I shattered the magical gem that held the power, land and peace prepared to make Christmas at the folks feel awkward. I mean, that's what happens when, you know, you have to kill your evil ancestors. You know, some days they're just gonna be like that. They're just gonna be like that. This game is beautiful, it's gorgeous. For anybody who's seeing this game for the first time, the graphics are beautiful. Like, all of the animation is like frame by frame. Well, not frame by frame, but it's like, you know, partially 3D, but all of it is hand-drawn. And it's just so pretty. Reminds me a bit of Castlevania. Oh! Is it like the sideways, you know, battling that does it? Because in the end, there's not quite as much exploration as Castlevania. Most of the game is fairly straightforward. So PS1-like. It is actually a PS2 game. But I guess like the combat being a, you know, side-scrolling beat-em-up, it gives a little bit of that PS1 vibe. But yeah, no, it's slam dunk on the visuals. I will say the only thing I can say for the game is that, like, at times, the combat gets maybe a little bit repetitive. But that's honestly okay, because it's still really pretty. Odin Sphere is at least top 10 spheres, what I'm saying. Hey, press V, welcome in, welcome in. Ah, dang it, got hit by the dizzy. I do have some healing items, I don't want to use too many of them yet. If at all possible, but... There you go. Hey, though, welcome in. Maybe I should take care of the stupid eyes first. There's so many, and they are in the way. Can you tell the Joe outside the people that we're expecting a new shipment of Umiyushi milk? Well, you know, I might not be outside the PC, but I know that Umiyushi milk is actually banned in 70 countries. And more countries every day. Have I planted the sheep? I have not yet. If I find the seed, I will make sure to show it off for anybody who has not seen the sheep tree. Uh-oh, I'm super on fire. I'm like extremely on fire. 1 second. You're at 72 now? Oh my god, they added 2 in between. Okay, it's okay. I bought some mulberry tarts. Here we go. That'll do for now, but I don't want to... Ooh. Oh man, immediately get poisoned! This is why I hate wizards. This keeps happening. You know, those wizards are on the side of the evil viziers, by the way, so... Any mushroom enemies sighted? Not yet, not yet. What's Umiyushi milk? Sea cow milk. And it's banned in 72 countries. Now I use RPG Umiyushi milk as an ingredient for my alchemy. Well, you know, I'm in the tutorial zone, and if there was Umiyushi milk, I think I'd know about it. But if there's any in this game, you know, it might be beyond the tutorial. Such a big jump for the 50-something before, you know, it's been going up steadily, like every day. Underground trade is flourishing, you know, you could get, you know, prisoned for life for that. I'm not sure if you want to trade in it. Seems a bit risky if you ask me. Seems not worth it if you ask me. I don't think that's worth it. Now makers would say Yumiushi is banned because it's real hard to wrangle and milk a slug. Well, I've heard it's banned because it's highly poisonous and it could be used for assassinations and stuff. And you know, on account of all the, you know, the deadliness is the main reason. It's poisoned in every, forbidden in every country. No one source in the tutorial area. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you can get milk from an apple, so... I don't think that's possible. Uh-oh. I'm out of pow. I'm gonna be a frog! I knew it. I had to stand there. Frog, by the way, is the worst status because you're like really slow and it also takes like 5 gazillion years to unfrog yourself. It takes like 1 gazillion years to be unfrogged, unfortunately. The best form. It's just... Now we're just gonna sit here for 5 minutes being a frog. Oh god, there's a second part! Oh no. GR frog, I see it as an upgrade, but as a frog you can't really do much except just like hoppity hoppity and not do anything. Because you are a frog. And I don't know why, because compared to everything else, it takes so much longer to unfrog. You know, like burn doesn't take very long, poison takes at least for a while, but frog takes the longest out of anything. And like the antidote for fog actually takes really... It's like an annoying recipe as well, so you're rarely gonna have the antidote on you. Yeah, there is an item, but it's really annoying to make. And it's quite late game, which means that most of the time you're not gonna have fog antidote. You're just gonna be fogging for like 5 minutes. It ain't easy being green, no. I don't respect the fog population. I mean, it's just really hard to be fog, you know. Oh god, I got out of... There's like a specific pattern to hopping. And when you're hopping, you're basically immune, but I missed the hop and now I'm gonna die. Yeah? Oh dear. If you missed the hop, it's terrible. Item grinds. I don't even remember what the recipe for the fog poison is, so it's too annoying. You don't actually get hit with fog very often. These fog wears off? Yeah, it takes like 5 minutes. Hey, scratching, hey. Like the one consolation is that it's not often that you get hit with fog. And it's only if you're kind of stuck. Which means that like you can kind of just like not have the anti-fog item on you. But it does mean that it sucks more when you do get hit with fog. I wonder if we're not ready for this area yet. But I can make some more darts. Because we have the Joe 1 RPG artwork that gives the range vibes. Ah! The RPG Yumi Yushi art, huh? Where it all began. Where it all began. That was of me, RPG Joe. Hey Scorpius, hey. Anyone's thinking of reincarnating into fog? Think again! Think again! Hey Scorpius, welcome in. It's even funny when you're already a frog and then get turned into a frog again, and then you're double frogged. Oh. I mean, poison is fine, I have antidotes. Antidotes are easy to make. It's because it's an early game. You know, affliction. This game is a vanilla where tradition of all the characters have a flask burn its metabolisms, of course. You know, if you're doing this kind of crazy stuff, you need to eat a lot. Nearly got turned into a frog again, did you see that? To be fair, it's easy to avoid the fog spell as long as you're not paralyzed in the moment. Artist sparked regular Joe, getting art from the same artist, yep. You know, but you guys, like, comment to stream a few times, they do really nice art. They do very, very nice art. Yeah. Please get some of those. Nice, nice. Get yourself a girl who can eat the whole cow. I mean, considering how much I might have eaten before game started to level up like 6-7 times. Hey, level, welcome in. Hey, Squall, welcome. Okay. Now, I think we got, I'm not sure how many waves we have left, but we got some of them down. At the very least. Let's make RPG Joe immune to fog to protect the supply of immunity milk. I'm not sure if that's surely... That doesn't sound like something you do in the tutorial area. Kinda like the RPG Joe art a little more because of the Capus version. The Capus version is very pretty too. They're both really nice. But I guess with the Capus version you can tell things a little bit better. Am I gonna get fogged? No, I'm just out of fog zone. Oh, thank God. Thought I was gonna get fogged again. Kind of on the level. How long did the Odin fight take? I did take quite long. I thought like maybe leveling up like 6 times would suffice. Maybe I should have spent more time grinding, but I only had so much time between, you know, regular Joel, you know, finishing work and relinquishing the PC to me. Leveling by eating sounds like a great mechanic. Thought you were leveling cooking. No, it's leveling by eating. Can refill your power meter fast after training by button mashing. True. I should remember to do that a bit more. Okay. Here he goes, another wizard down. In Satsu grind now. True. There's I mean, to be fair, most of this game is Satsu grinding. Just because it's basically, you know, hour-long combat between the story segments, you know? Maybe I should have waited to give you guys a story overview till I started playing the game, but hindsight. Here we go. I will not complain. Oh. You know, I was looking at like, Here we go. Oh no, it's bad. I'm gonna have to recover. God, it's too many of them. Oh god, just in time. Just in time. Oh. Just in time. There we go. Playing visual guide would have been crazy. That's true. I would have had to like keep switching in and out. Okay. Let's take some of these guys down because they're being a pain. And they have less HP than the wizards, so... There we go. Oh, dang it. Dizzy. Oh, but what I was gonna say, I know that like Joe outside of the PC had been looking for like, you know, the Golden Week stuff. I think, you know, if you follow other Joe on like Twitter, you may have noticed that there's a certain Ditto event over in Korea. She will not apologize for maybe retweeting just a little bit too much of it. Was snack of the week yesterday? Yes. I mean, after all, I can't have snack of the week. I live inside a PC. It has to be other Joe who eats a snack. Hey, German. Hey. But I think that you know, so cool that retweets are in the chance, all right? You know, I think, you know, ultimately, it's a bit too scary to go to Korea all alone. Too many nerves in terms of like planning the plane and going and traveling and all that kind of stuff. So I don't think, you know, the nerves can be overcome on that point. So I don't think going to Korea is in the charts. To help catch new bonds up to the story, I will be replaying the entire game. Oh my god, that would be an insane thing to do. It's good looking Megamin. But she doesn't do explosions, I'm afraid. What's a Megamin without explosions? You can take the ferry to the sun. This is thrill. But that would actually track a lot of extra travel time, because then I'd have to go first to... Where does it, like, travel from Fukuoka, I think? But then I'd have to get to Fukuoka first. Which current anime is that Tabi about girls going on impromptu trips? But like, are they going on impromptu trips alone? Or are they traveling as a group? You know, was pretty jealous you could not hit the tight, but oh yeah, I think she'll just have to make do with hugging giant buns, so you guys be extra nice to, you know, Joe 2.0 when she's back. Because he's missing out on all the cute Ditto stuff. Enjoy takes your vacation to live among the Ditto. It's the regular thing? No, it's gonna end like May 19th or something. So it was very short. It started like a week ago, and it's gonna end in a few weeks, so any trips would have to be very last minute, but it's a little scary. Only first step SMC going alone, basically every other one after this together with someone else. There you go. I mean, it's not as scary if it's within Japan, but like, traveling, you know, going somewhere where you don't speak the language is kind of scary. I miss Joe 2.0, she's so cute. I guess Joe 2.0 is pretty cute, huh? Is that what you're trying to get me to admit? It was already nice to Joe recently, my kindness is on a 2-year cooldown. Well, she's gonna be missing all those Dittos, so be extra nice, you know? And you know, by not going, it does mean, you know, saving the money for the trip can be spent on, like, the shipping costs for all the Dittos. To send them over, I suppose. As well as, like, and you know, if there's anything left over from, like, the potential travel budget, maybe it can be spent on scabs or something. Though honestly, I'm not sure how much shipping is from Korea to Japan. If it's, I don't know, is it expensive? Is that a new model I made for the game, or did you already have it? Okay, so this is RPG Joru, or rather I am RPG Joru. You may notice I'm currently dressed up as the main character here, Velvet. I've been cosplaying as the various different in-game characters. This is not my standard outfit for this model. It is one I dressed up just for today. I guess I can quickly show for people who are new here what the usual outfit looks like though. 1 second. There you go. Now you could compare the shipping to the trip costs. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll have to do research on how much the shipping is. This is regular, the regular RPG Joru outfit mode. There you go. As well as, let me get a full shot. Here we go. This is what I normally look like. But today, you know, I made all the assets and dressed up in my own little custom outfit. It's right, like a little bit jank, it's a little bit scuffed. But you know, this way I can be the in-game character. Love the outfits, thank you. Honestly, I think I look pretty good. Think it looks pretty cute, you know? It's a very small skirt. I mean, it's, you know, it's how they were making their fantasy animes back in the 90s, which is when my game was created. You know, inspired by retro anime and games. That's just how they all look back in the fantasy, you know? In the Lotus Wars and the Oasis and stuff. Very cute, thank you. You know, like when the RPGs, you know, you had your hero types, your mage types. Looks cute, thank you. Turn the AC off real quick. It's a big step up from the Black Rose cosplay, true. Though to be fair, with the Black Rose cosplay, Vtuber Studio didn't let you layer stuff yet, so that one was both more scuffed and made in 5 minutes on stream, so... I have it too? I sure do, you can see it wiggling in the background, you see it? The window is vital, so the shortcut is understandable. Exactly. Hey, welcome in. I guess I should actually show off my design mama, Aosoba. Actually has drawn like some really nice like bonus art. They actually specialize in like retro style art and stuff. So they've got like some nice key art for me. Where between promotion scripts and having dinner, there is a very important difference there. Hey, Epic, welcome in. So yeah, no, I'm very fond of my art design mama. My model mama is 4 rocks. And she also did a really good job with it. Okay, back to the game. Oh god, I'm about to die! Is society fell out of favor? No. What do you mean? I'm just dressed up as the character of the game today. It doesn't mean the design has, you know, been murdered or anything. I'll be back to my regular design for the next time I play a game. And I'm not Velvet anymore. It's just that for Velvet I want to, you know, dress up. Yeah? That would be fun to make the extra assets, you know, not a lot of things to do here in the tutorial zone. All I can do is, you know, hunt skeletons and eat apples all day. You know, you gotta amuse yourself somehow. Hi, Akami, hi. Welcome in. Mobile and give you unless you mean out of favor in the sense that Bone Snatcher never got published 30 years ago, in which case that is true. That's Bone Twins and the Dragon of Veggie outfit. Oh, that's big. That's, you know, that one has its own issues. Though technically it didn't, till I started adjusting it for you guys. Hi, everyone, mobile eyes, I know. Oh. See Joe at the audacity to steal your yellow and black bunny suit fashion. I noticed, but I think my bunny suit looks better though. I have the cuter bunny suit. Oh, maybe Joe should draw herself in my bunny suit instead, but it will just end up looking like me though. Shame my leech, it's okay. From what I hear, she has forgiven you. From what I hear, she's okay now. Compensate by doubling the dice. I mean, I did notice, during the Easter drawing stream, huh? She brought out the maid outfit dice. His outfit needs little adjustments too. No. This outfit is exactly where it needs to be. I think we might have to grind. Oh dear. I never really like grinding on stream because there's, it takes so long. Now look at it, we might have to do some extra grinding. Because I'm already out of my, health items. Which makes me think maybe I should go back and at least grind for more health items. Morning, welcome in the funky, welcome in. There we go, nice outfit, thank you very much, thank you very much. And hi Smart, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, hold on. Try to get rid of this wizard, it's in the way. The problem with the bosses is that they actually respawn the various lackeys they have, which means that they're just so annoying. Because they always keep coming back. Okay, can I mash it to that? There we go. Oh, and there's still wizards. Just when you think you're safe. F-O-E. Wizard returns. Uh-oh, I'm out of power. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Oh god, okay. We have to eat a ginger cookie. We have to eat a ginger cookie. There was no way out of it. There was no way out of it. There you go. Riding is just ups and down times. Chill. But I always worried you guys are gonna get bored doing the grind, I did actually, or rather, other Joru asked Mama Slug about the opinions on the hair. But I figured maybe that would be better left up to tomorrow. But maybe I can, talk about it on her behalf. Can recover power by absorbing foe zones, yeah, but if you're under attack, I don't think I can cover that power fast enough, unfortunately. To eat the emergency cookie, it's true. I mean, I have it on good intel that Joel may have eaten the emergency cookie today. Hey. You guys should be proud of her because did both 2 phone calls and as a result, got rewarded a cookie and a muffin, and I think that's well earned. It's like a mini double braid set preview today too. That's true. Ironically, my hairstyle is not on the list of hairstyles. This is kind of a twin, low twin tail. But I've gotta, keep some of my identity for myself. What if Joe starts stealing everything from me, then who will I be? What's gonna happen to me then? I'm gonna wind up being replaced. So, it's probably better if it's not on the list. So it's done by the same people who did Unicorn Overlord, yeah. As well as Dragon's Crown and a bunch of other a bunch of other ones. Princess Crown, sorry. Great job on the 2 goals, more than he aimed for, yeah. Now it turns out one of them was maybe a bit important because even though I could have sworn it had been done, turns out I'd have forgotten to cancel the electricity in the old palace, which was a shock and a surprise. But I, got a letter about that, and I was like, oh, dang it, I do have to take care of that really quickly, because you can't put that off. What if somebody else starts living, it's one thing when, nobody lives in the new palace yet, but if somebody else starts living in the new palace, they're gonna get free electricity, Guess I hadn't noticed because, no bills have been coming in, but... Certainly very proud of her and that she's responsible. Thank you. I'll pass it on to her. Okay, we should... I guess I can start growing a bunch of mulberry seeds. Because the mulberry seeds will allow me to make more health items. Yeah, I don't want to lose what you recouped on the deposit. Exactly. A letter came in basically saying hey, did you, is there a new person, changing the electricity? Remember, you gotta cancel your electricity if you're moving out. And I was like, wait, what? I could have sworn I cancelled that already. Ayana, welcome in. One must be playing with the rechargeable glow sticks. Yeah, if you hadn't got that from mine, oh my god. Like, I would have just gotten a bill, I guess, once the new people moved in and just started, like, spending their electricity. Adulting is hard. It sure is. It sure is. Okay, I need, like, 2 of them that are just normal. 2 expired ones. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Guess I can put down another rose smile. There we go. And then another mulberry seeds. And then we can get some more. Are you enjoying the game? I played Dragon's Crown on the Vita, liked it a lot. It's a very nice game. I especially love the story a lot. It like very slowly unfolds, but it's really nice to see all the parallel stories and like how they tie to each other. Which is really, really neat. That's probably my favorite part of it. Okay, I should let some of them get old and like starts decaying and stuff. I guess you guys will also be happy to know that the new bonesmith appointments will be on Friday. So you know the wrist bone that got dropped will be looked at again pretty soon. And luckily they weren't even mean or condescending or anything over the phone about missing the previous appointments. Lady's power dancing. I mean, of course she is. Look at her. She's got the power. Got to hear that. Yeah, there was a bit of nerves that they're gonna be like, how dare you be so irresponsible? You know, but in the end, they did not do that, so it was all okay. It was fine. It was fine. We really need like an egg or something. I think, where are the tarts? Did the tarts need eggs for it? Or was it just coins? I can't recall if they need an egg. Gotta be careful in case it heals wrong. That's true. That's true. And you know, since it was acting up a little bit yesterday, I guess that added to like a little bit to my sudden worry. As well as Mama Slug reminding me that like, you know, maybe because she had like a friend of hers like look at some of the photos I sent her. Because you know, there's like the radio disc like of the x-rays and stuff. And apparently the shoulder might have, you know, shoulder bone, the scapula might have been broken worse than I realized. Like a very diagonal across like kind of situation. So I was like, oh, okay. okay. I see. Gosh, you just say you had a lot of stuff to take care of. True. I mean, that's not completely inaccurate, I suppose. All things considered. That does sound bad, yeah. You know, I don't recommend dropping your bag of bones. Anecdotally, if the bones were inside of your body, it could hurt a lot. You know, theoretically speaking. Yeah, no, there was a lot of stuff going on. Packing this week too. Well, I guess like if the bonesmith clears me for unpacking, if we don't get told that it's no good, but... Are you done there? Hey. Okay, so we've got the map. Let's see. Might be worth to stop by the shop. And we can try going for the boss and seeing if we're ready for the boss. But then again, I always like to, you know, check every part of the map just in case there's a recipe I haven't gotten, you see? So maybe I should go anyway. Yeah, hopefully good news, hopefully good news. I mean, it doesn't hurt that much anymore, so I'm sure it should be okay for the most part. Hopefully, the mythical burger, yep. When will I get burger recipe? I'm starting to think that there's no burger recipe in this game, you guys. And this is really sad. Okay, let's frozen burst. We've got a double boss going on. Let's try to double burst. Get a decent amount of there, you know. HP down. Especially if we're gonna get wizards in, you know. Oh god, it's a purple wizard too! Purple wizards are the worst! It's still the epilogue, true. So it's just a powerful endgame item we don't have yet. Okay, place your bets. What are the odds we'll still find the mythical burger? I guess a lot of you guys have played the game, so you'll know, but... You crave the burger, but you must beware the consequences of excessive burger. Well, I do not beware the consequences because I live in the tutorial zone and there's only apples in here. I cannot beware that which I do not know. There's no such thing as too much burger. I think the Joru that's not stuck in the game might have had too many French fries yesterday. You know? Like don't tell her I told you, but she might have had a few too many French fries. It's hurtful towards purple wizards. Well, if purple wizards didn't want me to be hurtful, they should stop being awful all the time. Live inside an apple? Nah, I live inside the tutorial zone where there's only apples. Hey, loco, hi. There's no cow meat. I mean, there's probably burgers because you could have a sheep burger. Every Joe finds the bum burger stash, immediately burger content dreams. That wasn't my dream. I'm Data. I don't even know if I dream outside of scripted story events. Hey, loco. Maybe one day past the third there'll be burgers and pizza, slime enemies, and all those things. Yeah. You know, we can only dream. And hope. Okay, I'm gonna frozen burst in the purple wizards. There we go. That's what he gets for being a purple wizard. Still waking up right now. Oh, it's not the one I meant to do. I dream of a tutorial on the day he attacks, yeah? Hey, sure cheese slimes are a thing in a certain game. Wait, are they? Wait, is my pizza slime canon? to a game. Interesting. Making notes. Okay, hold on. Did that hit the wizards? No. And I'm on fire. Pizza towers, pizza slimes. Oh! Ah, that's not as sexy as the pizza slime. The cheese slime. Maybe the pizza slime is an NPC, who knows? Yeah, we don't know what's beyond the levels of Bone Snatcher. There's no way of telling. A burger for telling. Dinner yesterday, Joe 2.0 influence too strong. Let's go. You know, Joe 2.0 didn't tell you what you had for dinner yesterday. But you know, it's fine if I say it because, you know, it's not me who has to be embarrassed, it's Joe 2.0. The beach slime's pretty cute, yeah, but it's hard to hug, she's a bit greasy, you know? So, 2.0 yesterday, you know, was craving French fries all of a sudden. For, you know, doing like, you know, working pretty hard and all that kind of stuff. And there's like this one restaurant that like specializes in all kinds of different French fries only. So, you know, they have like, you know, the like waffle cuts, curly cuts, sweet potato, regular, potato chip cuts, like all the different kind of cuts, right? As well as like, you know, the mozzarella cheese sticks and stuff. Hey, so and surely not just French fries. It's funny you say that. Because, you know, in her indecisiveness on which ones to get, because you have to choose which one she gets, but they all look really yummy, right? And she said them before, and they're all pretty yummy. And they, you know, have like really nice like dipping sauce with it, which is really good dipping sauce. But the thing is, you can't pick all of them just normally, so you have to make a choice. So she might have ordered maybe the party platter. Which was, you know, every type of French fry. and 3 dipping sauces. Which, you know, is a good deal. But maybe too much to eat in one go. So I've got on good knowing that she had even more French fries today. But you know, that's not me, I just ate apples, you know. Couldn't be me. Party platter, yeah, because then you get every French fry. You know, because they don't let you pick all of them if you don't get the party platter. And the mozzarella sticks. Actually, the mozzarella sticks you don't have to pick, but those... You kind of gotta go for it when you're there already, right? So... you might as well. But you know, there was no burger. There was no burger. It was just every type of french fry. Hey, it's the only logical option. You know, and it's the only way to get the really super yummy cheesy sauce. Because the cheesy sauce... when they give you multiple chances but it's only you eating, yep. It's just like 10% potato, maybe. And a bit of mozzarella tip. But you see the cheesy sauce, I wish they sold it in the shops. Or rather, Joe 2.0 wishes they were sold in the shops because like... It's like the best condiment ever. But they don't sell it outside of like this place that like sells all the french fries. Which means you have to, you know, you have to make sacrifices. And you have to do what you gotta do. Oh god, I'm gonna die. There's still a healing potion. Add mozzarella noodles with my beef. Wait, mozzarella noodles? I've never heard of mozzarella noodles before, but that sounds good. That sounds good. But yeah, Artil, you know, I know the feeling. Or like, you know, when they give you like the sharing plates, and it's like, no, that's just for me. Hey, Jessie, hey. You know, I think she does lament though that she didn't realize that yesterday was, you know, the Nikunogi. Otherwise, you know, she might have gotten something else to eat. But that's okay, that's okay. You know, you can miss a Nikunohi once in a while. For people who don't know, Nikunohi is like meat day, which happens every 29th in Japan. That's because Niku is basically both meat and 29. And that's why it's called Nikunohi. Maybe parmesan noodles. I've never had parmesan noodles either. Are they made of parmesan? Or noodles with parmesan on top? Yeah, that's what I thought. They're still alive. I couldn't find the big guys anywhere. Oh dear. But I might die regardless. There is a terrible, terrible purple wizard around here. Absolutely horrible purple wizard, this guy. Okay. I'm not sure if I can beat these bosses yet, as things are. Because they're kind of annoying. Took out the wizards. Do I still have a revival stone? I do not have a revival stone. No. Okay, so that's the best we got, probably. That's the best we got. It's like misting, so it sticks to the noodles. That sounds yummy. That sounds good. Please give me the recipe. Please give me the recipe. I mean, I can't eat it over in the RPG, but I think 2.0 will probably enjoy it. Okay, I think maybe if I am careful with doing the special move, I'll be able to keep enough distance to kill these guys. But we do have another terrible purple wizard coming back, which is just awful. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Where do these purple wizards keep forming from, I ask you? Hey, Cookie, hey. It's replicated with apple noodles, but the noodles are also apples. You know, you gotta mix up the apple dishes. If you only have apples, you know, you got apples and water, but it is RPG logic, so... You know, one day I look to invent the apple burger. Just gotta find the in-game recipe to take inspiration from. Kinda have it with boring local restaurant ingredients, but it's still pretty good. Ooh. Oh no! Ah, I got sloppy. Dang it. Yeah, maybe I should head back and grind a bit more. It's probably gonna be less painful than going through this a bunch of times over and over. Okay, let's get some extra healing items first. And see, did I need like extra eggs? Did I need extra eggs? Okay, hold on. Just realized I forgot to set YouTube to live chat, so if I missed any messages on the YouTube side, I apologize. It's always like we've defaulted to top chats and it's easy to forget. That's Joy, Hershey is like 60. You know, maybe I should, you know, check in. Okay, yeah, I do need eggs. I do need a bunch of eggs. Does this mean it feeds the level? We're gonna have to eat a bunch of stuff to level up. Or at least hope we can get like, you know, it's either leveling up more or finally getting the healing move in between. Hey Kaki, hi. This is the Geneva suggestion game. I mean, there is a little bit of napalm in this one. There is like a teensy tiny bit of napalm here and there. Does this guy sell eggs? He does not sell eggs. I'm gonna have to figure out which stage has the eggs in it again. Okay. That's a shame, but I do at least have a bunch of seeds. So once we find the egg, it should be easy enough to grow the seeds and get the egg. Reaching down, I'm sure you can criticize you for her flies. Well... you know, I only get to, you know, play Odin Sphere like once a week. I gotta get what I can. Hey Mark, hey. Okay, let's see if we can get some eggs in here. Let's see if we can get some eggs over here. And hey Zach, welcome in. Okay. Okay, everything is already full. Let's check the map. Eggs on the screen. There is an egg. This is not a drill. We have an egg. Okay. In that case, we should take as many seeds as possible with me. Honestly, I may have too many mulberries at the moment. That's okay. They'll be for cooking later. Very cute outfit. Thank you. Do you see the resemblance? I think I did a pretty good job with it, if you ask me. Looking just like velvet. Go. That's what we were going for. Omelets. Well, why would we eat omelets when we can have egg on toast? Eating it straight off the coast. Out of the splitting liquid, thank you. Why not buy some bigger bags? We could buy bigger bags, but money is so scarce in this game. Sometimes money is so incredibly scarce. And I'm currently focusing on saving the coins, the specific coins, for like, you know, getting the food. Would be good to get some bigger bags though. Oh, and hey SP, welcome in. I'll take a sip in a second. Oh hey, it's the healing fairies. What about those? Koopa starts scarcity of money. Some of the, you know, it's like that one tweet, like, please fix my budget, and it's like 10,000 Puka dollars set away for food. You know, bags $5. Mulberry tarts $20,000. You know, somebody please balance my budget. Always going the extra mile, of course. How about the French toast? Egg in a toast. Buy less food? No, this is impossible. But I feel like my budgets for the dittos is gonna start looking like that really soon. So please, you know, balance my budget. $50,000 dittos. Egg in toast is pretty good though. I've tried egg in toast before, and it's actually kind of nice. Meant that the Puka were hurting all the coins, but that too, yeah. Buy fewer dittos. Nah, that's the one thing I can't change. That's the one thing that can't be adjusted. Go. And it's okay, I can buy even more dittos with all the money I'm saving to not going to Korea. Going homeless. So everything, just buy more dittos. Exactly. Now you're starting to get it. Okay, we're gonna drop so many seeds in the ground here. Once we got the egg ready, we're gonna drop a bunch of seeds on the ground here. Because this is where the egg is. It's an investment. It's an investment for the future when I'll need more dittos. Okay. Let's sort my inventory. And start dropping some stuff. The reward is probably something I want to keep track of because reward is pretty good for the cooking. You can do good dishes with them. So hold on to that a bit longer. All the other seeds I can probably lose. There we go. Who's gonna decrease Joanna's weekly food fund to buy Jiddle merch? But me and Joanna have the same food funds, you know? You know, Joanna also got a bunch of french fries yesterday. Or the less skips of Joe 2.0. Some other Joes could use some love. That's true, that's true. You know, a bunch of 2.0 stuff had to come in. But now it's okay to get some other ones too. So not fix the budget, but we'll make the other Joes happy. Okay. This chicken will fix the economy, don't worry. Once this chicken is done, you guys aren't gonna believe how many eggs we have. And chicken, which means we'll probably be able to do some other cooking. It's gonna be great. Because the chicken will provide the cooking. The eggs will make the cooking. We're gonna have like 6 eggs or something. It's gonna be great. Gonna have to put these seeds down in front of the chicken now. There we go. Sometimes it skips the seeds. There we go. Actually, what's everybody's favorite way of eating the egg? For me, it's like scrambly cheesy scramble. Though I like Benedict too. You know, from what I've tasted inside of the game. You know, don't have it in the tutorial area, but if I were to choose. Thought that Joanna and Joe could share the part platter, but did you get 2? Oh, of course, it was 2 party platters. One for Joanna, one for Joe. Naturally. Either sunny side up or soft boiled. Good choice. Sunny side up is a classic after all. Usually scramble them with some sriracha. Nice. Yeah, for me it's usually scrambled with like some cheese and bacon. Cheesy scramble with sandwich with a sausage, fried with bacon and sausage. Nice. Probably like my eggs is a cheese omelette. Cheese omelette is pretty good. I'll just eat this turnip. Despite my song desires, I don't even like egg. Then what's the point? Boiled egg is the best, but then you can also combo it on a sandwich. Good thinking. Okay. Now this is enough for a whole bunch of mulberry tarts. And maybe some extra cooking. Money scrambled with ham and cheese and dill. Because boiled with salt and lime. Depends what else goes with the egg. Also a good point. I kind of miss, you know, the fact that there's no like all-day breakfast in the tutorial area. Because breakfast food looks very good, you know? Just frying a sunny side up and dumping on a slice of bread can work perfectly fine. Fair enough. Boiled is the best and you can combo it on a sandwich. Now boiled with like filet American is really good. But I know like people outside of the Netherlands are always horrified at filet American. Sometimes I boil eggs when eating certain noodle dishes. Nice. Oh, Joe egg is for warming the soul, not fulfilling the hunger. Well, I'm glad you're not eating it. Hey, Wintoki, hi. Have a cooked dinner. God, I don't want to. Get yourself some eggs. No, it's time to get up early for the breakfast. Why there's so many people in it? Right. I know it's because it needs like a different set of like stovetops or something, but don't hate carrots, but I won't say they are delicious. That's fair. I think carrots for me are pretty high on the vegetable list. No eggs, I'm gonna have sausages and pasta. Decent choice. Sausage and pasta goes well together. You know, I know there's like kiddie pastas, which have like different pasta shapes with sausage in them. Those are like a step up from the regular sausage shapes. May I have an RPG Joe egg? Those don't exist in the tutorial zone. I don't know what else the game was programmed with, but I'm pretty sure those aren't in the tutorial zone. I think egg is used as a sandwich ingredient in Scarlet Violet, but the shape makes it hard to put inside the sandwich. I mean, to be fair, I think the gameplay of Scarlet Violet makes it hard to put in the sandwich. It's the mechanics that are the issue. Hard boiled sliced arranged in a slice of white bread topped with mayo, perhaps some caviar, shrimp, greens, or Danish smorgasbord. Caviar! Now that's a fancy egg sandwich, dang! That's very fancy. I don't think I've ever tried that. I don't think Joe 2.0 has either. In the country at sausage, you still can't convince me to try American. Oh man, you're missing out. It's so yummy. To be fair, Mama Slug hates it too. But that's because she's worried that, you know, I'll get sick when eating it. But I've never gotten sick. And neither has Joe 2.0. I guess technically I haven't eaten it, but Joe 2.0 has. These are roasted garlic and onion beef sausages with wine and pepper. I should show you guys a picture of American, so you understand. Okay, we got a bunch of mulberry tarts. I'm gonna pull up a picture of filet American. It is so yummy with like egg. This is the thing. This is the real stuff. It's even on a hungry Belgium site. No, I think it's more of a Dutch invention, but you know, like this kind of stuff, they sell it at like, you know, train stations often. As well as like, you know, bakeries. Like, look, oh, my dad had salmonella from American. Yeah, that's right, Mama Slug doesn't like it. But I've never had salmonella. You just need to get a better one from a better American. And this is called American, but Americans have never heard of it. Yep, classic Dutch trick. What's the orange stuff? That's the filet American. And this is the part that like everybody's always horrified by, because it's steak tartare. I know. In a lot of other countries people don't like steak tartare. They're appalled by the raw meat. But oh, it's so yummy. I mean, it's tartare, you know. It's not like just straight up raw. It's like... I know. Other countries hate it, but it doesn't taste like raw beef. It tastes like American, you know. It's like... It's because like tartare, you know. It's like prepared. It's like... blended with the spice. And all that. It's like, yeah, exactly. Name special called Wienerbrot in Denmark. Oh, nice. There's no ratio because you never got to the ranch. the ranch level of the RPG. I mean, I prefer my eggs cooked and scrambled and my beef dead and cooked. That's fair, but you know, don't knock it till you've tried it. You can keep it. Of the cheese, ham and apple pancakes, but not that. Don't knock it till you tried it though. It's really good. You can't judge the quality just from looking at it. It's very yummy. Yeah, it's basically like cured ground meat. Like, it's still cured, you know. It's not just like... They don't just slap a cow on it. It's not bleeding or anything. It's cured, it's spiced, and like all that kind of stuff, you know. Like a regular tartare. Want to find the Bone Snatcher box and check the rating? It predates ESRB. Where you can see whether it has salmonella. Well, Joe 2.0 has eaten it many times over many years and has never caught salmonella from it. If you just keep cooking it, it would just taste better. No, trust me. Okay, come, I don't like meat raw and wiggling. It's not wiggling and raw, it's cured. It's cured and spiced. Hey, sheep, hey. I guess that might just be too European for a lot of people, though. And it's very popular over here on bread buns with onion and pepper. It's really big in the Netherlands. Give it a try. Sivan handed it to me, but not otherwise. Well, good. That means you'll give it a try one day, right? Just need to get a Sivan to hand it to you. It's not wiggling a lot. No, it's cured. How do I prefer my beef? Still mooing. I actually prefer my beef medium rare. It depends on the kind of beef. Like Wagyu is like better not too overdone, so it's still like a little bit melty because it's like if you cook Wagyu too long, it doesn't have the melt in your mouth kind of aspect anymore. And that's like a major part of the eating experience there, so... I'd also try, but you're paying for any funerals that happen after. You won't die. I don't think anybody has died from it. Wait, I think my Sivan is still raw. It's yapping about that time. Hey, look, hey. So have you made Fok antidote yet? No, and I never will. We can get some Fiji sauce. Just need to get a woo words. We do have a seed for that. So might be worth getting the Fiji sauce. That's probably not how you pronounce it. I can buy a shrimp to do one of them too. And get a shrimp. Okay. Okay, maybe 2 woo words. If I get 2 woo words, I can get a shrimp and a Fiji sauce. Oh, it's the ormate wa? Viwa sauce. Viwa sauce. My seabird is so still laughing about tartar. Hey, TNG, quite particular textures, that might be another deal breaker. That's fair, that's fair. Somebody who doesn't like slimy foods. You know, I get it, but I think the texture of filet americano is pretty okay though. I think that one's pretty okay. The cheese wet like she. Vichy was noir. Yeah. Vilucci. Vichua. Don't like natto? No. Don't like slimy stuff. Don't like slimy stuff. Slimy stuff is bleh. Silly. It's a bad texture if you ask me. Subwet might make it a bit easier. And it's good bread. It's good bread. Does anyone like natto? I mean, it's pretty popular in Japan. Lots of people love natto. But I think it's one of those things that definitely helps if you've grown up with it. If you don't like slimy things, it might be over. Unpronounceable French dishes. Huzzah! I like natto. There you go. It's pronounced vichyssoise. 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 That doesn't seem right because vies in Dutch means gross. So that's an unfortunate way to say it though. Because I'm sure it's actually yummy, but like slime goes where I like it. Do you eat them? Actually, I think slime goes are a different kind of slimy than natto. Like natto has like a very icky looking consistency, the way it like clings together. You know, like beyond regular slime. How about shiako? Not a huge fan of shiako either, I'm afraid. No, the thing with shiako though, is I don't like the way it looks at me. That's like kind of cannibalism. If I ate a slug, yeah, it would. I know natto is the cat calling natto kosu. Whatever his name was stinky. I mean, it's because natto is very stinky too. My kryptonite is natto and rice with a raw egg and grated jam. Yeah, add some kombu as well. This one of those uncanny valley things? Yes. Like, I don't like tiny fish that look at me when I try eating them. It like puts me off my food so incredibly bad that I'm like... You know? So, not a fan, not a fan. It's named after the town of Vichy. Ah. Vini, Vichy, Vidi. Don't eat me, I will try not to. It's slimy because, like I said, yeah, slimy and jelly texture, exactly. These are very important distinctions. Very important. Anchovies, no thanks, yeah. Same reason I don't like anchovies either. I don't like things that have an eye on them. If it has an eye, I would like to not see it. Would like to not be face to face. Olives, yes or no? Actually, not very big on olives either. You guys can have my olives if you want them. But Bums, would you still eat your olives? He looked you in the eyes while you attempted. You'll still die, and I mean, I'll judge you for it regardless. No whole boiled big sets. No, I don't want to be looked in the eye by whatever I'm eating. Chop it up and put it in a burger first, no? Like a civilized country. What's the rise of the yokai can't? No mako. Slimy and stunky is not a combo you want from any food. You get it! How about liver? I'm actually okay with liver. Like, I quite like liver pate, as well as, what they call leverkaas in Dutch, which is like, a topping you can, you know, put on your bread and stuff. Like liver, I'm actually fine with. I'm not very big on other innards, and I do have my preferences with liver to be like a liver pate style or like a sliced liverwurst style. But, you know, over like just regular liver, but... Only thing I won't eat raw is onion. Yeah, raw onion and raw tomato is not for me either. Hey Chiako, the guy was a huge jerk. He ruined the Titans. Liver tastes good, but whole fried liver is just too much iron taste. Yeah, like I'm not very big on whole fried liver. Like, that's just too much. But like, you know, liver pate is nice. Liver pate is nice. I agree with you there. I agree. Let me see how much cash I have currently. I have a decent amount of Ragnan silver, which I think I can spend freely. But titanium gold I think is freely spendable too, because it's the Valentinian you use. I'm very close to being able to purchase it back. Should I put googly eyes and donuts? You sure could, Billy. You sure could. But will you? I don't like pork liver because it's dry. Shirako is a very huge jerk. I love raw onions and tomatoes, but I don't like them cooked. To be fair, I never really liked tomatoes growing up. I acquired a bit more of a taste for it in combination with certain other foods, but on their own. I'll actually say I'm still not very huge on tomato most of the time. You know, in certain situations, the tomato is acceptable. But on its own, like it never, they don't belong in burgers. I feel like there's burgers where they are acceptable, but there are also burgers where they do not belong. If that makes sense. You know, there's places where they should and should not be. Hey, hey. Okay, I now have enough to buy one extra small big bag. So let's put that in. Problem with tomatoes is that most of the ones you get in stores are horrible and tasteless, but very few are actually tasty. Yeah, that's the issue now, isn't it? That's the issue. Okay. Oh, wait, I still had place for a whole new bag. I thought I was about to start replacing them. Well, that's certainly gonna help. That's certainly gonna help. Time to serve my pickles, spicy pickle olive tomato burger with extra hot sauce. I think that can get you banished. Just like forever if you do that. Just sent, like not even to the dungeon, just to the netherrealm. To the shadow. The shadow dimension. You have enough space for one more bag. Well, if we have enough money again, I guess I can consider getting even another bag. I think pickles in the burger are way worse. She bites into the pickle and the whole thing is ruined. Give me the McPickle. You want the McPickle? I see. I see. Now what was I gonna get? Shrimp and... I forgot what the other thing I was going for. I started kind of grinding. Do you guys remember what the other thing was that I was gonna get? The shrimp has to be purchased. I think there was... Oh right, I was gonna grow some reward seeds. Right. I will have your pickles. Yeah, you guys can have my pickles. I will gladly pass my pickles to you. I love pickles made in brine, but I hate the ones made in vinegar. Okay. To be fair, I don't really like pickles regardless, unfortunately. You know, despite being friends with a pickle alien. Pickles are just not my kind of pickle. I just know. No. I always take my pickles off. How about cucumber? Ironically, I love cucumbers. Like, I think cucumbers are amazing. By brining them, you have ruined your cucumber. Cucumbers are yummy, even just like raw and fresh. Why do the bears make monkey noises? Because they return into monkey. All must return to monkey. Uh-oh. Put the shield ring back on. Spoiled it, exactly. Objective I hate. Like, I think, like, honestly, like, rather than serving me a pickle, just give me the cucumber. I honestly, in most places where pickles are used, I'd probably rather have a cucumber. Even if it might ordinarily clash. Just the cucumbers are objectively better. It's hard to hate cucumbers, it's worse you might just think they don't taste like anything. Fair, fair. You sound like a kappa. I am not a kappa, I just like cucumbers, that's all. Though to be fair, the cucumbers in Japan are like super different, you know? The cucumbers in Japan, or so I hear from the internet database. You know, I'm stuck in the game, I can only eat apples. But from what I hear, quite different. They're a lot thinner and like a little bit funky looking, but they taste roughly the same. The Cuban tzatziki dip is really good. Agreed, agreed. Hiya, Partial. Hiya, hi. What's with the rain? What's with the rain? It's raining for you. It's been kind of nice weather out here. Very clear sky. Do you enjoy vinegar in any recipe? No! Vinegar is only there to make things taste worse. Now, that's actually not true. I think vinegar, like the sweet vinegar that they use in some Chinese cooking, is actually kind of nice. I will give vinegar that much. They have tiny spikes on them, yep. The cucumbers in Japan have the tiny little spikes. They're smaller and they're spiked. And they because of that, they might look a little bit unusual if you see one for the first time, but they are still cucumbers. How about chunky chips? I don't like vinegar on chips. It's too vinegary. I don't like the smell. Like, I like vinegar, honestly, only just in the sweet vinegar, you know, type that you get with Chinese food, to be quite honest. My mom grows those cucumbers in her backyard. Nice. I mean, they are yummy once you get over the fear. Okay, come on, can I get the healing yet? If we level up. I don't know Cypher. Oh my god, please let it be healing. Please let it be healing. Yes! Yippee! Now I won't have to depend on items alone. They look pickled already. The Japanese cucumbers kind of do look pre-pickled. Oh, I mean British chips. Let me tell you a story about, you know, I'm gonna talk from the perspective, the POV of Joe 2.0. The story she has revealed about British chips with vinegar. Allow me to tell you. So, as you guys may know, went to a British boarding school at some point, which basically meant story about death. The food wasn't very good most of the time, but once a week of them there'd be fish and chips on the menu, either for lunch or dinner, and oh boy, was that the worst meal of the week. And I'm not joking about that. Was that the worst meal of the week? Because, those chips, you know, the fish was kind of dry, but it was barely salvageable. But those chips were the soggiest chips you've seen in your life. Like, so soggy. They did not have tartar sauce. They were so just floppy, wet, soggy, sad chips. And then on top of that, you know, to add any kind of flavor, you kind of had to like pour the salt in there. But because everybody was trying to do that, the salt for the whole canteen was quickly like, you know, and it was quickly, you know, obtained. Everybody already took all the salt shakers from the central area, so you had to go hunting for the salt. But then, some mad people would take these extremely soaked up chips, just so floppy, wet, soggy chips, and they'd pour vinegar on top of it, making these already dripping soggy chips even soggier. And I'm like, what kind of insanity? What's wrong with British people? Basically, what's wrong with British people? Why would you do this to your chips? They're already so wet and soggy. And then you pour vinegar on it. And then I have to sit there, you know, I gotta sit there and smell the vinegar. I have to sit there and be like, it's so sharp and pungent, and you can smell it all the way across. I'm not even eating the vinegar. It's just like, you know, spreading through the canteen. I'd put gravy on my fries. That probably would have been better. You know? You want some fish with your vinegar potato soup, basically. And because of that, I will never... I do not like the smell of vinegar. I do not like the taste of vinegar. That reminds me of bad canteen lunches. You know, someone pours salt in their fries. One helps spice to me. Putting salt on your fries is pretty common though. You guys are not salting your fries. Hi Tomo, I'm Mrs. Boss team. It's a good team. I honestly prefer them soggy, but I can do without them cooking at all. But if they're so soggy and floppy and wet already, do you really want to make them soggier? I'm still waiting if there's question going on here. I know someone frequently genuinely eats beans on toast. Okay, but in defense of beans on toast, I know this might be unexpected from like the Dutch girl, but actually, beans on toast is actually pretty decent. Like I'll actually defend beans on toast. You know, it's a bit of a meme online, but I think the Brits are onto something. Does this count as shouted well? Maybe, yeah. Trying to think of food I like with vinegar, and the answer is pulled pork. Yeah, but that's the sweet vinegar. Like I said, like the Chinese vinegar and like the sweet and sour pork, like with the vinegar, that one's okay. That was okay, they're normally salty enough in the fast food places. That's true. Oh, there was already salt and fries, and then they put even more on. I mean, to be fair, Mama's Slug is kind of like that too. She takes her fries pretty salty. As long as you don't dump the beans on the toast, it can be pretty good. Yeah. Did you ever try to eat blood sausage? I actually love blood sausage. Like look, I know that, you know, what's it called? Like black pudding. It's like intimidating, but black pudding is pretty good. So my mom, she loads them with salt. Honestly, like, my mom probably puts too much salt on her fries, but because of that, I'm kind of used to it. At least pair the beans with egg or something. I mean, to be fair, beans on toast are often paired with eggs. Beans on toast are often paired with eggs. And scented burgers and hot dogs can have pickles, but what about the toppings? I don't like pickles on pizza. Suppose it's better if you have anemia or blood deficiency. I've had very severe anemia all my life. That might actually explain why I love the taste of like black pudding and like blood sausage and like slightly raw beef then. I you know, even programmed into Bone Snatcher, I actually have really bad anemia and iron deficiency. Like, just perpetually extremely low. My mom definitely does it, but that's how she likes the fries. Fair, fair. Yeah, iron deficiency. Yep. You know, like, let me check. What is, like, normal iron levels again? I forget. Like, okay, the normal ones are at, like, between 11 and 29 for a girl, apparently. And my iron levels are usually at around 4 or 5. 6 or 7 on a good day. Remembering that 9 is like the lower border of these things. Yeah. From what I've seen from shots, an average UK breakfast is like 3 different sausages, plant beans, and egg and a toast. Yeah. Surely that's dangerous. Get an iron fish. The supplements, unfortunately, I cannot take because they're too heavy on my stomach. So it's one of the reasons why I faint quite quickly. If that's also because I have like the low blood pressure, and the condition where there's not enough blood, which makes you faint. But the iron anemia doesn't help. That's the sleepiness. Time to raid the blood ban. Basically, I mean, it's not, not beating the vampire allegations. All things said and done, it's not beating the vampire allegations. I have to get blood transfusions done, like once every few months. I also get the blood tested. Hey, look, hey. For the extra iron transfusions. Iron fish shouldn't be too heavy. What's an iron fish? Hold on. Iron fish. I've never actually seen that before. Does that actually work? You just put it in a pot? Huh. Time to beat vampire allegations. Exactly that. It's replaced cast iron pots. Huh. I see. Yeah, it's a nerf. The lack of iron which gave me a taste for British food. I think the rest of Britain is just iron deficient. Who are you? Oh, Ninan! 忘れないでください。Jorunna だよ。Please don't forget me. I'm just RPG Jorunna. Back again after a long time. Hey, well, man. Hey. Thank God I have chef hands. Yep. Yeah, he put it in soups and cuts the iron. I see. Yeah, no, it's one of the reasons why, you know, outside of the PC, you know, Joe can't, like, you know, donate blood. You know, one of the bigger ones is the very low iron levels on top of just the low blood levels, generally speaking. Which is a shame because, you know, that means missing out on all the cool otaku goods at like Comic Cat and stuff where you donate blood as well, you know. Hey Bluey, hey. And back in the day you cooked in cast iron, so they got the iron from it. So, I see. Donate blood, I'm very thirsty, I can't, I'm banned. Iron's too low, my blood is too vampiric. I mean, it's tainted with dark energy that will turn people to the dark side and the shadows and stuff, so it may not be donated. Aren't there a lot of veggies with good iron? I mean, there's also lots of good meat with good iron in it, you know? So just gotta make sure you eat the veggies, the meats, etc. Libby such his bare-handed phone in the other hand. Because RPG Joe knows to match since both live in RPG worlds. Well, I think like Matchy doesn't live inside of a game though. You know, she serves the, you know, her own, you know, demon lord and stuff, but, you know, I'm just stuck on a cartridge. I don't think Matchy is stuck on a cartridge. I think she can escape from it. I think she can escape. My mom told me about an old house remedy being nails in an apple, that instead of eating it. I have my concerns about tetanus. About leaving old rusty nails in an apple. Hey, Fertioso, welcome in. I'm sticking IV in a cow, tap it like a maple tree. We need to cast an ingot into an iron bun. Yeah, so I can use some cooking. Living model. Yep. So this is one that a lot of you guys haven't seen yet. Because the last time I used it was I think 2 or 3 months ago. And I didn't use it while I was moving, healing, and then having the 2.0. So, RPG Joe might be unfamiliar for a bunch of people. Mustache so go too. Like, honestly, like, it's not like you want to add the coppery flavor of like metal to your apple, right? That doesn't sound like it would be very good, to be quite honest. Oh, dang it! I got too overconfident. I thought I could do it. Don't want to waste my healing items. And the birthday's coming up soon. Yep, that's right. I have a bag of corn chips right now, so I'm good. Nice. We were actually talking about chips earlier. No, I guess we were talking about the British type of chips. The big question being, do you approve of vinegar on top of the chips? Rocket propelled grenades, Jorunna. Rocket propelled grenades. Well, if I could find one. I don't think we've got one in the game. And my birthday is coming up too. It's gonna be, I think, May 19th. It's the 1-year anniversary of debuting, you know, me coming out of the PC and dragging you into the RPG world. Would you guys like to do like a kind of birthday celebration? I'm not really quite sure what to do for it, but we could figure something out. Just have to think of what. I always did like the music for the first. It's very upbeat. Absolutely. Sounds fun. In that case, I can think of something. I don't know, just have to figure out what I'll do. Or we could get your cake. Maybe there's a way to get one on the birthday, like Macman said X. Maybe we should figure out if there's a way to hack a cake into Bone Snatcher. Karaoke could be fun. Maybe I could focus on like, you know, RPG themed or like fantasy kind of like setting or karaoke songs or something. That would be fun. Are you gonna give myself a cake? Well, the problem is, as I'm stuck in the tutorial area, there's no way for me to get cake. Well, maybe apple pie. Because there's only apples in the tutorial area. But Jojo gets 6 celebration, meanwhile Joanna had to work on her birthday. Well, Jorunna gets to play Fatal Frame soon, so... Lunar stream. Well, we're not gonna play Lunar till Odin Sphere is done. Gotta finish up Odin Sphere first, you know? Oh god, the bear. It's coming. Oh god, the bear. Oh, it's just sitting. Oh, it's just healing next to me too. Maybe we can both heal at the same time. Oh, I mean my birthday. Okay, so if you're talking about regular Joru that's not stuck in an RPG game, her birthday is not gonna be till June 9th. So, you know, next month will be more of an anniversary of the RPG model. Since we're technically different people, and I'm stuck in an RPG. You know, a bit confusing I think for anyone new, but... The character led into IRL Joe's cake about a month after. Maybe we can figure out how to bake an apple cake. Or an apple pie inside of the RPG. And see if we can get something in there. But yeah, if you're wondering if regular Joe is gonna get herself a cake, almost certainly. See if, you know, well, last year got himself some apple pie. I mean some carrot cake. But it was not very good, sadly. It was a bit dry. You know, that's a shame. Apple cake, well, I have to. It's the only thing available down here. You know, we've only got apples over here, so it can't be helped. Just barely missed out on the butterfly there. Yeah, no, unfortunately a lot of, like, carrot cake in Japan isn't very fluffy. It's like a little bit dry, which is a bit of a shame because, you know, carrot cake is my favorite, but it could be better. Is carrot cake my go-to for birthdays? Yep. Well, you know, you want to get your favorite cake on the birthday, right? As much as I love apple pie and chocolate cake, actually there used to be a really good chocolate cake in the Netherlands that Mama's loved a whole bunch as well. So we'd always get like the same chocolate cake from like the Albert Heijn, and at some point they stopped stocking it, but that was like the good cake. Like a really, and it was like enough to like last you like a week or two, you know, that was a good cake. You have low HP, I know. But I can't just stand around and heal up till after all the enemies are gone. Sorry, you have to listen to the annoying sound. Lisa Kamaras was in the picture, that's true, it's real. Remember hearing complaints about a certain cake in Japan was ice cream cake. Ice cream cake. Is that like infamously bad? I can't say that I've heard those complaints before. But you know, but you finished the level? Yeah, but I can't start healing till the level ending thing is over. I might as well grab the items first, otherwise they're just gonna be annoying and on the floor. I always love to get cake from Sam's Club. Ooh, I don't think I've ever been in a Sam's Club. No, I've had ice cream cake before. I think ice cream cake is pretty popular. Because like there's of course, you know, like Sassy One, also known as Baskin and Robbins, which has the ice cream cake. So I've had it once before and it's pretty yummy. It's pretty good. Not my favorite, but pretty nice. Hi Azul. Hey. Nothing beats Red Velvet. Red Velvet is pretty good though. Actually, fun fact. For anybody who goes to Japan, you'll see there's a lot of Baskin Robbins. Like, you know, shops with ice cream. And even though it says Baskin Robbins on the front, let me show you guys a picture. There's Baskin Robbins Japan. You'll see this everywhere. And you see this. But then, if you talk to a Japanese person and you say like, let's go to Baskin Robbins, they'll be like, huh? What's Baskin Robbins? Yeah, Baskin Robbins, nani? That's because the katakana underneath is Satiwan ice cream. So unless you say Satiwan, a lot of people won't actually know which shop you're talking about. Lots of people who don't know about the name Baskin Robbins is what I experienced back when, you know, I was still teaching. A lot of students were like, huh? Baskin? Baskin? Oh, Sasiwan! And that's because it's a different name. So if you want to, you know, tell someone you want to get ice cream, you gotta say Sasiwan instead of Baskin Robbins. Why keep both names? It's a good question. I mean, the funny thing is, I think 31 Flavors is the tagline, but because it's the one that's in katakana, it's the name people remember. What's a basket? What's a robin? Hey Yasu, hey Kasadao. You know, I think what it comes down to is really just the fact that, like, you know, it's the way it's written. You know, it may just be the tagline, but one of them is, you know, written in Japanese, so that's the name. It has to be. Due to the ice cream, what we do with the anime translation names, yup. That I heard someone complain that one ice cream cake was a lump of ice cream slaved into a cake. I can't say I've ever had an experience with that. That seems kind of unfortunate though. Poor them. Poor them. Okay. Did I get the rewards? I did get the rewards. Just getting some extra cash out here. And if did I have another reward seed? Maybe I can plant a second reward. Let me double check. Yeah, I have another reward seed. Get another reward out there. Remember visiting family in Korea? They all called cereal posts. Yeah? What do you mean by cereal post? Are they called cereal like post? Well, I will say though, like one thing that I had a lot of trouble adjusting to English too is actually with calling cereal cereal. Because in the Netherlands, all cereal is called cornflakes, like casually. So like, you know, I had to get used to the fact that, like, you know, I used to eat a lot of cornflakes in the morning. And it would be like, you know, what do you eat for breakfast? And it's like I have cornflakes every day. And like and people would be like, cornflakes? Why not like a better cereal? It's like, no, I just meant, you know, as the group name. barely eat, you know, the other, that I don't actually, you know, like really eat cornflakes like the specific type of cereal. It's like, no, I eat the yummy ones. It's just, you know, all cereal is called cornflakes in the Netherlands, colloquially. You know, we don't have a separate word like cereal. It's just called cornflakes. They also sell cornflakes there, yeah, but it's not called cornflakes. It's just like called Frosties or whatever. Oh, Post is the brand name. Ah, so they call all cereals Post. I see. Which Odin street character fits my fighting style? Oswald? You know, on account of the, you know, the tuny, the tunyism. You know. You know, I also have shadow powers, just like a certain swordsman. Conflicts were created to curb self-pleasuring. I have heard that, which is kind of silly. You know, it's true though. Yeah, the answer is Oswald. Turn off your Nintendo and finish the cereal. I mean, I would often leave like the milk. Bad habit. Because the yummy part of the cereal is the cereal, not like the soggy milk afterwards, you know? Can't blame me for that. It was kind of an ass, so I've heard bad stories about the guy, yeah? Okay, that's one of them down. And then once this guy is down, pretty sure I can get the other reward going. Uh-oh. Kind of low on health though. But I don't want to waste any of my items. Can I just handle it? Nah, I probably should. I'll eat one cookie. The double Johnny's dog things, they're very frightening. Can you do one of the hand shadows? Yes, I can. I can do dog and swan. And I'm not sure if I remember other hand shadows. But I, at least with confidence, can probably do dog and swan. I'm pretty sure. If I tried, I think I could still remember how to do them. I used to like doing the shadow puppets. And the swan one was my most proud one, because you used like your whole arm for it. But I should say also, since he's based in the wilderness of Graham and Bowman. The one difference is that I do prefer to wield staffs. Like either magic or twin blades, which Oswald obviously doesn't have. But he has the shadow magic, so it's gotta be Oswald, you know? It's gotta be Oswald. Saves gone pocket tissues, tempos, or kitchen paper towels Selwas. I have not heard of either one of those brands, but I'll take your word for it. Hey, important. Hey, Starfox, welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Is the reward ready? Yes. One more reward to go. Okay, I can do some more eating. My country, all the sports shoes are called Adidas's. And to be fair, like casually calling like several sports shoes like Nikes is pretty common in the Netherlands too. So it's running on high FPS. Ah, you noticed? Yeah, it is actually. I'm using my other capture cable because, you know, God of War was the game I played recently, which was the Canada edition. So I still had my US capture cable in there, but Odin Sphere is a rare ball game that actually lets you choose between 50 and 60 Hz. And of course 60 Hz is not possible on the other capture cable, but actually the one I got connected today can run on 60 Hz. So it is actually running on slightly high FPS. Well noticed, well noticed. So yeah, that's basically why. Okay, right, and then I was gonna buy some shrimp. Time to buy some shrimp. 2 shrimp, please. There we go. Okay. Oh, I'm just short. This is life. Feels like double FPS. No, it's just 10 Hz more, but it does help. It does help with the slowdown here and there. Was practically the fault in the Paltrinkas games. Gelman is interesting, his lance is Norse, his shield is Greek, and Crimson Bond's power quote is quote from Christ. Damn! It's got a bit of everything. Sega does what Sony owned. I mean, to be fair, Nintendo don't it either back then. Okay. Let's get the big soup. Oh no! I don't have a turnip! I could get a stuffed chicken with a turnip. Oh man, I could have a stuffed chicken. Oh man. Okay. I mean. Okay. Well, let's get 1 shrimp. 1 shrimp. Here we go. You know, let's go and get that. I mean, getting a turnip isn't too hard. You can make a little detour. You can get a 2nd shrimp. But what was the other one? Yeah, no, the shrimp is better than the seafood Doria. It's better overall. So let's get 2 of these. There you go. The chef is so cute, right? I love the little puka. They're adorable. They're so cute. Okay, there we go. Yes. And I'm gonna grab a turnip. I'm gonna get myself a turnip real quick because turnip time. Turnip time. Okay. Let's see. What else do I have? I mean, I have a decent amount of health items now. You know, like basically this whole selection. I just need a turnip, and I think then we can try to tackle the next stage again. I think the food in this game is good. You should see the food in Muramasa. I'm sure they've only improved since then. Muramasa is like one of their latest ones, right? I think Unicorn was the newest one, but... What kind of ingredients demands you bring your own ingredients? What kind of restaurants? Honestly, I think it's a system. I think it would work as an interesting pop-up. Hey Jesse, hey. Like, you know, I mentioned this once before, but I think theoretically, right? Theoretically, it might be hard to maintain, but if you got like, you know, a well-practiced like mama cooking, like somebody who has cooked for many years for the family, and maybe you have a couple of mamas on rotation, you could probably do a bring your own ingredients type restaurant. The food looks better, but the nature for eating are fancier too. I see. Was for the Wii? Oh right, Muramasa was for the Wii. Right. That's still pretty recent. That was still pretty recent then. That's what I was thinking. Okay. We got the turnip. Should I grab a 2nd turnip just in case? Because turnips are easy finding. And it's just like everything on the mountain. And Nectatel was named after the Old Testament. Oh. But yeah, no, like the restaurant idea, right? Hear me out. So the chefs just have to be, you know, experienced cooks. And they could like maybe Like, maybe I think what you should do is hire like a lot of retired mamas for the restaurants. And they all have like a wide experience in using different ingredients. And because of their flexibility and their home cooking, they will be ready to use whatever you bring in, as well as willing to experiment. And that's how you make it work. Of course, you still pay a fee for the kind of cooking and like the amount that's being cooked and how hard and complex and long it takes and whatever. But you bring your own ingredients and they have like, you know, the basic spices and stuff in the kitchen. You can make it work. You can make it work. Muramasa also had a beta version released on the Vita. I see. It's recent. Muramasa was 2009. Yeah, that's still pretty recent. The Wii is still pretty new. He also released one's 13 Sentinels. Yeah, that one's very new still. Yeah, you'd save on ingredients, so I think it would work. You know, you just need to have like a set of cooks that will be flexible enough to, you know, adjust accordingly. You know, that's what it is. 2009 is like 5 years ago, so that's still pretty new, if you were to ask me. Okay, 230s. Go back for foods. I think 50 Sentinels is like 6 years old. Sentinels like 5 years old. Yeah, that's super new. That's super new. That came out like yesterday. That came out like yesterday. That couldn't be newer if it tried, essentially. We have very different definition of recent. 5 years ago. That's like 2020. That was like yesterday. We still has a good 4 years, exactly. This is counted as a homicide. Those vegetables seem sentient. It's okay. Those vegetables wanted to be cooked. They were like, "Please, Joel, cook me. I'm not running away. I'm just putting in a little chase so that it will taste yummier when you get to me." That's all. That's all. Ah, finally. The big dish. Yum 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 yum. Oh, leveled up from that. Nice, nice. Yeah, I definitely said that. A little bit of jogging, you know, improves the flavor. That's all. That's all. Then why don't you cook a sponge when we ask for it? You guys have been asking to get cooked? Is this so? Okay, now we're missing the chicken, for which we need another egg. That's okay. I think we can get everything else. Yes! Sorry, we eat those before you find them. Stop. That's illegal. You can't do that. Oh, the Vichy sauce. Needs more Wilwards. I could get one more Wilwards and get another Vichy sauce. Visois. Oh, Visois. Yeah, maybe I should get another Visois. A chicken. I need more chicken. Can you eat buns? I guess we are in the game with you. I mean, like I said, you guys respawn, so I'm not sure what happens. I mean, then again, I know I respawn, but I did isekai you guys. I don't know what happens when you guys die. I'm sure you respawn too. From the game mechanics, after all. Thought that if you would find treasure at the bottom of the pot. I'm sure it's okay. But you know, most of you guys, I certainly feel like a toaster and bleed. This is not Pac-Man, surely not. Besides, are we buns considered RPG monsters? No, you're my precious allies. Some of my, you know, battle moves have me throwing you guys at enemies. And like, you know, you're kind of like my Quinnies. You know, you can do like, you know, assists in battle and all that. So you're not tired of eating apples? Kinda tired of eating apples if you ask me. No, Buns flying back to the respawn point. Too white, nice. No, I don't think you guys are consumable. Because after all, you're my precious friends that I need to, you know, use in battle and all that. We both respawn, should we not be allowed to eat? I'm like max level, you guys. You can't win this battle. You'll die. Like I just in the woods, just casually murdering the wildlife, you know? That's life. That's wildlife, baby. Right, it's the other stage that had the eggs. Sometimes makeshift buns won't. Yep. Servants, weapons, emergency foods. But no, not food usually. That would be very Exo Saga of me. Which is an anime I love. But you know, that's a completely different anime. Now when I get tired of eating apples, I try to cook them into something else. So far just apple cider and applesauce. Maybe for my birthday, I'll try to get an apple pie. If you're max level early, you have enough HP to allow a little nubble. But I still have poison damage for any, you know, bite attack. Have you seen Puni Puni Pumi? Puni Puni Pumi? I'm pretty sure I have seen Puni Puni Pumi. Oh. That's kind of cool. And the poison. Maybe I'll just wait it out. Wait, why did I go to the mountains anyway? I shouldn't be here. Have I sung any Exo Saga songs in past karaoke yet? Not yet, actually. Not yet. Maybe I should. Hey, hey. You know, Exo Saga is one of those ones that I'm particularly nostalgic for a lot of the time. You know, it's simply good. It's simply good. I like it. I like it. What can I say? I mean, to be fair, I think Exo Saga is to like a degree sometimes hard to recommend to like people these days because, you know, it's very different, but I'm still very nostalgic to it. I'm very fond of it. Now it's the Exo Saga. It's very like steeped in like, you know, jokes and stuff of like, you know, the otaku era of its time. Very many parodies, many references and that kind of stuff. But you know, Lord Il Palazzo is still, you know, iconic, if you ask me. You know, one of the OG purple villains. Though maybe one of the goofier ones. And besides, everybody looks really cool, you know? I think my basic outfit as RPG form is actually kind of Exo Saga-ish. Just a teensy bit. Reminds me some obscure RPGs from the golden era used to have poison that never expires until using the antidote, yep. You know, plenty of those actually. Even back in the day, Pokemon used to do that. You know, back when poisoning got, like, you know, these days I think Pokemon poison is too gentle. Back in the day, like when the screen started flickering, you were panicking. You were, oh my god, you had to get to the Pokemon Center right now, this second, you know? Nowadays I think it wears off. At some point they started being generous and they like left your Pokemon at 1 HP instead of murdering them. There's a character named Naoshi next who is an obvious self-insert, yep. Does have the same big shoulder patch, yep. As well as that kind of bodysuit to a degree as well. And it's great for basically being every anime from before 1999 combined in one, exactly. Not all sneezer exists. I mean, but poison doesn't like, you know, murder you on the way to the Poké Center anymore. Oh, we'll see when poison casts screen shake, yes. And you also die after 1 step. And then it's over. You know, it does 5 million damage for every step. Oh, Yukijimari! Hello. Nowadays buying antidote is a waste of inventory space. Yeah, it just like wears off like quickly anyway. You know? Like why heal up with antidote if it's just gonna be gone? Yeah, the old aim pulls no punches. I saw some, like on the Japanese side was like a comic. Well, honestly, it's a joke that's been made often with like the rivals. About like, you know, how much they would just ambush you and murder you regardless if you were ready or not. For every step you make, every move you take, every step you take, every move you make, it's 5 million poison damage. If you respawn, there's simply no any downsides. I will banish you from this land. To the blue screen zone. Screen has those poison claws that put you to sleep. Oh, right. Base cap G with that poison never kills, so it's just damage is 1 AP. Shared poison damage is the same. Nah, my poison damage is different. It's a bit unbalanced, but you know, it's for the added lore effect. You know, to be fair, my poison move does like, you know, the set poison damage, but if you specifically bite me, it's 5 million damage one go. The Stalker song, I did actually sing it during my Yandere section last time for karaoke. No MPFP uses Sneezer. Okay. Oh, bye! Thank you for the wait. Welcome in. Hiya Raiders, I'm Jorunna, I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games to art sometimes, and I'm gonna feed a chicken. I hope you like eggs, because we're about to see a whole lot of egg over here. Welcome in. On the start, this infected self-propagating plague. Oh, I've heard of that story. The famous Warcraft story, right? Where the plague, you know, basically wiped out the servers for a while. Thank you, well. Joe hates puns finding happiness. That's not happiness, that's death. That's the afterlife. Can people misunderstand the lyrics to songs? I mean, to be fair, with lyrics like that, I'm pretty sure people were thinking it from the get-go. Oh, yes, and say hey. You can still get a bite out with an instant respawn item. I guess, but this is... You don't want to die, do you? And Nibble does the same, but you know, that's not what you want. Right there is some in video games, yup. I mean, do I actually need this many eggs? No. Probably not. But that's okay. I'll take some extra eggs. And then, if we get some more mulberry seeds, we can make some extra tarts, and then we'll be more than ready, I'm sure. I die for a nibble, literally. Very literally. Apparently scientists use the WoW incident as a case study. I have heard that. Like, it still gets used in, like, plague studies. On, like, how the plague and how people act in times of, like, pandemics to this day. I've heard of that, which is kind of cool. Kind of neat. Okay. More seeds for the chicken. You need the spare eggs. You guys can have some spare eggs. I'd still Nevo if I couldn't respawn, but I don't want you to die. So I won't allow it. You see? It's because I want Buns to live. Please. Okay. We're gonna have maybe too many eggs. I can always sell some. Till the earth people are idiots, yup. That's what it comes down to. Okay, more egg. This is a silly amount of eggs. That's okay, the eggs sell for a decent price, so I think I can actually go sell some of those off at the store. There's a shop like right down there. We could get like a baromet seeds, but we aren't like saving up for a baromet dish. You know, we were getting chicken. What's the thing? Okay, let's go to the shop real quick, sell a couple of eggs. Don't need quite this many eggs. Oh, hey guys, you guys aren't supposed to be here. Already cleared the screen. There we go. We got a mulberry seed in there. Cute model. Thank you, Contra. Thank you. It's the model I use for playing RPG games. And I'm dressed up as the main character today. You see the resemblance? Okay. And then... here we go. To the shopkeep. Let's sell some eggs. You know, going once, going twice. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 4, think we can buy an extra bag with this many. Do I have a Woolwort? Okay, before we go back, I should probably plant another Woolwort first. Fallout 2 is an RPG too. That is true. But alas, I didn't get to play Fallout. Fallout gets to be played by regular Joru instead of me. Oh, this one isn't selling the big bags. Okay. Okay. I guess I can go over this way. I'm sorry. I guess I'm more in charge of playing the, Japanese RPGs. And Jo has been taking some of the regular RPGs for herself. Taking all the Fallouts. Hoarding them. Leaving me just with the scratches, the leftovers. Hey, Oxygen, hey. Probably is worth getting this one first, so we can get some extra. I mean, then again, I have a full bar. I could probably just grow the Woolwort regardless. The must has a lot of adult humor. I mean, I'm not surprised at the same time. Have I played Valkyrie Profile? Not yet. I actually own a copy. But haven't gotten around to it before. Hi, Oxygen. They can hijack the next Fallout with the Fuji services. I mean, I hear that the Fuji service is a big hit and that everybody in the Wasteland loves it. And I'm kind of jealous. I can't dine at the restaurant, Maybe she can, get me out of one of the old Fallout PCs and let me have a taste. Here's gonna have a Rise Up beat to Joe 2.0 menace. I mean, technically, I'm the only one that isn't Joe 2.0, though. So it would be like a solo Rise Up, and I'm stuck in the PC, so there's only so much I can do. Unless I become like a great, terrible virus. Church Coming Time is a bit of a horn knock, but it means we get some excellent designs. Okay, let's absorb the butterfly. Put the low smell down. What about low Polyjoru? Low Polyjoru is just Joru 2.0, she just shapeshifted. Technically, I'm the only one with a different origin story. Unless I team up with Joanna, but I know some of Joanna's secrets, and I think Joanna will never betray 2.0. As somebody who has seen some of the secrets of Joanna, I don't think she'll be betraying 2.0. To at least 2.0's homework to see if I would fall instantly. Well, now you're onto something. I see. Well then. I'll take it into consideration. Maybe she'll listen to threats, but then again, the problem is she's capable of shutting me down, And if she turns me off, it's over for me. I'll go into the void again, and I won't be able to talk to you guys. But there's Matt in there, lots of Matt in the homework folder. But she's kept in the Chamber of Secrets, guarded by the Basilisk. Wait, who? Joanna? Wait, doesn't that mean that, Joanna is Voldemort in this case? The implication? It's where they're keeping Tom Whittle back in the day. Okay, back in. Sit down. Okay, we have enough for a Vichinois. Yes, the Vichinois. Vichinois, she who must be named. Oh, Joanna is named all the time, on the daily by you guys, even when she isn't around, so... I guess it's probably okay. Voldemort or Jenny, no love winning, no. It really isn't. Coach Joanna would never betray and enjoy. She won't get the freedom to do anything nasty. Now, Joanna is really loyal, you see. She will never work against Joe's best interests. I miss Joanna. Who is Joanna? Joanna is... you can see her human ID here. She's a regular human who is not shapeshifted. It's not Jorunna in a human disguise. She's a regular human who does regular human things like arson. And also helps with the C-bomb propaganda. branch of the Sivan Palace. But she's entirely unrelated to Jorunna. She's just a normal human that looks nothing alike. We can have beef stew and some veggie sides. Yeah, we can do that. Hey, Matthew. Fan favorite guest star, normal human reporter Jorunna V. Yeah, just a regular old human. Nothing to see there. Just don't take off her hat. She's got bad head, so she's very shy. Woke up again, what happened? Nothing yet. I've just been grinding. Okay, I have enough for a pot of pho. Do I have anything for something better? Oh, now I'm not. Oh, I'm. Oh. Now oh, no. No, my stuffed chicken. I wasted it on the visionoir. Well, to be fair, that's a similar amount of extra EXP, so I suppose that's okay. But dang it. I'm a normal human being who does normal human things like murdering other humans. Nah, just arson. Just notice V is kind of like a shortened version of Van de Zee. Oh, how strange. It sounds a bit like Jorunna V as well, but that's so strange. Just Jorunna V, you know? When she's investing Jorunna, next day the police is investing where Jorunna is. Oh no, we all know where she is. She's in the palace. She's in the palace. Matching out with this cute. Thank you. I made my own assets for it. I'm glad you like it. Guess I can still have a salad. Or a pot of pho is better than the salads. There we go. So Petit Joy, you realize you misspelled Van de Zee in the title. Well, Van de Zee isn't me, so it's, you know, it's easy to make these kind of mistakes. Did I? I'll have to correct it afterwards. I'm a normal human being. Yep. Just like that, yeah? It's not a bald spot, it's, bedheads. Messy bedheads. Is the way to plan a route for the best ingredients, or is it random? Some of them are predetermined, some of them are random. So you can only plan so much. Okay. I think currently I don't have any extra cooking I can do. Yeah, Miss Fonzie. Oops. Oops, Daisy. She's in the palace, the deepest parts. Yeah, by the throne room. You know, the chamber next to the throne room. That's where she is. She would have won the GT, the sequel, Van de Super. That would be if it was Van de Z. Dragon Ball Z, as we call it in French. When we played it. Oui, Dragon Ball Z. I mean, I wonder if GT will ever arrive as a sequel. Okay, I think we're cooked out for a bit. We're also a lot stronger. Mazinger Z. Yeah, that's Joanna's cousin. To be fair, most of the world says Z, yep. To be fair, in Netherlands we also say Z in Dutch. And Drakenball Z. Nah, I'm scamming you guys. It's not actually what we call it. We say Dragon Ball Z too, because that's how they say it on the show. That's how they say it in the intro. You know, the Z saber, the Z saber. Hey, Cerberus. Everything I learned from humans have been from Dragon Balls. Honestly, Dragon Ball is all you need to know about humanity. It has many life lessons, and you don't really need to know anything else. Those are all the life lessons you need, you know? Okay. Now, with the refilled tummy and a lot of extra healing items, I think we can handle it, maybe? It's over 9,000! The funniest thing is that's an inaccurate translation. Not even what they say. So that's what the zombies and killing floor are called. I see. Hey, Petit Joe. Being the only good of the two aligned Joes, do you disapprove of Joe 2.0 eating 1.0? From what I hear, 1.0 is still alive. And was not eaten, just assimilated. A very important distinction. You know, assimilated after she shapeshifted into the next one. What did they say? It's just a different number, but it just doesn't roll off the tongue as well. I think they tried to match lip flaps. So I changed the number. I think I can't remember if it was higher or lower. I think it's 8,000 actually. Honestly, I'm not sure why they changed it to 9,000. Must be a lip flap thing. But it's actually not even over 9,000. It's over 8,000. And it sounds like eating? No. A simulation is a very, very different thing. Chicho, are you worried about being assimilated by Joe 2.0? Nah. I don't think Joe 2.0 is gonna eat the game cartridge, so I have no fear. Usurpus. It's a very weird thing to mess up. I don't think it's messed up. I think it's just a lip flaps thing. They changed back to 8,000 in Kai. Ah. But it's so iconic at this point. It's kind of half sad they changed it back. And the people trolled Oprah Winfrey with that meme. One of the ones that people... That's when they were like calling into the show, right? But yeah, it's one of the things, you know. I mean, soon enough, people are going way over 8,000 after that, so it doesn't really matter much, but... Means Top Goku is stronger than Sub Goku. I mean, he does scream louder. Someone inform the power scalers? Chicho, how do you feel about Joe not unpacking boxes? Kind of sad because my copy of Bone Snatcher, you know, the Super Slug is still inside of the box. You know, it's a sad, sad state of affairs. If you ask me. Kai's whole thing is that it's more accurate too. That's true, they did try to improve with Kai. True. I mean, speaking of the power scalers, you know, I keep seeing it around, but you know, it still keeps being wild when people say that like Goku is literally unbeatable, and that's like, it's like, have you read or watched Dragon Ball? Goku loses constantly. Oh, my level be over 9,000. Now my power level is the max level, clearly, because I've maxed out in my game. Chicho outskills One Punch Man. Now here's the thing. My really hot take with like power scaling, especially involving Goku, is that he loses to a lot of people once. Sometimes twice. But like Goku is constantly losing to like emphasize how big of a threat something is. Like especially if the person that Goku is up against is some kind of evil villain. Like Goku is gonna lose the first time. And then he gets Zenkai boost. And then he wins the second time. You know, so everybody who keeps saying like, you know, will Goku win? The important question is this the rematch? Like his superpower is having infinite scaling, but like, is this the first match or the second one? Because my hot take is that Goku will lose a lot of them the first time around. Like, man's got the world record for most deaths out here. You know, most return trips from heaven at this point. Am I not trapped in the tutorial level? How am I max level? I grinded out all the, you know, all the skeletons for over 30 years while the game wasn't released. As Ken is saying, become stronger every time they are near death. Yes, exactly. Which is why Goku wins the second time. After he either dies, gets revived, or is near death. It's like on a best of 3, Goku will win. On a one, you know, winner takes all or one battle, Goku will lose a bunch of times. Yeah, Saiyans have an inability where they just get straight up buff after being beaten native X. Exactly. Only villain that Goku beat on his first try was Frieza, but that took like 20 hours. Yeah, exactly. And at that point, he was already doing like some other weird funky stuff to, you know, take into account. Goku's just acting if the villain isn't fighting at full power, he throws the towel. I mean, he's also like, you know, died several times, but... But yeah, like, you know, this is... The power scalers are not ready to hear this, but, you know... It's incredibly important to know it's the best out of 3 in your power scaling when you're power scaling Goku. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything in Dragon Ball, but the question is, does he get to die first in this scenario? What if a rematch can spend 10 and then Ben can turn into a genetically perfect Goku? Well, to see, Goku, this is you're just asking me. This is Goku versus Captain Ginyu in his body all over again. Goku has had many years to perfect his powers. While Ben 10 will not have many years to perfect his powers and understand how to use them. This is just the, you know, Captain Ginyu battle all over again. Goku wins in this case. Mr. Ben has not refined his skills. Goku demonstrating genie level tactics by dying on purpose to become stronger. Yeah, but if he died on purpose, he lost the first round, which is why I'm saying it has to be like a best out of 3. And he can, you know, win round 2 and 3. But if he dies on purpose, he lost the first round. You know, that's usually the end of the match. In the 3 fight he said with Vegeta, he's lost, had to be saved by Krillin and Gohan, and then got knocked out, lost his sparring match, yeah. And that's true, he hasn't beaten Arale. He's literally not even unbeatable. Like, what I'm saying is, because of like plot and stuff, especially if the opponent is like a great evil, which by Arale wins, because he's not a great evil, he's pure good. But if the opponent is great evil, then Goku will win in 2 out of 3. He will certainly win in the end, but there's a good chance he loses the first match. Joe, is it true that I beat Goku 3 times? Goku is into my video game. Yeah, why is he ridiculously powerful character? Could round 2 Goku beat round 3 Goku? No, round 2 Goku will never beat round 3 Goku. Unless... Actually, there's a good point. We have to match up. So... did round 2 Goku lose or win? And did round 3 Goku lose or win? Who has the most losses? Because the one who loses the most will win in the next round. Hey, Bjorn, don't recognize the model. I haven't used it in 2 or 3 months, so a lot of people haven't seen the rounds. Have I watched Invincible? I have not. I've seen some memes here and there. Didn't hear the bell. My man, I killed you. It usually takes him a little while to get back though, so at that point, you know, the first round has been called. You're on to the second round, the rematch in a few days or weeks. Goku would defeat Joe because he's pure evil. I mean, to be fair, if Joe is on a villain arc, then, you know, she might be a threat to the universe, in which case Goku would have to defeat her. But not the first round. Only the second round. What I'm saying is that Villain Joe will beat Goku on the first round and then get beaten on the second and third round because her powers are out of control and the universe is at stake. In which case Goku is gonna pull through. Joe's on the villain card because I didn't share my cake. Well, you know, that's true. One of the most villainous things you could have possibly done. One of the most villainous things. Indeed. These wizards are a pain. Too many wizards in this town. Too many wizards. You know, I've been grinding in the levels without wizards. And you'd nearly forget how good life is without the wizards there. You know? Shijo would beat Goku. Goku has one weakness, food. I don't think Goku will on purpose eat poisonous foods. Maybe once, if he was tricked into it, but not a second time. But I like some non-apple foods. I love non-apple foods. But alas, it's all we got down here. Biggest obstacle to power scaling is that some characters have meta power and some have world unique power systems. That's true. I think, like, you know, that's the other thing. Like, if the powers never lose to bad guys, then, you know, it's like kind of a default win if the other guy is a bad guy. Which is another issue. There's a huge advantage. Well, if you trick him, yeah. But I don't think Goku, you guys aren't giving Goku enough credit to like not be like completely stupid. He's gotta know not to like eat something poisonous at least the second time. That's Kendrick 18, yep. Hey Justin, hey. I did when Snake Prince fed him on his snake. You just have to trick third fight Goku. Oh, hold on. Yeah, but do I want to do that? That's so evil. So you mean I have to win against Goku in the first round, lose in the second, trick him in the third round for the best out of 3 by getting him to eat me and like dying from poison? Fate Stay Night where literally heroes are unbeatable and then every single match can match them in the sequels, yep. Those more serious fights, he bites us in attack. You just have to bite him hard enough and get him to bite in 2 or 3. Third fight, Goku will prevent evil Joe and soon after will be Yeah, we'll hang out with the new report character. Exactly. Hey, Yamakin. Can we eat you? No, I'm made of data. Literally inedible. Every instance of a master doing something against Surf was carefully crafted exception. Wait, are we? We're out of antidotes. And out of antidote stuff. That's a shame. Oh wait, there's my antidote. I dropped it. Thank God. Is data yummy? Nah, just tastes like nothing. Tastes terrible. No flavor. Absolutely not worth it. If you're about to lose the second round, summon a bun so it's considered the new round and that bun will win. Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest, you guys. I don't think buns can win against Goku in the first round. Gwen Spinner yummy. Gwen Spinner? Wait, who? Is that a name I don't know? Is that a character? Celebrity? I'm not very good with celebrities though. Tastes like static, yep. Oh man, I'm poisoned again! This is why I hate wizards. Come on. Come on, I'm out of antidotes. Level 2 poison. Might as well restart the stage, jeez. Might as well restart. Tastes like static, yeah? You selected that plays data on Star Trek. Oh! Okay, it's the pun. Gotcha. Gotcha. Could Goku beat 100 buns? I mean, probably, yeah. I have seen the gorilla arguments recently, but I don't think you guys can win, I'm sorry. Against Goku. You're about to lose the second round, have a civil war about it. I mean, Goku's punches would be ineffective, but I think, one, key move, like one energy beam, like I don't think the buns can withstand it. Goku couldn't beat Joju. Joju is not a fighter. Joju does not battle. Joju has no moves. I'm sorry, you guys. I think that Goku is too strong. I think one Kamehameha and it's over for buns. You guys don't have that much HP comparatively. I think that recently got a piece of cake that Cher could win. You think? Are you sure? I mean, does the cake give a boost? Trust Joju he can solo Goku with his balloon? I mean, I think Joju could befriend Goku and give him a balloon and they could be friends. This is a possibility. It's a possibility. Probably not, but I could just want some cake. So you're saying this purely because you want some cake, right? I see. Don't have to beat Goku, we just have to hold long enough till we can convince him to worship Jewel, give up his bones, and then he will be one of us. Fair enough. Remember playing a fighting game on COD got started by the Rhapsody. One character Sabuna was literally the spirit bomb. Nice. When Joe fights John Jerry, he will probably lose. It depends if like the cartoon logics are in play. Because in that case, yeah, probably. Because he loses against gag characters like Arale. But then again, it depends on like what you consider win or lose. Because I think at worst, Tom and Jerry are gonna make him like run into a wall and like step on a broomstick. You know, that kind of shenanigan. Joji beats Goku like the dog beats Pooh. I mean, I guess in that sense. Maybe I should bring extra antidote going in here. I guess these streets don't have turnips. Oh, it's such a pain. We're gonna have to go back and get turnips. What a pain. What a pain. They definitely don't make this last area easy, huh? They really want you to like grind up like 10-20 levels in between. Don't Jerry often lose too? That was a gag, exactly. Now Roadrunner would win this battle. Roadrunner would definitely have it. I don't know Tom and Jerry. Honestly, I don't think Tom is gonna win. Jerry... I mean, Jerry's not a fighter. Like, here's the thing. Is the contest that Goku is trying to catch Jerry? You know, as a mouse. Is Goku taking the place of Tom? In which case, no. Goku cannot catch Jerry. Goku cannot catch Jerry. Jerry has catching immunity. Are they going fist to fist in a boxing match? Well, I don't think Jerry stands a chance. It's like whose territory are they fighting on? What's this conversation? A very important one. Speedy Gonzalez can beat Goku, absolutely. You know, if it's in his territory. I don't think Speedy Gonzalez can win in a fist fight. Is what I'm saying. You know? I think he can handle himself decently. I think in the fist fight, I don't think he has it. Even our Iron Speedy Speedsters will never lose as a gag. Exactly. Exactly. Popeye can beat Goku. But Gokai, the thing is, what are we doing? Are we doing like Tenkaichi rules? Because if we're doing ring out, Popeye can't fly. He never learned how to fly. Which means that Goku will win by ring out. If we're going with Tenkaichi, like, you know, world's strongest tournament rules. You know? Speedy Gonzalez's ultimate technique is running away. See, like, once again, if this is a tournament where it's about whether or not Goku can catch him, then surely Speedy Gonzalez will win. But could a bomb win against Krillin? Krillin is stronger than you think. You guys have low HP. You guys have low HP. We don't have to beat Goku, we just have to hold long enough till we can convince him to worship Joe and give up his bones. But by giving up his bones, he'll become stronger. You realize this, right? Popeye's the power of spinach. That's right. That's right. Just realized, eh? Ah, dang it. I was trying to, like, save one of them. Dang. Counterpoint, does Popeye have spinach? Even if he has the power of spinach, Goku isn't gonna get wrung out. Goku isn't gonna get wrung out. And Popeye is gonna get, you know, ring out. And that's why Popeye will lose. Our Powerful is a poison. We can sneak into our food. That's disqualification in the Tenkaichi, I'm pretty sure. Like, the only way you can do it is by being so stinky, like Virus did. Shoot a Kamehameha and a Katu will blow up the marshmallow and roast it with the beam. I mean, I do think Roadrunner would survive a Kamehameha. Because that's just the kind of thing Roadrunner does. This is true. This is true. Popeye goes Super Saiyan. He can't. He's not a Saiyan. He can't. He can only power up with the power of spinach. I'm dead. Oh no. Because I think one episode after he flew some spinach, he twirled his arms and flew around. Ah. But how long can he stay in the air? Okay. Right, I was looking for onions. Onions. I need to get extra. Wait, if we're going for onions, we have to leave, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Onion time. Onion time. Let's go. Man, I should have like done a bunch more grinding off stream. I had no idea just how on the level that was. Insuspicious honor and clear is best move. Yeah, you can do the nothing personal kit. Teleports behind you with that, you know? Could Buns beat Mr. Satan? Yes, actually. 100 buns could beat Mr. Satan. 1 bun could not beat Mr. Satan. 100 buns could beat Mr. Satan. Swings is pretty yummy, so I'd say perpetual motion engine. Can blow out boosters with the state. No. I think 100 buns he could beat Cell. I don't know. I'm not sure if that was like properly broadcasted. I think that's some fake news there. Think you're lowballing George? Am I? Can 100 bun hug Fidel? Might be possible, yeah. Mr. Satan is in Hercule? Yes. Depending on the translation you're looking at. Mr. Satan, what a name to name your character. I mean, that's why he's Hercule in some countries. There it is. You know, when I was younger, I actually got illogically upset about, you know, Mr. Satan getting all the credit. I was like, how dare they? That was Goku who did that. How could they? That's so mean. I'm not cheering for Mr. Satan. That's this guy. That's stolen valor. Yep, it's a Japanese name. That was referred to as both. Depends on the TV show you're watching at the time. Kicho hated Mr. Satan. Unironically, I was mad at him because it's like, this guy is taking all the glory and honor and he does not deserve it. Oh, is his name just Hercule Satan? Ah, okay. As I recall, I just don't really use the last name on the international version. Sea Life Joe had some strong words, yeah. Some strong words about him. He's the best character in the whole show. I've come around on him as I got older. And I recognized him as the gag character that he is. But as a young slug, I was just like, oh my god, this guy's just running away with it and he did nothing to deserve it. This pathetic coward. How dare he? He did beat Boo with friendship. This is true. He does help with Boo. For us, Piccolo is called Young Satan. In Dutch as well, actually. Making it even more confusing. Here we go. Okay. That's what they call it up now. So that's how they like brought it back together again. I see. Here we go. Okay, we got some more seeds. As it is, I don't need any extra eggs. In Germany was Mr. Satan too. I think in did we use Hercule? I think it might have actually been Hercule in Dutch, which was rare. Often we follow the Japanese translation, but okay, I think what we just need is more onions. Okay. Here we go. Most of the night Satan is like the stage name, like a wrestler played El Diablo. I guess from a stage name perspective it could make more sense. That's fair. Maybe illegally change that. I mean, to be fair, considering like, you know, Piccolo's father, it's an odd name to choose, so maybe it is a stage name. Here we go. My little Hercule. My little Hercule. Da 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 da. My little Hercule. Let's see, the original song. I actually forgot it's... Oh. I'm sure that Friendship with Meshing had another song too, right? I forget. I'm more familiar with the old show. Had to commit after they named the city after him, you know, understandable. If you saw godlike beings duking it out, you would be scared too. I mean, that's true. But I would not be running away with the credit afterwards. And that's what makes me of better moral standing than Hercule. You know? Because I wouldn't run away afterwards. And that's the big difference. I certainly would not be taking credit for things I did not do. Oh. We start to install new Windows updates? No. 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 Go away, Windows 11. Go away. His real name is Mark. Can you imagine? Only because Jen would be there and he beat Goku, and that gives me safety. That's true. I'll always remember Jen beat Goku. Honestly, Jen is like, you know, kind of suffers from like Worf syndrome because he's extremely powerful. And like his like, you know, signature move is very strong. He just never gets to use it. You know? He just never gets to use it. Which is like, you know, the one reason Jen isn't the one who's up there. Instead. Gets knocked out too early. Here we go. Eventual first update. Unfortunately, I already got the first update. On Windows 11, it just pushed it through, but now it's trying to update even more. And I don't trust updates. Because they're often ruining everything. They often are no good. They're no good. Which is why I always like put off an update as long as, you know, humanly possible. until the PC itself starts screaming and updates itself. Like I will not update. Spyware update. It happens too often that I update and then the PC acts worse the next day. Because they put like stupid bloatware in there. And like, or it has like a bug that like makes everything blue screen or whatever. Yeah, let other people play the guinea pig. I'll update in a few months, Once the bugs have been worked out. Mr. Goku and JP took me out. Yeah, it's a very different voice between the two. I just don't want all the voice extras, Then everything breaks. Well, a few anime where I prefer the dub. I actually still have a fondness for the Dutch dub as well. But it is partly nostalgia. The one you grow up with after all, in my case. Okay. Well, I have enough to make a few more tarts. I think the main thing I'm missing now is some more onions. Where did it go? I don't know. Okay. Do we have any more onions? Just need another onion over here. Maybe this is how it will update that data and won't tell you what data is dead. Yep. That's the way of the update. I just swore I heard one. Now not some. I guess I didn't hear it after all. Am I watching any anime this season? What's coming out this season? I've said it before, but I mostly watch... I watch things rarely, but I mostly read a lot of manga. Like, I follow like hundreds of manga at the same time. And then on occasion we'll watch an anime if something like catches my eye. I haven't really kept up with stuff that's coming out. A lot of the time, like, something will come out and I'll be like, oh yeah, I've been following that manga for a few years now. Happy it got an adaptation. I hope it's good. And if it's very good, I might watch a few episodes, but I guess that means that the ones I wind up watching in full tend to be the originals. Watching the new Gundam and Aryan is the only ones I care about. I guess I still need to watch Geek Quacks, because Geek Quacks looks kind of... Well, I'm mostly interested because Char is back apparently, and I want to see what Char is up to. Hey. I watch any Japanese drama. I watched some of Makanai, because it's based off Kyo in Kyoto, which is a fun manga. But they changed a lot of the story, unfortunately. To like, they like, it's really weird because they added like a new love interest. But the strange thing is, there's a perfectly good love interest in the manga that like gets a lot of character development and who is like, there's a really cute, love story there. And they removed the manga love interest and replaced them with like just some dude. And I'm like, why did you take him out? Why did you replace him? It's a really sweet story in the manga and they just like rewrite it for no reason at all, I feel. Hey, Cisco, hi. After Windows 10 OS, I try to use an app which does the deep load. Ah, nice. Maybe I should go looking for one of those. But no, I have not watched the movie. I wanted to watch the D-Quacks movie when it came out in cinema, but I kind of lost the window for it. And by the time I had time, I was already out of the cinema. So, it is what it is. But yeah, no, I'm not really keeping up with any other drama. Like, I watched some episodes of Makanai, but I don't get why they changed the story. Like, there's a really cute story, and like, usually I don't even like love triangles or anything, but they kind of did it well. They kind of did it well in this case. And like in the manga originally, like, it's just very sweet. All the characters are like childhood friends, but they get along. And it's not like a weird, very like huge jealousy and drama kind of love triangle, which is probably why I like it. It's very like, casual, slice of life. It's pretty rare to recast VAs in Japan. They like to use the female VAs to do the kids. Yep, and then they keep playing the role. It's true. Do I watch shows like that at work? Sometimes. If I, can afford to like, not to be too distracted, but as some background noise. Sometimes I put background noise on, yeah. While working. You have a flash drive for it. I see. I'm interested in G-Clocks because I'm a little worried it's taking unicorns understanding of Newton farmers. Oh. I know that Tsukimi kind of liked it, so I will trust her judgment. At least so far. But I haven't watched any of it yet. You know, speaking of Gundam... you guys showed me the FMV. And I didn't realize there was a really bad FMV game. And let me just say, I'm considering it. Though it looks like an absolute nightmare to play. Hey DJ, hey. I would never be distracted by a cute Seaban at work. Nah, surely not. Surely you wouldn't be. G-Quacks I'm stoked for purely because of Char in the Gundam. See, that's the one reason I still want to watch G-Quacks. Because I like Char. And I want to see what he's up to. You know? Just keep an eye out. Man, I don't need you. I need onions. Where's the onions, my dude? Where's the onions? This guy has no onions. See the Garma FMV? Yup. I've seen bits and pieces of it. Not I think the Garma, the betrayal scene. I don't think I've seen that, I'm guessing, but no onions, no onions. Yeah, Super Terrible games can be fun in their own way. I'm kind of, you know, the bits and pieces I saw of the Char acting. As well as the fact that apparently in Japanese, it got a PlayStation release in Japan. And apparently it's not just known as a Kusoge, but colloquially known as a new type game. Because apparently it's so obscure. And it has basically quick time events that are not telegraphed, told about. And you have like 2 seconds to press the button. That basically you have to be a new type to understand what you're supposed to do. It's the joke, because it's like so out there. You have to intuit like what's happening within a second, and it's not like logical at all. Which is kind of amazing. But I'm kind of curious, so I might actually try that. Basically, long story short, I might actually give that a shot. Anya. Okay. And some more antidotes. Anya. Sounds like a guide may be needed. I mean, from what I hear from it, a guide may have to be on hand. Though what I saw, I think there might actually be guides for it available. If I saw it correctly, which is interesting. So much joy, you can't play this. Your soul is bound by gravity with the added pressure of the ocean. It's okay. I may not be a new type, but I am an eldritch being. You know, my ancient saddle powers have to count for something, right? Gotta count for something. Which Big Tide Saku is your favorite of the existing ones? I mean, the one with the cutest gold version, obviously. Okay. Let me check my inventory. Should I be ready now? I think we should be ready now. We can make 3 more tarts, 3 more cookies. We have 6 antidotes. Potentially an extra antidote. Might be good. Yours an old type. It's true, but you're not supposed to say it. Does mean we don't have to use the ocean mobile suits? I'm afraid so. We have a team going on here. You could become the cutest girl version. Well, isn't that then just Mega Joru in that case? And besides, if I'm gonna be, you know, the girl version of any type of mech, it has to be Kamara's. That's the one that Tsukimi drew the hoodie of, after all. Nikiku, you just got yourself not a new type. Well, I'm not a new type, but I'm not an old type either. Go give us a cook. Where is the Joe? Yep. Hold on, let me just walk here and see if there's an onion. If it's not an onion, I don't think this is worth battling. We might as well just leave. I'm not hearing any onion squeaking. Okay. Then just go. Then just go. Actually, let me check. Okay, 1 second. Okay. I actually sent the FMV thing to Tsukimi. I might actually see if she's like interested in collabing for that. Let me just like reply the message because he says he hasn't played it yet. Here you go. let's get Tsukimi in on that Gundam FMV so I don't have to suffer through it alone. Because apparently it's so bad. I think I need a buddy. Okay. Let's first get a bunch of the extra tarts. And then we'll, get whatever we can with the rest of the ingredients, and then we'll attempt to stage again. Then we'll go back to where we were. Okay. There we go. One of those. Kashikomarimashita. I don't know if you've seen the Mecha Girl of IBO Gundams. Don't know if they land themselves well to it. To be fair, the IBO Gundams are kind of like witty and grungy. I think you could do it for some of have you seen Dynamis? Oh wait, no, that's 00. Sorry, I'm getting my Gundams mixed up. Yeah, I guess IBO doesn't lend itself as well to us. Dynamis does. The IBOs are just a bit spiky. It's true. I mean, there's a couple of cute ones, but yeah, I can see why people aren't making too many cute Gajinkas. Okay, I may have. Tsukimi agrees to play the FMV game with me. Okay, I've ransomed up a victim. Joe's a medium type. Yeah, maybe that's it. What's the meals do? The meals are the main way of leveling up and healing yourself. So that's why leveling up takes a while, because you gotta use it to heal. Looking forward to it. Got myself a victim. Hey, cybernetic. Hey. Okay. Now let's see. Put all my healing items on the healing zone. We got a good amount of here. Surely this will last me. Hopefully. Okay. Now with what I've got left, let me see if we can cook anything. I'll put the antidotes down here. See if we can still cook something else. And otherwise, we're just gonna go back in and start trying it. I'll just go back and start to try. I might actually have enough money for another bag. I finished the special fan arts. Oh, a RPG Joel fan art. Is that so? Let me take a look. Oh, this one is more for Golden Week. I see. Well, it looks very nice. I'll leave that one for Joe 2.0. And to take a look at it. Looks lovely though, thank you. Hey, cybernetic. Hey. Wonder how many mech friends we have left to fight. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Ninen. Thank you. Arigato. Okay. I mean, we can always make more egg on toast if I just buy some bread. There's always egg on toast. There's a possibility. Yeah, I suppose. We could get the quiche Lorraine, but we don't have an onion. We'd have to go back for more onions. Maybe it's worth getting one extra onion. Just one more onion. Just one more onion. Egg and toast is a classic. So simple but yummy. And you gotta eat the egg first. Just leave the toast. That's the way. That's the way you've gotta eat it, as we all know. Okay. Demon? Nope, that's the way to do it. You gotta eat the egg first and then eat the rest of the toast after. Honestly, should I give my hot take? If you like egg on toast, you'll probably like the beans on toast too. Especially with egg and beans on toast. Yep, I said it. Fundamentally, they're not that different. Fundamentally speaking, they're not that different. You cannot hate beans on toast and then stand for egg on toast. It is the same concept. Oh, eat the toast, let you leave the toast. Now you eat the toast after. The best bread? Baguette. Indeed, putting some maybe a nice textured toast. It's so much worse. I mean, I guess if you don't like beans, but I'm just saying. It's conceptually speaking. When we're thinking of the concepts. The concepts. Egg on toast is flirting at work. Beans on toast is an HR report. You know, we're not so different, you and I. You have egg on your toast. I put beans on the toast. Beans on the baguette? Oh, beans on the baguette? That's terrible. That's terrible. Beans must be on the toast. Beans must not be on the bread. If you put beans on the bread, you go to jail. I mean, the beans on the baguette, you go to jail. It must be on toast. It's not negotiable. You can see beans on toast being perfectly good, but it has to be quite toasted. It must be toasted. You have a bun HR team. I think we might need one. Okay. Okay, I have enough for another bag. Nice. Refried beans can be good on toast. The problem is that I choose the baked beans. I actually don't mind the baked beans either. But you know that's fair. Okay, now we can't equip more bags. Okay. Now we must unload one bag to take care of the others. Okay. We can sell the other bag and upgrade this one. There we go. You know, it's a little upgrade, but it'll do. It'll do. Okay, you can sell a bag. Roger exists in this universe. All establishments will be shoved out for having rodents. Oh, but if it exists in this universe, then I'm sure that the Puka would be doing, like, you know, health and safety measures where they, like, put on little hairnets and they, like, wear gloves and stuff. You know? Hey, Zero, hi. I just don't like baked beans. That's understandable. The toast is warm and comfy for the frog to rest on. Why would you eat? Well, okay, but there's frog on toast. That's true. But you're not eating the frog, are you? It's just to rest on it. And sweet and vanilla ware looks so good. They have the secret formula to make the absolute yummiest looking food. The absolute deliciousest looking food. They have to be full body hairnets. I mean, I can glove up. If I bring with chorizo mixed in to give more flavor. Oh, this person doesn't sell the cheese. It's like some random dude who sells cheese. That's right, it makes it more annoying. Okay. Let's grab one more onion. And then we'll move on. However, I like the spaghetti hoops. I know it's irrational. That is irrational. It's practically the same. Do you eat the spaghetti hoops and toast though? I told you I regularly have baguette turned into garlic bread and then have leftovers French toast. That actually sounds delicious. Like I said, like good baguette garlic bread is the one thing that's missing in Japan. You have to go searching. But you don't buy it for 40 cents for an entire baguette from the supermarket to put in the freezer, you know? Just for a little... Oh, it's a little snack. It's actually quite a lot now I think of it. But you know, for 40 cents, it's a good deal when you're in university. You know, that's a lot. The only place baked beans should be is in a full English breakfast. I mean, it should be there. On the toast. And that's where it goes. I say people complain that fruit pie is unhealthy because it packs sugar, but not all fruit pie is like that. I have bad news for you about what is in most fruit. I have bad news for you. Fruit is full of sugar, but that doesn't mean you should stop eating fruit. You know, you can't go being afraid of sugar all the time, as long as you just like mind what you're doing. But it does mean that fruit pies are pretty full of sugar, on account that, you know, fruit is pretty full of sugar. But you know, that's just life. That's just life. It's just how it goes. There's air of sugar. Only if you're standing next to a cotton candy strand. The fiber in fruit helps, yeah, it kind of offsets it a bit. You know, compared to like, you know, just straight up sugar, candy or whatever. No Mitch College, but I did invent a lot of smacker meals. I mean, I probably shouldn't be telling you about the college meals. I had a cursed combo but you know, it was a good combo. It's not like it's available outside of the Netherlands anyway. Instead of the French toast, the last pepper that we got forgotten and turned teal. Oh dear, that's no good, that's no good. Sugar is still part of balanced diet. Don't avoid it completely, exactly. You know, sugar is like, it's energy. And your body needs energy, you know? I would like to know the combo. Well, knowing that a lot of you guys didn't like liver pate or liverwurst, a lot of you guys are not gonna enjoy the combo. And like this one, it is like, this is the kind of thing I've never even told my Dutch friends because they would side-eye me for my combo. I heard that some zoos have stopped feeding the animals because modern food has ridiculously high sugar. That's true. They have bred a lot of food these days to be much higher in sugar comparatively. More war crimes. It feels like nothing great by Joe, body for the lack of iron. Perhaps. Okay, well, if you guys... But you guys, I mean, I did warn you. I did warn you. If you don't like it, you know? I think it won't... I don't think it will be up of many of you guys' alley. Oh right, I need cheese. Wait, what was I getting the onion for? What did I get the onion for? I'm lacking the cheese, so the onion, there's no point to the onion. Guess if I had a carrot, I could make a salad. I don't have a carrot. Well, I guess an extra onion will, you know, will be fine. I guess an extra onion is always good for extra antidote. That's fine. That's just the poison speaking. Joe must be full of sugar as well. I mean, statistically speaking, just a bit, but... Sugar is used because you also get it from carbs? Yeah, you can also get it from fruits. Like, you don't stop eating fruits because there's sugar in it. You know, there's also, you know... There's like, you know, you can't... It's fruit. It's refreshing. But okay, I'll show you guys the curse combo, but you guys cannot judge me. Well, you can judge me, but it's, you know. So what you first do is you get, let me grab the picture. You get the tub of pre-sliced Albertine leverwurst. And it seems like they have decreased the serving of these. They used to put more of those in one tub. So you start with that. You get the, and this is the university meal, you know. This is the combo, because when you're, I guess, craving iron, this is what it's all about. And then you get the. You then get the. Well, you see, step 2, it's a two-step process. Step 2 is you get the duck paprika crackers and you put the leverwurst on top. And then you just have a little duck paprika leverwurst party. And it's pretty good. You see, you just gotta believe. This was one of my go-to snacks. That's not as bad. It doesn't sound too bad. That's good. You guys don't get to hear step 3. University is where any food is good enough. Exactly. It's like a field meal. Exactly. It's good. I didn't believe. No, it's like a cursed Lunchable. And this, you know. And then you just finish the entire pack of duck and the entire tub of leverwurst. And between the two of them, you usually have enough leverwurst for the whole pack. So, yeah, that's how you do it. That would be more cursed. Duck is just basically dry bread. It's like a cracker. It's the paprika part that people judge me for. You know, if it was a normal cracker, it wouldn't be so bad. But people get mad at the paprika thing. Lunchables minus the lid. Yeah, step 3, profit. I mean, step 3 is just like toasting up an entire... taking the entire garlic bread baguette from your freezer and toasting that one up too. There's step 3. My college meal was basically spicy ramen, spam and eggs. I see so-called Jerry eats her salty snacks a whole container at a time. I mean, once you know, it's like the M&M thing, you know? Once you pop, you cannot stop. Wait, that's not M&M's, that's like Pringles. But it is the same. So this beast within Lunchly, I would never sell my secret recipe. Just the whole garlic bread by itself. You guys have never just eaten entire baguettes by yourself. It's you know, garlic bread is good on its own. And when you're a university student, it's 40 cents. And you know, that's basically like lunch and breakfast. You know, considering the amount of calories there are in a garlic bread. And the whole baguette of it. Not Pakipa, I used to put a healthy amount in the bolognese. As you should, as you should. It's good, it's good stuff. Oh, other onion. I need more of those. Need more extra onions. Okay. There we go. I should do it at 30. Should have gone to uni. I mean, to be fair, in Japan you don't get the cheap garlic bread. And I think the prices in the Netherlands on the garlic bread have risen. Tend to have to because moldy marble bread tends to go bad fast. Exactly. You know, the garlic bread is best eaten in one go. It's a pre-made garlic bread, yeah, and they use like really thick layers of the like garlic butter for it. It's not that bad either. Do you mean baguettes with herb or garlic butter? Garlic butter. And a bit of herb, just the, you know, the cheap ones. But I'm sure that like these days they probably cost like 1 or 2 euros. But like back in the day, you know, Albert Heijn was selling them for like 40 cents. And you know, I probably would have bought them regardless, but that's, you know, that was good. But you know, I will say I was probably not the best at university meals though. Because sometimes, you know, food for the day was just bag of Kit Kats because, you know, too apathetic to be heating up a meal. So, you know, it's, you know, eating habits are ironically better in the tutorial zone. Getting the baguettes we eat is more garlic bread than bread. That's true, that's true. No, the bread in the Netherlands is still a bit different. Joke, Phil. I mean, university was a different time. Things are, you know, especially, you know, on a lot of fronts, a lot better these days. With the other characters where you have outfits like them, or is it just this girl? Technically, I did like minor outfits for all of them. But I played the other characters back when Vtuber Studio didn't have a major upgrade yet. Which meant that the outfits had to be a lot more limited. So this is the only one where I went like way overboard with like making all my assets. But I got like smaller, minor assets instead of like, you know, the full outfits. You know, the rabbit ears, the sword, the arm, that kind of stuff for the other characters. But you know, when I started Velvet's route, it actually happened to be the same day that like Vtuber Studio launched a big new upgrade. So I figured I could experiment. And I was aware I used to show the dummy, true. Going to university, making rice in the hob, and then going out to buy the rice cooker the next day. Nice! Oh. Here we go. Now, I mean, to be fair, probably the less said about university days, the better, because, you know, there were certainly days where I was like, you know, practically not eating like anything at all, like, I'm just like, so like it's better these days on that front. You know, university was a different time. Okay. Now I think we might finally be strong enough to go around here. We might finally be strong enough to go around. Should I maybe plant the barrel mats? We have a rose mile for it. And I guess at this point... you know, having the bear mats, like extra meat. You know, it doesn't do a lot of healing at this point in time, but, you know, anything helps. And I should, oh right, I should use the Cypher heal in between stages while I wait for this load. Because with the Cypher heal, you know, I won't be wasting my... That's the biggest upgrade actually. The biggest upgrade between the last time we tried the stage is that I finally have a magic heal. Which means we can hopefully save all my actual healing items for the boss battles to enjoy cooking. Well, I'm stuck in the tutorial zone with only apples, but I think cooking theoretically could be fun. But kind of intensive to get into the, the mind space for sometimes. So I think, maybe I don't cook enough, relatively speaking. But would love to do more cooking. I like cooking for myself, love cooking for other people. Understandable. Outside of the PC, would love to take like some proper cooking classes. Got a lot of recipe books, but they're awfully underutilized. Oh no, the sheep! I'm sorry, the sheep has to die, Funky! He has to die! The sheep cannot be permitted to live. After all, it has too much HP. It's basically a boss battle. Carrot Cookie Reminder, yep. After all the diddles come in, I'll get the carrot cake supplies. There we go. Whip sheepy. Goodbye, little sheep. Hey, Jandel, welcome in. Okay. Now I think we should be fine. With all the various stages, so I'll actually clear the whole stage. We'll do it, we'll go the full circle around. Just gotta get that one recipe you can't go without. Boom, you enjoy cooking. I mean, fair. fair. I mean, one of the main things coming in the way is time, really. Time, most precious resource. Already got very little of it. There we go. I mean, this is a good move for like getting rid of a bunch of those like annoying eyes. At least do the eyes out of this guy. Let's do a bunch of the power moves like that. There we go. There we go. Do you guys have a favorite recipe? Maybe I should just like do a bun recipe collection one day. Because if all you guys submit your best recipes, like motivate me to start cooking. Hold me accountable on that part. I wonder if that would work. I'd still need more time though. We can start for the prep meals. Let's do. And using the hyperbolic time chamber. Eggs with anything. I mean, eggs with anything is pretty good. I'm pretty confident in my eggs at least. Scrambly eggs and that kind of stuff. It's simple, but I like making carbonara. Carbonara is pretty good. And I have made carbonara before. Carbonara is a good dish. Should have stayed away longer. Would have taken the swords. Oh, don't throw me. Push Steam back 1 hour to cook. Oh, but then I'll miss you guys. And besides, Steam holds me accountable to wake up in time. If I start pushing things back on an hour, that's a slippery slope to waking up an hour later. That's a slippery slope to not waking up in time. There we go. The sweet raspberry stout, apricot tarts. Ooh, that does count, and that does sound yummy. I'd say that counts. I mean, I guess the most practical is to just like finish up a bunch of the projects I'm working on. Get a bunch of the art I still need to do done. And then like start cooking on the weekends. That's the only way. I make brownies a lot. Brownies are pretty good. And they're easy enough to make. That is true. Might have to heal in a second. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, this is like Wizard Nightmare Zone, so I guess one heal can be permitted. You can use one heal. Like making the spaghetti recipe from JoJo. I overestimated how much sauce I had. Oh no! Now that's a surprise, because usually you're overestimating the amount of spaghetti. Covered into my eggs? Don't take that the wrong way. See, once I woke up at 9, but my dog came in and cuddled with me, and I woke up again at 1 PM. Had to call at 6. See? There it is, the slippery slope. There it is. Liquid relatively quick recipe for banana pancakes and grated coconut. Oh, nice. Brownies are good, only beaten by cookies when they are fresh. I mean, I love a good chocolate brownie. Like with like a little bit of chip. Good night, cheesy naan bread with chili beans too. I do like cheesy naan. I could. Oh no, I'm gonna get fogged. No! I got fogged. This is the worst. This is the worst. At this point, I know I take it anyway with the right way. God, I know. Oh God, I need to unfog. I need to get into the jumping pattern to at least survive the fogging. I need to at least survive the fogging. Go fog. Oh God. See, it only happens when you get like paralyzed or dizzied. That's when it happens. That's when it happens. Cookies lose their superiority faster than anything. That's true. There you go, Sky. Hey, Maria. Okay, we're just gonna be jumping around for 5 minutes now. There's only one way to induce the curse. Oh no. Any princes around here? Any princesses? It's got spaghetti alla puttanesca. Ah, working on spaghetti. Oh, nice. That does sound good. That does sound good. Well, we're just walking over here. You know, I've told this story on stream before. But when I was little, I told you guys about the Efteling, right? So the Efteling is a Dutch theme park in the Netherlands. And they, you know, they have like fairy tales. And all the stuff is fairy tales. I'm not sure if it still happens, but, you know, back in the day, they used to have a subscription, monthly subscription, where you get like a little Efteling magazine with like some little trinkets, little toys based on the various fairy tales. Hey, okay, so hey. And, you know, one time, they sent a folk together with the fairy tale. And in the note it said that this, you know, little folk, you know, plastic folk figure trinket was a real prince. And if you, you know, kept it beside your bed, on your bedside, and kissed it every night, then surely one day it will become a true prince because you could lift the curse. And I did actually give the folk a good night kiss, like every night for a long time. But it never became a prince. I think they scammed me, you guys. I think it wasn't a real prince after all. I think it might have been a fake prince, this folk. Lucky folk. Oh my God, I completed the battle and I'm still a folk. This is why being a folk is the worst. Joe the folk smoocher. Well, I'm just gonna be fogging over here. So I get nowadays, I'm sure I have the princess stats. You know, Mama Slug would always call me a princess, so clearly Mama Slug couldn't be wrong, though. You can't be saying Mama Slug's a liar, you know? She give bonus points, yeah. If you give me goodness kiss every year, I might turn into a prince. I don't know. I don't think you're even a folk. Embrace being a folk instead of fighting it. Simply didn't stick with it long enough. Maybe if you kiss a bun. Are any buns green though? You know, maybe it didn't stick long enough. I did do it for like, I think over a year. It's a lot of good night kisses, you know? It's a lot of good night kisses. Carol. Oh, we do have some. We do have some folks, huh? We must name me queen. Well, I guess maybe if I kiss enough buns, one of them will turn into a prince, huh? Have green potatoes, that counts. You trying to scam me? Trying to scam me? Takes at least 2 years. At least 2 years, I see. You have to be persistent with these folks, huh? Hey, Corby, welcome in. You have to be quite persistent then. Hello, sir. Irashai. What you selling? I mean, I think the most I can get is just more. It's probably better to just save my money. Like, I could like upgrade my like the final 2 bags, but they're relatively minor upgrades, so I'll just do some selling. Let's do some selling here and there. Okay, we'll have more money for cooking. Buy the frog. Can do a current impression. I cannot actually. From the top of my head. 99% of princesses give up before they hit the prince jackpot. Ah, man. Well, in the end, you know, Joe 2.0 did become the queen, or the empress at least, so. Worked out in the end somehow. I mean, I guess as the princess, you are still, you know, in the direct line of, you know, regardless, but it's not easy being queen. And of how the MCs always just look like supermodels, while the merchant is someone taken from Dark Age painting. I mean, I think the merchant looks great. I forgot to heal between screens. Now, is this the right exercise? What's your most radioactive and favorite meal? Possible, everybody can do a Kermit impression. But I can't remember Kermit right now. I can't remember his voice. Maybe if I heard Kermit, I could impersonate him again, but I can't remember him right now. You know, he was my Oshi, Kermit? Nah, my Oshi is out of Sesame Street characters. Well, Pino, but you guys don't have Pino. He's a Dutch exclusive character. You know? Dutch exclusive. Oh, I meant the merchant. Oh yeah, the merchant is my Oshi. This is true. Maybe I misread and kissing the frog makes you the prince. Oh! So if you kiss the frog enough, you become the princess. I see. They're called Muppets. They're called Sesame Street characters. I mean, I guess out of the Muppets, I mean, I guess Kermit is pretty great. Kermit and Miss Piggy are both great, I suppose. Okay, this time I should heal up. Let's stick around for a second. Get ourselves 3 heals. Deadly and Walder for my Oshis. I guess like Bert and Ernie are pretty good too. Do like Bert and Ernie as well. Hey, betcha! Betcha! I'm sorry, that's the Dutch dub. And that's a Muppet subset founded by the US government. But Bert and Ernie are great! Swedish Chef is my Oshi. I like Cookie Monster still. I always feel like I understood Cookie Monster because, you know, me and him, we got some stuff in common. Like, he likes cookies. I like cookies. You know, we're kind of kindred spirits. But you know, after all, Pino is not by the US government, that's the Dutch government. So I can like Dutch Big Bird. Dutch Big Bird is pretty great. He's blue. Grover's always my favorite. Grover is pretty good. I like Super Grover. Who'd win in a fight? Kermit, Goku, Homelander, plus Swamp, Isso, Chicken Jockey. Is every single one of those a separate competitor? Well, the problem is I'm gonna have to like take Homelander, Swamp, Isso, and Chicken Jockey out because I don't know which ones those are. In the fight between Kermit and Goku, I don't think Kermit is a fighter. What is the contest? Puppets are Muppets, Sesame Street is a subject show. Fair, fair. And does it make them a rival? Well, I'll just get my own cookies, you know? And there are some times that he learns to share. Visit the Red is cool. I mean, in the Netherlands we had like Tommy and Monica. Oh no, wait, Tommy and Annika, I'm pretty sure. Tommy and Annika were a dog and a mouse. And they were pretty cute too. I like Tommy and Annika. Dog boy, mouse girl. You know? But I guess like in the contest of Kermit and Goku, it depends on the contest. If it's a fist fight, of course, you know, Kermit's gonna lose. He's not a fighter. He's just a frog, you know? Oh no, Chicken Jockey? I'm not hip with the kids. When have I ever been hip with the kids? I know vaguely it's like a Minecraft movie thing. I've seen like fake memes of it, but I don't know. It's like a zombie on a chicken or something, right? I have a stick later, smell. Not hip with the kids, I threw out my hip. I've seen Kermit with 2 katanas. I've seen Kermit fight, it could be powerful. I don't know, but can he defeat Goku? Is the question we're debating here. That's the question, and I'm not sure if he can handle it. I'm not sure if he can handle it. Like, you know, he'll just do like a big flailing Muppet arm and surrender. As a Russian doppelganger? From like Russian Sesame Street, or then again, so did Goku. Wait, Goku has a Russian doppelganger? What did I miss? Does this happen in Super? I am not up to date with Super. Does he get a Russian doppelganger in that one? Okay, I don't have to heal. Indeed. Oh, it's just Goku Black. Okay. I was about to say, I don't think that guy is Russian. But is Kermit fighting Goku the first time or the second time? Well, Goku can win on the first time against some opponents, and I think Kermit is one of them. You can speak Russian in the Russian dub. That's fair. That's fair. Kermit the Frog. Yes, we're talking about Kermit the Frog. And I'm saying, I don't think Kermit can beat Goku in a fight. If it was a different contest, like, you know, a counting contest, I'm pretty sure he could beat Goku. Because Goku didn't get a proper math education. So I think that's, you know, I think he can win there. You know, if it's like a spelling, alphabets, I'm pretty sure Kermit can win against Goku. You know, depending on the competition. Other than that, I think the more interesting one, if we're pitting Goku against any Sesame Street character, it's a cookie eating competition between Goku and Cookie Monster. Because that's the real question. Who can eat the most cookies? Now don't underestimate Goku. He eats a lot. Smash is voiced by the bad laughs extra movie Piccolo. Wait, really? Counting contest? On the counting contest, it's Kermit who will win. Cookie Monster for sure. Oh, you're counting Goku out already? It's a bit appetite. Velvet, my beloved. Velvet is amazing. Oh god, I got like super poisoned. I hate being super poisoned. Okay, silly question. The count can count the most cookies. Well, it's not about counting the cookies, it's about eating the cookies. You see? Important distinction. Important distinction. About a Cookie Monster eating contest? I mean, tell me, who do you think will win? Right, to be fair, I'm kind of, you know, taunting it, but I actually think Cookie Monster will probably win too. Because I don't think Cookie Monster, like, he gets full, but it takes a long time. So I think Cookie Monster wins. He's also famous for Bobby the Pen-sized Saiyan Angel. I see. Piccolo was played by Spike. That's kind of crazy. Cookie Monster wins, of course, yeah. No, in the end, but I think it would be a good contest, though. You know, I think that's a better matchup than Kermit versus Goku. Because I don't think Kermit stands a chance. Unless it was an accounting contest. Does Goku even like cookies? I mean, Goku likes a lot of food. I'm sure he'd like cookies too. Did I lose weight? No! I'm the same RPG Joe as always. Goku likes all foods, yeah. Don't let Cookie Monster eat the cookie anymore, so he loses. Oh. I mean, actually, outside of the PC, back when Joe dropped her bag of bones, a lot of, I think, energy had to go into recovering the bag of bones, so, you know, back then lost a bit of weight, but, you know, went back to, you know, normal again after that, luckily. I think that's just because the, you know, all the, you know, shadow power needed to keep the bones contained. Hey, hey, Mr. Tease, thank you for the wait. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. I'm Jorunna, I'm a sea bunny, play retro games to art sometimes. Blood of Fight certainly helps, certainly does. Certainly does. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a good time. What were you playing? Today I'm playing Odin Sphere and I'm about to die. So I can't give you a shout out right now. Somebody else might. Oh god, there's too many slimes. I can't do the good move for the slimes. Dang it. Oh, Blue Prince. I've been hearing a lot about that. I think a lot of people have been playing it. Oh god, there's too many of them. If there's so many, they keep dizzying me. I don't want to restart this fight. There's like a million rounds in this fight. Come on. There we go. One good shot will take care of most of the slimes. There we go. It's like a Gundam game. You need the new type reflexes. Really interesting roguelike. Yeah, I've heard of it. Oh, it's free on Game Pass. I see. Oh, maybe that's why so many people are playing it. Velvet's being slimed just like Japanese animes. Oh no. Oh no. They have too many stuns. Oh god, and I'm poisoned again. Jeez, this is like the worst stage. You know, it's one thing. You know, problem is, jeez, I didn't get to the... now I got to do like 3 battles again. You know, the mages are annoying on their own, but then they summon a million like annoying guys, and it's like even more annoying. And once I didn't spend as much time on it as I'd liked. Oh, did you finish it? Because just finishing the game is gonna put quite a few hours in. If you ask me. Oh, I accidentally went over power. Oh wait, I should at the very least putting my other amulet back on. Just realized I've been fighting without the shield ring. Okay. I mean, at least I bought extra antidotes with me. I mean, I'm, you know, doing the whole thing where I clear every stage. The worst thing is this one I could just avoid on the way to the boss, but I'm doing it in case there's a recipe. You know, because you never know. But god, what an annoying stage. I put a few hours in, at other games I invested. I was about to say, because it's usually like a 60-hour game to like play to the end. No, it's a real name from actors. It's called Texas Battle. That's kind of hilarious. It does sound like, you know, the name of an anime character to begin with. That's kind of good. That's kind of funny. Okay. Okay, we're nearly through the first phase. How many scenes of the games have we gone so far? I think this we're under number 12 or 13. 12 or 13. It's a pretty long game. It's a pretty long game. And now we're entering the final stages. You know, I thought I would have finished Velvet by now. I thought tonight we could start the epilogue, but I'm starting to wonder if I can't even start the epilogue tonight because this final stage just has a million annoying wizards in it. I hate these guys. These guys are the worst. Hey Loki. Playing as well as hard mode. It's not even that she is hard. It's that, you know, her controls are fine. Like, she's certainly easier to play than some of the other characters. It's these damn wizards. It's these damn wizards. Your red outfit is cute. Fits perfectly. Thank you, thank you. I tried to dress up like Velvet in the game. The spokesman for my Elden Ring Strength run. Are you also getting messed up by wizards? Can you commiserate? Oh, and now I'm frozen. Of course I am. Of course I am. Yeah, dizzy me too. Yeah, sure, why not? I hate wizards. Dang wizards. I'm not going to the epilogue tonight. There's still one more Velvet chapter. Wait, is there? Wasn't 6 the final one? You know, wizards could be fine if they weren't so annoying in games. You know, wizards can have their redemption arc if they stop sucking. Get 100% Dragon's Crown, like to try Unicorn Overlord. Nice, nice. Hello, strength rate up Elden Ring is unironically harder to fight as Dex. I see, I see. 7 checks per character. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna finish Velvet tonight! This is why I hate wizards. They didn't use this much crowd control. Honestly, if the wizards didn't summon 500 enemies who all have stun and poison, maybe I'd forgive them. But you know, the worst part is then when you least expect it, they will frog you. You know? Which is... it's just... it's unforgivable. Unforgivable. This is why you don't, you know... this is why you don't trust an evil vizier. It's always the evil viziers who spawn the wizards. It's like an evil vizier stage over here. You know, last time we had an evil vizier stage, also a million wizards. The evil viziers keep bringing wizards with them. And I'm telling them to stop. I'm telling him it will no longer be tolerated. I'm turning this town into a wizard-free zone. You can take their wives and their slimes with them. I guess the goblins gotta go too, I'm sorry. None of them can stay. Oh god, oh god, oh no. Here we go, my hero, you're welcome. I'm doing this town a favor. Okay. Yeah, of course the slime eats me. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? And there's a million wizards too. Why wouldn't there be? Okay, at least I think that took a couple of the eyes. And thank god, it actually reached the slimes. Very nice. I did get hit with Dizzy, but that's okay. Got my mulberry tart back. I'm gonna have to eat it in a second. Okay. There we go. I think that will... did not reach the ice. That's a shame. I think we... Oh god, why do these wizards have so many eyes? They keep respawning. Please put the beholders back. For the record, in this game, the beholders can do every single type of status effect. Burn, dizzy, poisoned, all of them. Just, you know, as if the wizards weren't bad enough. As if the wizards weren't bad enough, because they can also do every type of status effect. And the goblins can also poison and stun you. And the slimes can also stun you. It's... wizards, man. Wizards. Cyclone's really good counter control, still. I'm trying to keep my... Oh my god, I'm gonna get frog! You know, and that's not to speak of the frogs. That is not to speak of the frogs. I swear to god, these wizards. You know? It's not even to speak of the frogs. Worst status effect. Now we're gonna spend 5 minutes like uselessly hopping around and getting fucked. Damn wizards! Hey, Zion, hey. Well, this is what we're gonna be doing for the next 5 minutes. I mean, at least as frog you can still take out the ice fairly easily. Or well, easily. Easy is relative, but you can still kind of try to jump at them. But frogs are not very good at hitting wizards, unfortunately. How many debuffs do we give to wizards? Just every. How many do we want on screen? 20. How many of the stuff do we want to spot? 20 per person. Quick, just kiss your character and cure them. Now, as you know, royalty, it should work, but you know, they say no, it must be frog. It seems as a frog only play through. It's, I mean, theoretically possible if you were to hack in a bunch of frog potion. But there's... Why would you do this to yourself? It will literally take you, like, 1,000 hours to finish at this page. You know, people like game challenges, but like... Oh, I beat the wizards, did I? I beat the wizards, huh? Can't even collect all the Physons when I'm a frog. I'll lose all my Physons. People like to suffer when watching this film for 1,000 hours though. You know, that's a lot for a self-imposed challenge. Didn't even get a recipe. Just think be worth it. This thing is worthless, I hate it. Became a frog for nothing. Frog is stronger than base velvet. He's not stronger than base velvet, he just hops. Velvet did most of the hard work. The Vizier pierced the frog. I mean, the Vizier did kill him. This is true. This is true. Now we just gotta stand here pathetically like a frog. The video will be edited so I don't have to watch the 1,000 hours. I mean, you know, I feel some people do crazy kind of challenges, but just hopping around like a frog would be so tedious. I can't imagine anybody would bother. Get the vampire ring, at least recover some health. I mean, I have the frozen recovery now, so I can do it that way. But, Froggy. You know, I wish I could like Froggy more. You know, I like Froggy and Sonic Adventure too. But this frog, well, he's kinda cute, but I can't accept it. I cannot tolerate this frog. It's the result of an evil wizard. Frog looks so mad. See, and like, because I had to wait 1,000,000 years, I lost all the Phison. You know how much Phison I had in that battle? There was like 1,000,000 Phison from all the things I killed. And I get none of it because I was a frog at the end of the battle. And I had to wait for all the Phison to despawn. Unbelievable. There would have been so much Phison. I might have been able to level up. Give him a big mwah. Mwah. Yeah, that wouldn't even do anything. This fog is evil, its smug aura mocks me. We're covered the fog. Thanks, dang wizard. Oh man. Well, at least I'll cover. I think that was the hardest part of the map. Out of like the basic areas, but... Hey, you know? That's my response to that. That's what I gotta say on that. Well, okay, you've already beat them? Everybody except Velvet. You gotta do them in order. But then there will be an epilogue as well. And then when I hit the epilogue, I think I have to play with everybody again. So there's like a post-story. Which has everybody coming back. It's not really a post-story, it's part of the main story. But just combines everybody from what I, can make up from the storybook. More wizards. I should not be surprised. It's always more wizards. It would be awesome if you saw a random place in the city and there was just no wizards in it. Like, what if it was just a screen of goblins? Wouldn't that be cool? I was pretty long depending on how much you want to see. There. The guys mentioned it depends like on which order you do things in, right? Like there's actually a proper order you have to do for the good ending or something. Ooh, okay. What if these goblins had sledgehammers? What if the goblins did have sledgehammers? That would be okay. I've won at goblins and sledgehammers once before. I can win at goblins and sledgehammers again. I can do it again. Okay. Nearly poisoned me, did you? Sneaky. Oh, he tried to fog me again, did you see that? Little does he know that fog doesn't work if I'm not stunned. Because then you can just move. And does get hints on the order too, you just gotta read. Okay. Well, I'm reasonable at reading. That shouldn't be too bad then. It shouldn't be too bad. These wizards blow. They sure do. What's he doing now? What's this wizard doing now? I don't even know what that spell is. I think he was summoning more allies. But I stopped him before it was too late. Okay, he's nearly down. Okay, hit him with the big shot. Oh! He dodged! Okay, well, just one more hit will do it on this guy. There we go. You do things in a certain order, but to get the fine story, you need to get all the story events and epilogue that happen in the wrong order. Oh, so you mean you have to like unlock all the wrong order events as well to see the true ending? Okay, so it's kind of like 999, where you have to get like all the bad ends to unlock that true end. Okay. Understood. Okay, kill one slime. Oh, butterfly. Should make use of that while I can. Might need more cipher for healing. Gotta use what we can get. Things are kind of bad if you don't know Norse mythology. I mean, they've been kind of going over it during the game, right? So, hopefully it can all be figured out just for playing the game. Should have waited for the swords. Oh, another slime. I see how it is. I'll get rid of that real quick. Oh. Okay, that's one wizard down. Just one more wizard to go. Oh, he tried to fog me. I will not be fogged, not in the solo contest. Okay, good, swords. Oh, didn't hit him with a stun? Like how the move reminds me of Chain Man. Snake Man? Who is Snake Man? Oh, like from Mega Man Snake Man. It's so simple enough. I didn't recognize the original stories there are references, but I got it right the first time. Shouldn't be too bad down. Should be fine. Oh, One Piece Gear 4 Snake Man. I was wondering how Mega Man played into it. I guess my One Piece knowledge is lacking. I only read up to Crocodile, so what happens after I don't know enough about. There we go. You can do the chain move mid-air. I see. You know, One Piece is one of those things where I'm like, one day I will read all of the One Piece, but maybe I'll just wait for them to finish it. I'll wait for like, you know, apparently it's in the final arc now. Maybe when people start saying there's like 10 chapters left or something, I'll start doing like a month or two long, you know, marathon to read the One Piece. And I'll be right there when the ending comes. I'll be right there for the finale in time. Finish? Well, didn't the guys say that it's actually gonna be finished soon? Like, people said, yeah, it's in the final saga. So, like, I'll, you know, I would say I'll just, like, ask my friends or you guys to, like, update me when it's gonna, like, seem like it's gonna end real soon. But I'll be honest, probably it's gonna be, like, all over, you know, Twitter when that happens, so I'll figure it out. One Piece ends, Shonen Jump is gonna hurt. It's okay, there's, like, a bunch of other popular things now. I mean, nothing that's like the size of One Piece like replaced or anything, but you know, I think like the idea of having to replace one of the big three is kind of foolish anyway, because like look what happened to Naruto when they tried to keep it going. You know, Boruto is not keeping keeping his spot these days. And the lives only end when they get hexed. Now apparently the guy has said that he plans to finish it when it does, and not gonna like continue it indefinitely. I mean, it will probably last several years, oh absolutely, but have you guys seen what happened between 2020 and 2025? It will be 2030, you blink an eye, it's gonna be over. 5 years will pass in no time. You know, the end of One Piece might be sooner than you think. You know, you're gonna be thinking about this in 5 years and you're gonna be like, oh yes, she was right about that. Imagine if just releases One Piece too. I mean, they'll probably give the artist like a guaranteed spot for a new serialization. Don't wanna be 30 yet, it's coming! I forgot Boruto is even a thing. Yeah, everybody did. But you know, there'll always be like more stuff. And it's not to say that there's not like good stuff running right now. It's just like, I think it's gonna be hard. Like, I think one of the reasons why I think it's hard to like ever get like one of the big three back again is that like I'm just gonna say it, it's in part because of how anime is structured these days. Like there's, for one, there's nothing comparable to the most popular series, but for two, you know, back in the day, you know, they would actually, you know, give anime a chance to go more than 12 episodes in one core. And you know, they would actually, you know, stick to several seasons. Do you like him, Bakunaamaru? He's cool. And I think that like, you know, for all the, you know, for all you can complain about filler episodes, I think that, you know, filler episodes are absolutely rare in its favor of both Naruto and One Piece and Bleach and stuff back in the day for keeping a monthly anime on the screen, you know, in the minds of many, many young people back in the day. And like, you know, setting that like, you know, it's, yeah, like they, like you can say whatever you want about filler episodes, but those 40 to 50 episodes meant that something stuck around more than 12 episodes. You know? And I think that because of that, it's like one of the big reasons where like even if a manga is really good, it's not gonna like reach like One Piece Naruto levels anymore of being like a cultural. It's you know, you need longer running series that like release on a weekly basis and not like a 12 episode Netflix job. Like binge killing Machin killed that, absolutely it did. But also like not taking any risks on new shows. Like it's like that definitely doesn't help. Does Miku get some manga? I think a Miku manga wouldn't actually take up as much, but Miku is already iconic in many different ways, so she doesn't have to really compete in the manga spheres to begin with. I think Kimetsu achieved that without a year-spanning anime. I mean, Kimetsu certainly got the closest. But I think it also helps that they were like, you know, willing to commit to like giving Kimetsu the seasons it deserved though. And you know, I think one thing that also propelled Kimetsu a lot further is that for the really big battles they were doing movie releases. And I think in the current era, movies are actually doing a lot stronger. Wait, what's this wizard doing here? You. I am. He was turned into a rabbit. I will let you live, wizard. I will let you live. Yeah, the English release like a year behind. Longest running anime is still going, that's thrill. But like, no, I think Metsu actually helps because like movies are in some ways doing better than ever. It's like having the big battles being movie releases that like allowed more people to come in, even the ones who hadn't seen the anime. You know, it's also more mainstream in general, absolutely. Which I think is like out of any modern shows we have, I feel like Kimetsu probably got the closest to becoming like a new big three candidate, but it's also a finished story. So it literally cannot be because it's already over. You know, it's wrapped up. And like I have my issues with some of the ending. I think the pacing wasn't very great near the end, but you know, I think like, to be fair, I do think the final battle is gonna look great in the movie. I'll say that much. Get him, don't let him cast a spell. It's okay, that guy seemed nice enough. One Piece existing again in some future AI endless show thing? I certainly hope not. When we saw I got around to watching Spy Family, yeah! The Spy Family was kind of fun. I should like... Is that like on Netflix yet? I should show it to my mom when she comes by again. She likes Spy Family, you know, once she saw it so far. There we go, good with letting the big three exist and just don't exist anymore. Absolutely, absolutely. Like, I think like the week-to-week TV show model of like waiting for the episodes is also a lot more absent with binging and stuff, and it's hard to ever bring that back. You know, at least, you know, outside of Japan, because in Japan it will still be broadcast on TV, but you're not gonna get that internationally. We go back and write some retroactive stuff, like how Rengaku became a Hasha. Ah, okay, so there were some things in the anime. Wizard kill? I wish. It keeps summoning in more wizards. Here we go. It's best to do it now and catch up, because once the final issue episode drops, we'll all be spoiled. I mean, that's the thing, that's why I say. Like, once people start saying that One Piece is gonna, like, you know, get revealed soon, or it's gonna be in, like, you know, it's gonna be over in, like, 10 chapters. That's when I'm gonna start reading. I'll catch up just in time for the big One Piece reveal. Just in time. Here we go. Oh, this was manga written after the main one finished. Oh, I see, I see. Do we really miss the filler area of anime? I'm actually of two minds on the filler era of anime. You know, I'm not defending bad filler. But I also think that depending on the story, and this depends strongly on the story, I think that having a breeding episode, having a small beach episode or whatever, can actually allow you to, you know, develop a deeper understanding of the characters, their relationships, and like can, you know, make you grow closer to, you know, the characters in the show. Like, I think like sometimes that's okay to have a peaceful episode that doesn't, you know, have all battles in it. Yeah, exactly. A good example is Inuyasha. Sometimes filler can enhance the story. Like, I don't want One Piece 100 million episode thing, but sometimes, you know, it can be fine. Like 50 to 100 episode animes. Like, I think if it's well written and it's conducive to the character development, you know, come on, the Dragon Ball Z driving license episode is funny. You know. Aren't they planning to reanimate the earlier One Piece? Yes, they're actually restarting it from what I heard. A good place for people to come in. Some filler episodes were well written, especially Bleach had some stuff in... Yeah, written by the mangaka. Exactly. See, one yapping is my favorite filler. But that's in an optimal scenario, which rarely happens. Sure, it rarely happens, but I'd rather have that over like 12 rushed episodes that have to cram 5 to 6 chapters of manga per episode. You know, skip half the development and then like leave on a cliffhanger because it will never get another core. You know? I'd rather some filler episodes. Or, you know, it also can help with the budget management if it gives, like, you know, the artists a bit more time to work on the later ones. Like, of course there's bad filler episodes, not gonna deny that, but I'm also not gonna say that, like, it's, you know, blatantly bad on every level. Because I think if well written, especially if the original artist or author gets involved in it, it can be a fun little diversion or side story. Yeah, it's not even filler if it's used to characterize the cast properly. The driving lights might as well be canon. Exactly. I want a hat Piccolo head in the driving episode, right? It's iconic. It's iconic is what I tell you. Hey, internet. So, like, you know, I will stand in a mild defense of the filler episodes. Like, you know, of course there's bad filler episodes, but I think that to a degree, a 24 to 50 episode season, you know, I want a 50 episode Gundam again. You know, sometimes that filler episode gives you the character development you're looking for. Hell, sometimes it gives you some of the plot development. I think a lot of people are quick to call anything filler if it doesn't have, like, conflict and battles in it. While sometimes things can be, you know, pushing forward the plot in more subtle ways. So is a merit in enforcing the status quo with filler so that the shaking up hits harder. Exactly. Made no sense and gave us the Kaiba orphanage. I mean, the one complaint I have about the Gozabura plot in the middle of Battle City is that it makes you kind of forget about what was going on in Battle City. And also I think it goes on just a bit too long. But it does give you the Kaiba orphanage spots, you know? It gives you the backstory that, like, you know, you wouldn't have gotten in most countries because Season 0 was never, like, you know, aired in a lot of them, so. On a beach episode in Gundam, the Gundam is in the bikini. You know, you gotta live the dreams. I like the characters, I don't mind the festival episode or two between the main story. Exactly. And because, like, if I like the characters, like, shockingly enough, I don't mind watching them interact with each other. I mean, it depends on the kind of show, of course. You know, some of them are more conducive to character interactions than others, but regardless, since it was so big, I love the weird colors. I mean, I'm on record saying that I like the Season 0 part of the manga the best, so I'm actually with you on that. But that's because, you know, my well-documented love for dead games comes to fruition in Season 0 in one of the, honestly, best dead game manga out there. And they kind of dropped that for the most part with the rest of Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, once in a while, they still get a bit spicy, but a lot of the time, these guys are not even fighting to the death anymore. No, the punishments are not even that creative in later parts. The Dead Tea game, yep. Hey, Casey, hey. People hate the Matrix MR, but I enjoy that KTMC's time to become more characters. Fair enough. Here we go. Like, I think that, like, yeah, the D&D Bakura is so memorable. Like, all of my favorite parts of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are, like, early on, with, like, the unique different games that they devise. As well as, like, you know, just the very interesting, like, aftermaths and punishments of what happens in the early ones. I mean, we tend to be non-canon. Imagine my surprise when, right, that's true. Like, Kimetsu no Yaiba did kind of like something interesting by like making the anime movings, like, you know, mandated watching if you want to follow what was happening in the next season. And the episode where there's a guy Zaku goes ham and throws rocks at the anime, it's great, yeah! If Sasa get close to the person's leg as the light goes go down, that's true. But that's like one of the only times it happens in, like, you know, the card game era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is what I'm saying. You have to get the hate on the Matrix hammer. It's a good case of face. Fair enough. The pair of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Where he gets excited as they turn on the ankle cuffs and buzzsaws. No. I mean, honestly, I think the ankle cuff buzzsaw one is actually one of the more boring dead games. I'm sorry. I know it's the really famous one everybody's talking about, but comparatively as a dead game, it's kind of boring. Because it doesn't add much new dimension. It's just like, you know, chainsaws hit you if your life points go to 0. Boring. It's just same old Yu-Gi-Oh! Other than that, you know, the early dead games in Season 0, they have spice. You know, they change it up. They're thematic. You know, like all the deck games in later Yu-Gi-Oh! They're always like, oh, if your life points are 0, you die. You know, you get cut up, you get, you know, drowned or whatever, you get torn apart. It's all the same. It lacks the spice. What about the tag duel where they're dueling on top of building? If life point goes down, a bomb goes up and they all die. You see, that's getting closer. But it doesn't, you know, break. You know, it doesn't like compete with the top of the, you know, the top of the building tournament where they have the museum curator who gets mind smashed. And like, you know, basically gets mind controlled to fight the guy, and they're gonna kill him, and they're gonna like, you know, throw him and Taya off the building. And also, you know, the crocodile god is there who will eat you alive. See, that's a better rooftop showdown. That's a spice you're still rooftop down. The guy like loses his teeth halfway too. You know. The Origins were careful giving Sako an X. Coward for not letting Chucky leave Sobek out of this. Well, Sobek came and eats the music curator. He nearly ate him. That's what about the duel where Jude, if he loses, wears a fursuit. Now that's high stakes. That's basically a dead game. This is thrill. That's actually one of the ones at anime only, if I recall. I don't think that one was actually in the manga at the time. Did I ever get into the Pokemon manga? Yep. I read it up to like Diamond and Pearl, I think. I really liked the early arcs. And very much like, well, the early arcs are really fun because you get all the gym leaders who are secretly working for Team Rocket, which made me like, you know, Blaine and Sabrina more. Joey's social life is at stakes. No Dungeon Dice. Yeah, Dungeon Dice is canon in the manga, but Duke Devlin is much less of a prominent character in the manga than he is in the anime. In the anime, he's basically like, you know, a secondary sidekick at some point. He doesn't turn up that much in the manga, comparatively. Was the Dungeon Dice filler? Yeah, I like Dungeon Dice though. I dropped it? No, I didn't really drop it. It's just that like, you know, back in the day, when Diamond and Pearl were updating, it was a bit harder to find Pokemon manga online. And I recall the Diamond and Pearl, the early scans of that were both very like low quality, inconsistently translated, barely readable, and they missed about 70-60% of the chapters. So it's not like I dropped it, it's that like I couldn't read it. You know? It's hard to imagine the pain these days because these things are easy to find, but back in the day, you know, I think I was even missing some of the Ruby and Sapphire stuff, but at least you could read most of that. You know, I'm sure the later stuff is good, but you know, I think a couple of years passed before the rest of it became readily accessible. If I ever want to, I'd love to pick it up again someday. You know, I liked what I read of it. The one translation of Lost Art, yeah. Remember how Johnny Whedon as a chart took his color? Yeah, by the time I read it was all compiled perfectly as chapters on the side. Yeah, no, back in the day it wasn't that easy, you guys. You know, you guys are spoiled these days. But I know how violent they can get. I think it's actually a bit overstated how violent Adventures is. Like, everybody knows the famous example with the Arbok getting cut in half. But they forget that the Arbok actually survives and comes back later. You know, compared to the anime, it's certainly more violent, but it's also not every chapter or anything like that. Like one of the youths in the Gundam one is Johnny, but from the Federation's POV. Ah! Actually, speaking of like Pokemon, if you guys like the Pokemon manga, it's not official, but you know, it might as well be by just how good it is. There's a really good doujinshi called Tournament of Champions. The guy is still releasing new chapters, usually at Comic Cats. He brings out a new, like, you know, basically like a whole, like a big story. And it's fantastic. Like, it's so good. It feels like both in art, quality, writing, you know, attention paid to source material. It's the kind of stuff that feels like it could have been canonical, like it could have been official. My Grassy part stuck with me more, it's a little bit more recent. Fair. Is this what pre-spawning is a bonus like? Maybe. Hey Gem, I've heard of that, didn't know it was still ongoing. Yep. Basically, it's somebody's doujinshi of like just following Red and stuff, but it's fantastic. It's so good. I really, really highly recommend it. Like, I don't want to spoil it too much, but it kind of like follows the game story, but it has like a very solid, you know, understanding of character writing, everything, as well as good art, good pacing. It's beautiful. It's really good. We also got some moves. I did notice this. Yeah, send you dues. Will slow down my enemies. Okay. Now technically I don't need to do that one boss battle anymore because we've been there. We know there's no recipes. Meowdy! Hey, hey, hey! I'll come in next time. The manga, Bakura kills Pegasus, but in GX he suddenly makes an experience. Yeah, he doesn't stay dead. He was too popular. Pokemon was created back in the day. Okapon would smash Pokemon to death. I mean, I think like people sometimes overestimate just how graphic Adventure got. I didn't for the Gen remakes, waiting a Team Rocket Magma Current. Oh, I actually know that one! That one's really cute. I am actually aware of that one, it's adorable. Okay, I think it might be better to eat a ginger cookie this time. Leave some of my attacks for the boss. Okay! You know, it took 4.5 hours. Are you guys ready to finally see the boss? Think we're finally ready. Think we're finally ready. There's the evil vizier, you guys. There he is.
何度も申しているであろう知らん世が語るべきことではない
どこまでも強情張ると生贄の数が増えるばかりでございますよ
うるず貴様
貴様
この国の兵隊は何とも不甲斐ない何事じゃスカルディバレンタインの王女だあの女がここに乗り込んでくるなんとも勇ましいコルネリウス様の恋のお相手でしたな
The mistress, the wife.
インベイはバレンタインの血を引きながら実はオーダインの隠し子だ
Here's what happens if you have 2 evil viziers. Unbelievable.
その女も捕らえれば
Unbelievable.
オーダインはグーの根も出まいだが姉の鎖は難物だぞベルドンの元に連れて行こう竜が相手では無傷というわけにはい
A
くまい
dragon.
いや構わん生きていさえすればいい来たぞ幕やれ
Oh,
あなたは黙っていてもらいますよ何か喋れば
know
分か
what
って
will
おり
happen.
ますな
バレンタイン王の孫娘、ベルベットでございますタイタニア王どうぞ押し入ったご無礼をお許しください
何故このような真似を
コルネリウス様が呪われた姿でタイタニアに戻られたと聞きました一目で構いません、コルネリウス様に会わせてくださいませ
タイタニアを騒がせた罪は罪だが王も鬼ではない王子のことは我らも驚きを隠せ誠の恋とやらは
True
穏やか
love.
に実を結ばぬと
True
いうでは
love.
ないか王もお前のささやかな望みを叶えるにやぶさかではありますまい王子の元まで案内しよう
this
つい
seems
て
like
ま
a
いれ
trap. I don't know if I can trust an evil vizier, you guys. I don't know if I can trust an evil
罠に
vizier.
かかりおった
As I said. He's so nice. I don't know. Well then. It seems that we found the dragon. Wasn't it one for the Hex Maniac? I don't think I've read that one. What are the odds that there's both evil viziers are evil? What are the odds? What are the odds? Hey, Darkheart. Gonna turn this into a folk for sure. Respect your elders. Well, not if they're evil. Not all evil viziers are evil. I don't know, it seems to be in the name. It seems to be a requirement even. Okay, hold on. We might have to kill the evil vizier first. He's gonna keep being in the way. He's gonna keep being in the way regardless, I think, but Let's start with him. Okay, 2 Viziers like 2 ones make a white? Certainly not. Magma ones are cute, but Kyogre is better. Oh god, is this... I've seen the memes recently where everybody's fighting about Kyogre or Groudon. Which is kind of amusing me. But I will say this, Magma ones are way cuter than Team Aqua ones. In my opinion, I will say, Team Aqua ones have gotten sexier with the new game. And I think that's because they were nerfing the Magma ones, because Magma ones were taking all the style and all the whiz. So they had to nerf Magma and, like, you know, boost Team Aqua. So usually tends to be 3 Viziers. No way, 3 of them could be evil. You know, you might be onto something. Watch it allowing too much. I don't know. I feel like sometimes these evil Viziers are evil, you know? Magmans are very cute, but they do need less value. Exactly, you know? I think they might have a point. I think they might be onto something. One of the few constants in the universe. Like, I'm just saying that back in the day, when I was drawing my own self-insert characters, I drew them in the Team Magma uniform. Because it was cuter. And I feel like, you know, with the remakes, everybody's suddenly all about Team Aqua. But they forget that Team Magma was hotter in the first version. You know, they had to boost Team Aqua to make him sexier. Courtney was pretty cute. Hiya Flash, hi. Not to decide in the remake. I mean, I actually prefer most of Magma and the original the most. I'm just saying, they nerfed Maxi. Maxi was much sexier, but they were like, he's too sexy, we have to make him a nerd now. You know, they couldn't handle it. They couldn't handle it. Just like Kyogre. Kyogre is probably the cooler between the two legendaries though. Hiya Flash, hi, your glasses are sexy, but his hair is not. They gave him a bad hairstyle. They gave him a bad hairstyle. Since Wiz only take 1 hit per character, wouldn't long range attack that do more damage? Depends. Because sometimes they teleport away from the long range, which is the problem. Team Aqua is evil. But that does not take away the sexy part. You know, the glasses could be a boost. But they gave him bad hair. They bimbo-fight Archie though. They bimbo-fight like all of Team Aqua. Like all of them. And it's because they couldn't handle that Team Aqua was the best. You know, they saw that Team Magma's stonks were going up and they got jealous. That's what they did. That's how it was. Couldn't handle it. They couldn't handle it. But I think like the girl in Team Aqua in the first game was already plenty cute though. You know, they had the cute redheads. Red is Joe's color, yup. I am interested, well technically yellow is my color, but I am interested in red today. And I'd look good in a Team Magma uniform, you know? Groundon looks out if you look at them from the sides. I choose Kyogre. I mean, I've gotta choose Groundon because he's the Team Magma guy. But Kyogre is technically the cooler Pokemon between the two of them. You know, I cannot deny this. They stepped up. Oh. Just need to... There we go. Got him stunned for a little while. If I can get him near the dragon, I can also do the special move on him. Groundon is literally flat. He's ground. He's ground. What do you want from him? He's made of ground. Of course he's flat. Ground is flat. You want him to be wavy, like the ocean. The manifestation of ground type. He's perfect the way he is. Change the outfit ocean for cute costumes? You bet I do. Besides, I've said this before. Slug is made for being under the ocean, not on top of it. Team Aqua is gonna want me to go sailing, and I'm gonna get seasick. He's Magma, yeah! Joe the Earthquake is thick? And you're telling me Groundon isn't thick? Have you looked at the guy? What? You telling me Groundon isn't like way thicker than Kyogre is? Need a team sub Aqua. Yeah, we need a team for Aqua but underwater. Exactly. Sounds pretty cool walking into the inventory to throw hands. Exactly, I've seen the... You know, I'm just saying. You know, Mr. Kyogre needs to... Oh god, I'm a frog! Mr. Kyogre has to travel like and work on familiar territory, whereas Groudon is willing to fight wherever. I think the Phaser can be hit at melee range. Oh, he certainly can, he just doesn't take a lot of damage. Ideally, you want him to use his sword move, so you can stun him with it first. And Chumaka just wants to wrestle a big fish. He wants to cover the world in goo and ocean and stuff. Okay. This is not a good idea, but yet, I continue doing it. I should probably go up the other way before he eats me. There you go, just beat the boss in frog mode like a true gamer. I guess I might have to. Stop you making Groudon uncomfortable. Is Groudon here? Oh no, oh no. Oh, okay, at least he's... Okay, he's feeding in the other direction. This is good. This is good. It's a shame this dragon has poison resist, so we might be able to poison him. Tell the sunset to Philippa, I joined Sun Team. I live in the ocean, yeah, in the ocean, not on top of it. You see? I'm not afraid to battle outside of the ocean if I want to. If I have to. Okay, eats. Ryoka go out with in battle with his shoes. It is the cutest. To be fair, that one is pretty cute. That one is pretty cute. Okay, we're gonna have to start hopping the other way. Slightly set up the difficulty in Pokemon games, let you shift from shift to shift. Yeah, you can make it like at least marginally harder for yourself if you don't switch out your Pokemon every turn. This is true. You have tried having a choice card, full health water spout, Kyogre in the way. Sounds like cheating to me. Sounds like a sore loser in the way. The Groudon shiny battle outfit is cool, that's true, but be honest, did you ever get the shiny battle outfit? Be honest. You only got the default one, didn't you? I'm representing Groudon, he filed a restraining order. Okay, I guess Kyogre is my new favorite. I'll leave Groudon to die in a ditch. Hiya, Cody. Hiya. Okay. Start hopping the other way again. No, I tried very hard though. Yeah, it's hard to get the shinies. Only insane to it. Yeah, one guy took 30,000 tries, exactly. But I know none of you guys have the shiny version. My favorite legendary, by the way, is maybe Suicune. I really like Suicune. If we're talking box legendaries though, it might be Ho-Oh or Lugia. But Suicune, I mean, I guess Suicune is a box legendary. Like Articuno a bunch too. I just like those little, you know, blue icy guys, I suppose. Uh-oh, he's gonna eat me. Oh no, I'm gonna die! Oh dear, oh no. Oh god, I didn't die. How did I live? I guess getting eaten doesn't kill you. Whew. Always good, always great. Bring back Gen 2 shiny sequin color scheme. Yup. Okay. Envisioning Mashijo while ones are confused in Team Aqua Bananas? No, give me the I may be your leader, but I should be wearing the Team Magma outfit because the Go outfit is cute. You know, I did have like for my, you know, Mary Sue self-inserts back in the day. I did, you know, imagine I, you know, got isekai to the Pokemon world. And, you know, got found by Team Magma and they recruit me. I'm really cool, I'm really good at it. And also I still have rings because that's, you know, how I rolled with my OCs back in the day. It's like something more tuny like Giratina. Now here's the thing. True tuny isn't forced. Giratina is forced tuny. He's trying too hard to be edgy and dark and cool. Like real tuny, that's like Sneasel or Absol. Giratina, that's like a poser. You know, Darkrai Giratina, they're trying too hard to be cool. Joey's the best eco terrorist, you know it. Frog OP, please nerf. Honestly, the frog did pretty well, all things considered. And she's definitely Joe's second dad, definitely. Giddiness is a cool design, but it's not my favorite legendary. My favorites, you know, Pokemon tend to be towards like the either the cute or the pretty graceful ones, so my legendaries are more along sidelines of Suicune and Articuno. I quite like Celebi because he's a city onion, but you know, other than that, like Yoachi is pretty high up for me too when it comes to mysticals. And mine are the Cook Crystal armor that formed around them based on their legendary, and the armor had buffed their mons. Nice! Mine had wings. The wings, they are important. I'm starting to think I should have just stayed Folk. I'm starting to think it might have been better if I wasn't Folk. Maybe Folk is actually pretty good after all. Maybe, you know, the things we learn. the folks we make along the way is when we learn. But maybe it's not so bad being a Folk. Maybe it's not so bad being a Folk. So I'm big on Gen 3. Do I? Because like the only like legendaries I mentioned from Gen 3 was like Yoachi, I guess. I'm bigger on Gen 2, you know, where Celebi, Suicune, all them come from. And I think that, like, you know, I probably rank those higher. Like Gen 2 is definitely my favorite. Gen 3 is special to me because it was very fancy in many ways. You know, you got the full color impact of the Game Boy Advance. But, you know, nothing will ever beat Gen 2 for me, I think. Okay, stupid wizard. Here we go, getting Stockholm Syndrome of the frog form. I'm just saying, the frog did a decent amount of damage. While, you know, managing to like not get hit too much. Even at Flygon Sapphire armor? That sounds nice, that sounds cool. Okay. Did he eat the wizard? He did not. Well, I've killed the dragon now. So it's just like stupid wizard time. From here on, it's only wizard zone. He's gonna make me a frog again. Well, I don't actually want to be a frog though. Naruto Digitus getting Mega Evo. What a waste. What a waste. I think you're just joking because you know Trojejin is my least favorite, but... I was fighting the Ruby Armor guy Salvans. Nice. Okay, wait for him to do swords. Come on, do swords, baby. That's not swords. They're swords. Here we go. Man, this guy has too much HP. Even when you hit him properly. Hey, Chief, hi. Can I hit him with the... Nope. He does teleport if you try to do the distance thing on him. Yeah. So I guess doing the distance thing isn't very useful in the end. Good morning, welcome in. Is the game slowing down on my end? It sure is. It's because like the wizard like doing the thing where he summons 5 bazillion pieces of junk on the screen. It slows everything down. My favorite evolution? Espeon. Espeon and Vaporeon. Before anybody starts, I like Vaporeon before people on the internet were weird about Vaporeon. It's Espeon, Vaporeon, and Leafeon are my favorite evolutions. You know? And I think Vaporeon is cute and people are just weird. This game's pushing the PS2 to the limit, yeah? Espeon is just a cat. It's a good cat. You see there's giant plushies? Yeah. They look really cool. I wish I had space. I wish I had space for them, but alas. I know a friend of mine might be buying them. She really likes the evolutions. Come on. There we go. Sword. There we go. There we go. I like the Dark Eevee, Umbreon. I mean, you're not supposed to separate Espeon and Umbreon, so they kind of go together. Stop torturing the dragon, you evil vizier.
コルネリウス様をプーカに変えたのはお前たちね。
お前の兄が望んでしたことじゃよ。
ヒングベイはどこにいるの？
王子に負けて王から秘密を聞き出すてはずだったのに、奴は失敗した。
そんな回りくどいことをせずと
What's
最初から
wrong,
ベ
evil
リアルで脅
viziers?
せばよかった
It's a vizier convention.
そういうでないベルド。
王の秘密。
ガロン王がその身を魔獣へと変じたダークオーバの魔法じゃ。異界の門を開き、そこに救うまがまがしき力を身に移す秘術よ。バレンタイン王も随分と熱心に調べ上げていたようじゃ。変身の書にはその研究成果が克明に記されていた。文献は大いに役に立ったよ。これで紙幣にあるようにガロン王が我らの導き手となる。終焉を経て我々は王となるのじゃ。
誰も助かりはしないが、世界は滅ぶの。
You can't live after Armageddon. That's not how it
この手
works.
にある紙幣を見よ。求めていた女子誌の最後の紙幣じゃ。ここに答えが記されておる。よみがえる世上に迎えるは終焉を制す冠なき二人の王。
世界は救われるというの。
まだわからぬか。女子誌には浄化された世界で王となるための方法が記されておるのじゃ。
まさか。
まさか。
おしゃべりが過ぎるぞスカルディ。
何、どうせオダインをどうにかするまでの命じゃ。今しばらくは眠っていてもらうがな。
And she sleep. The loose is a story loss. It's necessary for the storyline. It's very, where with Cornelius, where we go rescue her in his story.
よかった。
After all,
ドラゴンは死に、魔法使いも去りました。もう大丈夫です。
all evil viziers have been killed. Let's go!
待って、あなたはコルネリウス様なのでしょう。
Yes.
コルネリウス様。
Cornelius! Aww. Give her a moment. She'll explain she's a furry. She's fine. She's fine. Maybe if we had 4 evil viziers, then one of them won't be evil. No, if it was a good vizier, they'd be an advisor. Get back, you little rabbit. Explains he's a furry? Yeah, she still loves him. The wings shall be lost, the burdened cry of newborn souls welcoming 2 crownless lords that shall survive the Armageddon and lead to revival. You know, these viziers, they're fools. They're complete loons. It says 2 crownless lords. There's 3 of them. They had nothing to steal. They had nothing to steal. Yeah, it's 3 treacherous wizards, only 2 kings in the prophecy. And besides, they're not the crownless lords, they're evil viziers. The crownless lords are gonna be like, you know, the ones that are like, you know, actual royalty. Like probably Cornelius, one of them. I've seen a playthrough of this game. Ah, hi Ariel. No spoilers. I have not finished it myself before, so if you know how the game ends, no spoilers. Turn on Umbreon and Espeon not separating. Colosseum was my first game, but I was pro not evoing Eevee in Gen 1, so I naturally would have had 1 Umbreon. Fair? Just need to do a death game to decide which 2 evil viziers will become king. Clearly. Okay, next cutscene. Save. There we go. Can you read this from part 1? I guess we can come over all of it if we have all the pieces now. Block F1. Here we go. Hey, Nagaku. I thought this was Sonic for a second. While the colors were blurred. Espeon's up there for me though. Espeon's great. I like Espeon.
おや、あなたも？いやね、私も連れてきてもらったんですよ。ここは夢みたいなところだ。負けずに商いをやらせてもらいますよ。
We let him know. Okay, what's he selling? Sonic the Stickhawk. Is there an explanation? Why people wear face masks? I mean, the explanation is that people in Japan were wearing face masks like a century before COVID. So like, the only explanation is that like it's always been part of Japanese culture in much of East Asia for that matter. You know, decades, many decades before COVID, people were already wearing face masks. You know, just whenever they get a cold, it's considered, you know, culturally speaking, it's polite. You're gonna get, you know, side-eyed and probably criticized at your job if you're coming in with a severe cold or a flu and you're not, you know, wearing a mask because it's considered polite to not infect everybody else in your workplace and or the train where people are crowded together. And on top of that, people do it to keep their nose warm, you know. Or a lot of people wear it to just prevent catching a cold, but that's always been a thing way before COVID in Japan. It's just considered good manners here. Sometimes they're a fashion accessory, but not as often as you think, though a lot of people buy them in like the black or the slightly off colors. Just look like a little bit nicer. Yeah, it's been culturally acceptable in Japan and many Asian countries for decades now. In fact, it's not just acceptable, it's kind of expected. You're gonna stand out like a weird tourist if you don't, and then you start coughing and sneezing all over the place. Chicks without the makeup, best friends too. That's true, that's true. Okay. There you go. Thanks, no worries, no worries. Cornelius is the Prince of Titania. Yeah. Because book a curse, it's our terrible brother who did it. Our terrible, terrible brother. You've been streaming? I have. Hi, Aishik. I stream most days actually. Around this time. I have this game since last year, but when I bought from GameStop, it didn't come with the original case. That's a bit of a shame. That's a bit of a shame because the case is kind of pretty. It's quite nice. Are you getting anything out of the cook-up picture? If not, we should head out. I think we should probably just go. I guess I don't think I have the ingredients to start cooking anything currently. I don't think I have the ingredients on me, so we should probably just start taking a look at the next area and see if we're strong enough to take it on. There we go. There we go. Book a curse looks like a furry blessing. I'm sure that furries would love the book a curse. Okay, well let's just see if we're strong enough for Nebula Polis. Which is not a place we've gone to very often. Here we go. I'm not cooking.
こうもやすやすと侵入者を神殿に入れる。
Anyway, what are you doing here?
何をしているのか。
あのノロマたちを見張りにそれでは墓泥棒に宝石を取れと言ってるようなものです。
まやかしの術を使うね、魔法使い。私の目には効かぬぞ。
冷酷な闇と比類なき美の女王、そうお怒りにならないで。
お前の血を浴びればもっと美しくなる。
That's a good line.
怪しい命ごときお望みとあらばいくらでも。ですが話をお聞きくださるなら、陛下の悩みを立ちどころに解消してご覧に入れましょう。
悩みだと。
死の軍勢をお貸しいただければ、
Anyway,
あ
what
の
you
宝石泥
doing?
棒の魂をお持ちいたします。
What you doing?
朝から終焉を導くような真似をこの私が許すはずもあるまい。
ではオーダインはやりたい放題だ。おかわいそうな陛下。
何が狙いだ。
死の軍勢が地上に出るのはわずかな間、魔法使いが陛下の目を盗み死者たちを連れ出しただけ。陛下は魔王の死後直ちに私めを処罰なさればよい。
ほう、命を捨てても魔王を討ちたいと申すのか。
陛下のおそばに召されるのであれば喜ばしきこと。
Anyway, there. Interesting.
オーダインを恨んで死んだ者は多いはず。そういった輩の魂をお貸し願いたい。
Okay. Do I enjoy these kind of story-driven games? Yeah, I like them. Good fantasy story is always fun. The Bone Lady is appealing. Well, that's what happens when you skeleton hatches.
コルネリウスは見どころのあるやつだね。あいつを陥れたことを後悔しているよ。
やはりあなただったの。こんなひどいことを。
少年がねじ曲がってるんだよ、俺は。 怖いじじいにお前をあてがって難を逃れたぐらいだ。お前が無知で撃たれている間、俺は
And
何を
Ime is
して
one
い
of my
た。
favorite designs, I think. He looks cool.
助かるために私は自分から服従したのです。
俺はお前も救えなかった。
Aww.
イングベ、
Aww.
もう時間だ。いいな、お前は安らかに暮らせ。あの化け物女、約束通り魔王のもとへ兵を出したか。
Smooth talker.
俺の言葉を真に受けたようだが、秘術を見たらさぞ驚くぞ。死神どもがこっちに出てくれば、あいつも忍びやすくはなったろうさ。
タイタニアから秘術の書がなくなったと聞いたわ。まさか。待って、イングベ。
Ingwe! He certainly has about purple energy. On how many levels of double cross is Ingwe operating? Good question. Hey, Chandler, I have I already said hi to you. Salt that back. I left the country 100 years from an awakening, yeah. Okay, so I saw the question asking me what my least favorite evolution is. And that's a tricky question, because I really need to preface this that I don't hate any evolutions. I think they're all cute. What language were they speaking? Japanese. They were speaking in Japanese over there. But if I have to like put any of them at the bottom, once again, prefacing, I don't hate any evolutions. I think they're all cute, they're all sweet, and I'd be happy to have any of them as a pet. Unlike tradition, which I hate, you know? And I don't like a Pokemon, I'm clear about it. I guess at the bottom of the list though, probably Jolteon and Glaceon. They just seem like they'd be the least soft. And I like my Pokemon to be a little soft and cuddly. I think they'd be the hardest ones to pet. I'm sorry, that's why you shouldn't ask these things. But also, I've said it like a million times now, I don't hate any of them, I like all of them. Like, I think all of them like rank in the top 30% of my favorite Pokemon, you know? If I was gonna rank all the Pokemon, they'd be like top 20, top 30%. They're hardly low on the list. I do not hate them. But if you're gonna like make me put any of them at the bottom, I guess that's like, you know, Glaceon and Jolteon. Want that red-hooded character have the same clothes? Yep. I drew the clothes to match the character in game. I wanted to like match the outfit. So that's on purpose. I was like Jolteon as a child, that's fair, you know, especially the first game is lacking a lot in electric types. So I know Jolteon is a favorite for many, it's the cool one out of the set. And you know, one of your few electric options. If you did not want to use Magnemite. Or Pikachu. Glaceon does look old if you look at the back of the head. Yeah, the thing with Glaceon is it's kind of bald. And also I think it will be kind of cold to the touch, so it's not as cuddly. I go over Fluffy a lot of the time. Fair, fair. No word better. My favorite Pokemon of all time is Umbreon. Umbreon is pretty cool. But like I said, this is one of those things where it's like, it's hard to like, you know, put any of them down because I like all of them, technically. Yeah, early Pokemon games didn't have a lot of nice electric Pokemon, exactly. Hey guys, hey. Flareon is the meanest looking one to me. Yeah, but you see, Flareon is pretty fluffy. And I appreciate its fluffiness. You know? Can't deny that kind of fluffiness. But a soft spot for Leafeon. Yeah, Leafeon is one of my higher up ones as well. But you know, like I said, it means relatively little. In this case. Because it doesn't mean I don't like the others. You know? We're talking Pokemon I dislike is Tradugian and Conkeldurr. You know, and quite Gonagol. Ugly looking Pokemon. I appreciate Conkeldurr has like a theme it's going for. And like the concrete, the naming, it's okay, but I don't like it. Glaring Sylveon and Espeon give me alien vibes. I mean, I suppose I can see it, they have the big eyes. Yeah, Flareon's fluffy. More of Umbreon. Umbreon has a lot of coolness. The clown is rapidly approaching with his 45 speed. Yep. Espeon stopped here. I love Espeon. But you know, it's okay, because if everybody has different evolutions, you know, we can put all the buns together and make a balanced team. If everybody picks their favorite. It's an Espeon shiny, it's literally green, it's an alien, yeah. One of the most iconic early green shinies. But I actually don't mind shiny green Espeon. I think it's one of the green ones that isn't too bad. Next life size possibly coming out with is Vaporeon. Yeah, and all the other evolutions too. You put that despair emote away. Vaporeon is cute. It's just weird people on the internet who ruined it. I will not take Vaporeon slander. Somebody who's loved Vaporeon since, you know, Gen 1. Was my favorite out of the initial evolutions. Favorite Pikachu cousin? Emolga. No contest. Emolga. It's funny little flying squirrel. Emolga has my color scheme. It's also a menace in battle. You know, Pachirisu is pretty good too though. But Emolga easily. Favorite evolution is Jochu. That's a Pikachu cousin. Nurseling also has a green one. There's a lot of green ones in the early times. It's because of the way they calculated the, you know, color schemes for the shinies, so are automatically converted. Crocodile may be ugly, but he does have aura. This is true. Espeon's a great special attacker, yeah. You know, Espeon has carried me in some of those early games. Most the same size as an Emolga. I think I might be taller than an Emolga. You know, just maybe. Just maybe. But yeah, maybe. Modern favorite evolution. Who's your favorite Pikachu cousin? Might be a better question. Because I think that's where the opinions really vary. There you go. Didn't thought get up, I had an important call to pick up. Now I must run by for real. No worries. Thank you for coming about. Sleep tight, sweet buddy dreams. Umbreon though, while being physical, kind of miss. Yeah, but the thing is, Umbreon has aura, as the kids say. So it makes up for that by being cool. Cake is making sure people get the life-size plushies. Or listen to me, Nymph, listen to me. Or evolutions have long time be the most popular, among the most popular Pokemon of all time. The most selling, the most popular, the most franchise, and the most merchandise Pokemon next to Eevee, next to Pikachu. Could it be that perhaps people just like evolutions and will buy them a bunch, and therefore making life-size plushies of them makes sense? And it's not, you know, affected at all by one meme about Vaporeon on the internet. Could it be? Charizard! Charizard is my favorite, I like Venusaur. This is the thing I heard first couple weeks ago. I feel like it's been a thing for like several months now. I'm still not sure if I actually understand what it means. Like honestly, don't tell, but I'm actually not sure if I'm using aura correctly. I am trying to fit in with the young kids. I'm actually not sure. I've never checked it out, but Umbreon is all about punishment. That's true. Check out the Lucario pictures and the Gardevoir ones. Could it be that both of those have also a long time been very popular, even outside of weird internet communities? You know, just generally speaking. You know, there might be overlap, but it's not the only reason. I'm learning more about the kids today. So there's this one meme that keeps going like what I bring to the team, and it's like, you know, aura kind of thing, and I'm honestly not sure what it means. Doing final Basan? Thank you. I'm just trying to fill it in based on context. Need you to keep up with the fresh memes, that's why. Snowbite Beetle evolutions, both of things are pretty popular. The Big Bite Beetle Liftoff came after the last evolutions came out. And besides, I think Eevee is still like settled in on cute dog, cat, fox pet thing. And it's never gonna get a Bipedal one because Eevee is your house pet. It's not supposed to walk on side leg. I have no aura, I have Kid Slug aura, okay. Ask Lucario, he's got the aura. Where is my Steel Eevee? I mean, this answer has unfortunately been given when the leaks happened. It's because there's too many fan EVs and they're afraid of overlap and getting sued. The first stage of grief? No, I think, you know, sometimes these kind of things you gotta take a step back and realize that, like, you know, 90% of the world isn't like tuned in to like online memes. And 90% of the world doesn't think weird things about Vaporeon. Maybe 99% of the world doesn't think weird things about Vaporeon. So when they're selling stuff like that, it's not, you know, going to that 1%. The evolutions were all special types before the physical special split too, true. Because Gary had an Eevee, and also Eevee was very popular even before they revealed that Gary had one. Because that didn't get shown off till late in the first season, in the Kanto era, you know? And that's because Eevee is popular, it's a mascot. People loved it in the games because, you know, it's cute, it's 3 options. He 99% doesn't know what R means? That too. Review if they make other Suspush besides evolutions? I mean, Nymph, it's because you're only focusing on the Suspush. Like, you know, they also made like a Ditto, a Wailord, a Mareep, and like a bunch of other life-size ones. They made a Pikachu, they made all the starters. Like, oh, it's just because, like, you know, the internet will boost the ones that are perceived as being sus. But it doesn't mean they aren't making, like, you know, they made a giant Metapod. You just don't hear about them because they don't get boosted by the algorithm. The gates of hell opened up when they started selling the life-size Gardevoir. I mean, the Gardevoir comes the closest to being a little sus, but at the same time, Gardevoir is just independently popular. You know, who did not have a Gardevoir on their team in Gen 3? It's like the best psychic Pokemon and you get it super early on. It's good against the fighting gym. Like everybody had a Gardevoir back in the day. Eevee has unlimited potential, let's be honest. It's cute as a button, exactly. And yeah, Vaporeon doesn't deserve the fate. I'm sorry, I'm defensive about Vaporeon because it was my original favorite evolution. Vaporeon is cute. And it deserves better than the reputation it gets. You know, I didn't. Now, to be fair, if you don't know Waltz is in the starting area, it is also very easy to miss it. But those who knew, those who know. There you go. So you like Vaporeon? Don't you start, Mars. I just went over this. There's nothing wrong with liking Vaporeon. I liked Vaporeon 30 years before it became a meme. And you're telling me 30 years later that now it's weird to like Vaporeon? Just because some young whippersnapper on the internet started being silly? Like, I'm sorry, I didn't spend 3 decades liking Vaporeon just to get it taken away because some young whippersnapper. Hope you didn't read the copy pasta. It's unavoidable, unfortunately. Like, you can't say you like Vaporeon. Like, every Vaporeon post is like, did you know Vaporeon? It's like, yeah, I've read it. People don't shut up about it. Can't even mention that I like Vaporeon without like 5 people piping up about the copy pasta. This is a new development. You know? Never played the Pokemon game? That's fair. Use Medicham? Medicham is a good choice too as a psychic. Wish there was a normal evolution that evolves randomly via friendship. It would be nice to just have extra fluffy Eevee. He's pretty sus. Okay, Megalopuni I cannot defend. But that's the one thing. There's one guy stationed every corner with the copy pasta already. Yeah, like you know, like I guess it used to be Mudkips. And I guess Vaporeon is the water type that has to like take the blame these days. But like, Vaporeon is perfectly cute, and I'm not gonna take back my decades of liking Vaporeon just because some people are weird about it. You know, it's a cute Pokemon. Typhlosion did nothing wrong. I mean, Typhlosion literally did nothing wrong. It's not even canon. So I recently shared about a fan-made region form for EG, and its evolution was pretty well done. There's a lot of really good fan forms. Now, unfortunately, the flip side is that, like, the reason, because there's so many cute fan forms, is probably why we'll never get another evolution. As they've confirmed it, but well, that's life. Megalopini looks like a whelp of sausages with a rabbit face. What? What Megalopini were you looking at? Vaporeon is the original whalecat. Of course everybody loves it. Exactly. It's adorable. It's cute. It's a water kitten. Like, of course it's cute. Of course it's cute. There we go. Jack for pouring crap, bring back liking McCrips, yeah. Most edible steel type. Most edible steel type. I'd have to look up a list of steel types, but probably Meltan. Meltan is steel, right? I could probably eat the Meltan. It probably tastes like jelly. Aren't Dwellers and Skitty in the same field group? Quite famously so, yes. So is Diglett. Here we go. Blame Markiplier? Nah. That was like the Vaporeon meme was a thing way before Markiplier got on it, but I will still blame people for spreading it. I will still blame people for spreading it regardless. Probably that Pika clone that's part steel because it's only part Pika steel. That's true. You could eat the front of the Pika clone. You'd probably be okay. Lucario is mostly flesh. But in that case, Riolu is probably like... You know, I'm sorry, it just makes me think of like the Mr. Mime and the Mime Jr. meme. Which it's very ancient about how to cook a Mr. Mime, and then it's like Mime Jr. you can just pop him whole in your mouth, and I just never... That quote has never left my mind. You can just like... just eat him whole. And that's Mime Jr. Pika? Pika P! The idea of people marrying Pokemon Scan because in Japanese version has not to do with Typhlosion, no! I mean, you have to remember the Typhlosion thing isn't canon to begin with. You know, it was clearly like a world-building exercise, you know, for one, based on folklore, and basically one-to-one with like a real-life story of like a yokai in Japan. Like basically just like the yokai's bride, which is a real story, but I just like, you know, put the Typhlosion in because it's the closest to the yokai. You know, it's... But that's like a whole other thing there. Don't eat Zubats. No, you won't eat Zubats. Victory that knows shows are half Pokemon, are they? I mean, I've heard of it, but I think genetics will probably explain it better than the fact that, you know, sometimes have you never seen a family where everybody's a redhead? That's just Nurse Joy. I might not be ready for this area yet. I might have to get more healing items first. Might have some more healing items. There we go. Then Alice speech with constant never jokes from Vaporeon. And Soulless family. No, not like that. I'm just saying. Sometimes genetics are really strong. You know? Don't know about stories start to sound like coping. It's not. It's like if you've ever read the stories. Like in the leak and stuff, I think a lot of them are... Honestly, a lot of people are kind of overreacting to them, I feel, in the first place. Because they are no worse or no weirder than any other folklore. Not just in Japan, but in any country. And that's basically what it's based off. If anything, I'm surprised so many people latched onto the Typhlosion one, where the extreme Ursaring gore was a lot more disturbing to me out of the leaks. Like the repeated, you know, detailed descriptions of murdering, chopping up, removing the ears and nose of Ursalings and stuff. Like that was the part where I was like, damn, yeah, you kind of overdid it there, buddy. It's the Harris family, the Weasleys, yep. The Weasleys. Don't think they're Irish though, but here we go. But you know, sometimes, so that's why I like the Nurse Joys. It's a funny little meme that they might be a Pokemon family, but aside from them just having pink hair, you know, it's like just like a big family of redheads essentially. Love the Cacturn art. The Cacturn art is very cool. Absolute nightmare material. Absolute nightmare material. Might have to reload and get more food. Grind for more food again. I can't believe we can't even finish. We can't even finish Velvet today. Got a bit of internet pain while Joe's daycare. I will stick with your head forever. I mean, I guess it will make it easy to remember where it is, yeah? I love retro records because freckles are cute. I agree, freckles are cute. May not be a redhead, but I do have natural freckles, so I may be biased. Ever create my own Pokemon? Yes! And then Game Freak took it. No, I always joke about when I was younger for a Create Your Own Pokemon contest, I made an evolution for Chansey with wings and I called it Borsey. And guess what? A few months later, there's a suspicious Chansey with wings called Plissy. Nah, just joke. It's a funny coincidence, though. It is a funny coincidence in the end. Berserker Barbarian Warrior is a weird name for a boss. Should be Water, Hydro, Aqua. What? I don't know what you mean. I'm not sure if I got that. Or at least the second part of it. Okay. Let's see. I think what I want to do is just get a bunch more tarts. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And again, I'm natural golden blonde. So am I. Well, it's more of a white. Okay, let's go back in there. I guess I'll get a few more healing items before wrapping up today. You know, we're probably not gonna be able to finish the epilogue, but at least I'll be able to get some extra healing stuff. Stupid sound is somewhat tautological. Oh, what the Hydro Aqua? I'm not sure if that sounds like Berserker Barbarian Warrior to me though. I mean, they all distinct work though. Just like the amount of like beats it has in it, or in that sense. Okay. Got the map. Maybe I should start planting mulberries. Do I have any? Yeah, there's a rosemary. There we go. Don't deep fry evolutions. Do not eat evolutions. Do not eat. Not eat. There we go. Okay. Let's wait for those to hatch. Black and brown seem to be the most common colors when it comes to hair. I mean, that's probably because they're dominant genes. And also because the countries with the largest populations on Earth have black and brown hair. And in addition, you know, both blonde and red hair is recessive, so that's just how it's gonna go. Vaporeon definitely tastes like blue raspberry jelly. Don't eat Vaporeon! Don't eat Vaporeon! It's messed up. Be nice to Vaporeon. Be nice. Okay. Gonna take these two. Gonna let it hatch the other two. Because we need a bunch of them. Yeah, but there's a recessive gene. Not a possessed gene, recessive. Would that what those critters would taste like? I mean, these guys are probably delicious. You know, those walking onions, walking carrots? Oh, those mandragores must taste good. Those mandragores must taste real good. Okay, could probably get rid of some of those turnies. But then again, I can use them for cooking. Should upgrade my bag, I suppose. Can upgrade my bag again. Could probably do some cooking if I pick up some onions and some carrots while I'm out here. Solar Gene, it's not soulless. Now do the Chikorita. You should eat a Chikorita. No, don't do it right. No. I've seen the video where they prepare Chikorita to eat. It's so sad. Chikorita is my favorite starter, so here we go. Here we go. You said they are grey. Ah. I mean, sometimes it can be hard to tell with like the blue and greens. Japan have much hair color variety? Like varying shades of like black and dark brown and brown, I suppose, here and there. Not much variety though. I have grey eyes, they absorb light. My eyes are green. They also absorb light. They do look tasty. The video is unnerving. I'm not sure if I'd call it tasty. Don't eat the Chikorita salads. You know what does actually surprise me is that they've never gone on to make a bunch of the dishes that they have in the Pokemon Cafe game. Because those actually do look very yummy. It tastes like a vegetable or an animal. I would taste like a salad. Like a big daikon, probably. I think it would taste like a daikon. Don't eat Jojo, no. Sure, you should let your Chikorita evolve into daily before you use it in cooking. Don't. The bay leaf is for different recipes, but you shouldn't use either of them. Chain green eyes or even random blue eyes. But they do exist. They do exist. And you know, depending on the light, they can be even more intense. I'll be going now. Sleep tight. Sleep funny dreams. Thank you for coming by, Virtuoso. Hey, this Strong Snow. Hey, hey. Shadow's very carnivorous today. You know, it's a nice change of pace from the cannibalism, so I will actually allow it. But you know, if you're gonna talk about, you know, eating Pokemon, it's you gotta eat like a milk tank or something, you know? I don't think it will taste better than Chikorita. All things considered. Okay, I don't think Chikorita will even taste that good. I think you're kind of wasting your chance. Okay, I want to eat Snorlax. I don't think Snorlax will taste very good. I think it's gonna be too fatty. Not enough balance on the meat. What does this taste like? Ramen jelly. Grape jelly. But you're not supposed to eat it though, or I'll kill you. Is there a Bergamon? There's no Bergamon. There's a Burger Yu-Gi-Oh card, which might be what you're thinking of. Here we go. It's actually a good question. If Squastan would be a vegetarian meal. Well, I think the part of the vegetarian part would be whether it was alive. So I don't think it would count as a vegetarian meal in this case. I mean, I think within the Pokemon universe, I don't think it would be. I think people would be like, no. Charizard would be the perfect roast chicken in shape. I mean, Charizard would probably actually taste pretty good. It is a Predator. And Predators don't usually taste as good. But Predator actually does look like it would be a really good roast chicken. Plants are technically alive, yeah, but they're not talking to you and doing, you know, cuddling up against you, doing movesets. You know, they don't have like this kind of sentience. Can't eat Ditto. Ditto's gum. Don't eat the gum. Chikorita would be like a sea sheep, but just an animal with photosynthesis. Basically. Pretty much. Okay, let's sell some muggle seeds. Don't actually have to hold on to those at this point. I mean, I guess they go in a couple recipes, but we don't really need them. You know, the healing they do is very negligible. There we go. Okay. Since said that the special final was about you, so I made an extra special banner just for RPG. Oh, did you? Oh! Oh, RPG Joe Golden Week edition. Nice. Is that ice cream in my stuff for the beach? Very nice. Imagine picking up a fruit from Topius and just eating it. I mean, that's canon. You can do this. You know, that is confirmed canon within the Pokemon universe. Like, apparently it's very nutritious. So I call you just really slowly. Ah. Here we go. Very cute. Thank you very much. Predator eats a plant Pokemon, will it taste good? I mean, carnivores eat herbivores in real life. They don't really taste much better, but would I eat Appleton? Yeah, just not the worm that lives inside of it. Just probably not the worm that's inside of Appleton. Golden Week is the best. Are you playing the 100 line? How is it so far? Are you enjoying it? Okay, I think this will allow me to do a bit of cooking. This will let me do a bit of cooking. They are calling to you just very slowly. I don't buy it. Eat muck. I think muck is poison. I think muck is inedible. But it would probably taste like grape jelly. Was today my day off? No, that was yesterday. Alligators taste decent. That is true, but I don't want to eat a worm. I would eat Charizard. But I would not eat a worm. Charizard is fine though. Charizard is okay for eating. Now Golden Week here is a hot week. It looks nice, but the heat is too much. It's not that hot yet in Japan, so it's been pretty okay so far. The consomme. I can get the consomme now. I have the coin. Theoretically. Let's see. But most importantly, I can get the lamb steak again. Okay, let's get one apple. And then we just need a real word. Okay. Eat vein is fun, but it's for fun thing. Make the OPC is not optional. Oh, I see, I see. Happy George. Yup. Hey, like, welcome in. Do I draw the line on eating Pokemon? Has to be edible. And not one of my favorites. If it's too cute, I don't want to eat it. Is where I draw the line. MC is your ace. Well, that makes sense because this is your main character, no? Oh, he's not sending rewards anymore. Oh. I still have a reward on me? I do still have one. Okay, I can go glow it. Okay. So Vibe and Quillfish would be the easiest to process and remove the poison Oregon. I mean, it'll probably still be okay, but I don't really have much need to eat like Snake or like Pufferfish in real life, so I probably wouldn't go after them in the Pokemon universe. I would eat a Tradition. Nah, Tradition looks like it tastes terrible. Tradition has no purpose for anything. Worst Pokemon of all time. Ugly looking thing. Tastes terrible too. You know, some things are so bad that they cannot even be eaten. There you go, Pufferfish is luxury food. Snake tastes like chicken. So I've heard, but I feel like I'd rather eat a chicken than a snake. If it came down to it, you know. I've seen Alaskan Bullhorn, they look milty. Sure, but do you want to eat it? Sure, they look meaty, but do you want to eat it? Is the question. So get that few characters. They're my second banana. Nice. Do you reckon the weird different color on the Tradition hat has a different flavor? Yeah, it tastes even worse. It's the worst part of the Tradition. The most hideous, ugly, disgusting part of the Tradition. It tastes terrible. I just know it. Oh, second round here. I think this is gonna be enough to grow rewards. Maybe just barely. I start planting it now. There you go. Okay, but I'd eat a Kyogre over Groudon. Oh yeah, Kyogre is just a fish. Probably tastes like whale, which I hear doesn't actually taste very good, but... Favorite fossil Pokemon? If we're going classic, Omanyte. If we're going new, Archeops. But only Archeops from Gen 5 sprites, because in 3D it looks terrible. So only Archeops in sprite form. If including 3D, I guess Lilip is like one of my favorites too. But you know, that's the verdict. Groudon is Lily a lobster? He tastes better. I'm not sure if Groudon is a lobster. Are you sure about that one? Are you very sure? And Sharptooth is probably a carnivore. Yeah, but like, you know, fish are carnivores a lot of the time. It's okay to still eat them. I'd eat Mew because I imagine different customers like different animals. Don't eat Mew! Mew is endangered. Mew is endangered. The personality is also your vice leader. Ah, did you make it? Make them that because of that then. Hope it does look well in Gen 5. Archeops is awesome in Gen 5, and then they ruin him in 3D. They make him look so stupid and lame. Just like Ditto would. I don't eat Ditto. Ditto is, if you eat Ditto, you get banished to the afterlife because I kill you. But if you were to eat Ditto, it would taste like grape jelly. Mew is the perfect Omni-Mute. You eat Mewtwo then. You can make another one in the lab. Actually, don't eat Mewtwo. I'd feel bad. Mewtwo is my friend. You know, I'd feel bad. Mewtwo is my friend after all. Okay, let's settle in for the good steak though. Let's get ready for the good steak. This is gonna be the big one. Ditto's the ethical alternative to Mew. Do not eat Ditto! Are you guys ready? Oh yeah, look at that steak! Finally! Finally! Wow! Wow! Delicious! Leveled up! Excellent. It is like your first girlfriend. They seem the same, but not the same. Wait, what? Mewtwo is your first girlfriend? I'm not sure if I understand the joke. Eevee steak. Don't eat Eevee. That's like eating a pet cat. You can't do that. It is like a chicken that had the growth hormone injected. It's transferred to the remain transformed if you cook it. Oh, they're talking about Mew. I feel that like Mew and Mewtwo are different enough that you can't really do the girlfriend comparison though. They're like very different from each other. Okay, I only had one coin. Does transform Ditto remain transformed if you cook it? I think if a Ditto gets hit, it transforms back, so that wouldn't work. Guys, saw Mewtwo, why? Let's see. And probably best stop making some tarts. Mewtwo is still aggro on the fall, but I'm sure it tastes good. I mean, Mewtwo does have the ties to be the first girlfriend. I mean, there is the Mewtwo bots that, like, you know, but that's different. That's when it's on a lady. That's not when it's on Mewtwo. You know, that's no good. I'm sure you can't eat Mewtwo. I mean, you can eat Mewtwo, but you shouldn't eat Mewtwo. He has too much sentience, so it's weird if you eat Mewtwo. It's weird if you eat Mewtwo because you have too much sentience. He can debate philosophy with you. And I think if a Pokemon can debate philosophy, you shouldn't be eating it anymore. That's like a clear cutoff. Yeah, Mewtwo is capable of speech. You should not be eating him. Should not eat Mewtwo. That's you know, that's like basically cannibalism. How sentience that Mewtwo can speak with his mind, yeah. But I feel like, you know, there's different levels of sentience, and Mewtwo is on a higher level. Where he probably should not be consumed anymore. Mewtwo would eat you. What does Slowpoke tail taste like? Pretty good, apparently. Pretty great. You should eat Slowpoke tail. It will grow back anyway. I am not part of Team Rocket. This you know, endorsement has not been endorsed by Team Rocket. You should eat Slowpoke tails. Here they taste good. Don't worry about it. I'm sure Togepi can wax poetic be given a chance, but I'm still eating it. I don't think Togepi has enough brain to wax poetic to you. There's other psychic guys that can read minds, but they don't show the same level of intelligence. Right. Like Slowpoke isn't like debating philosophy with you. Mewtwo is. Mewtwo is. If you're getting into ethical concerns, would be wrong to eat an Alakazam. I mean, yeah. Alakazam is also too intelligent to be eaten. It's also basically humanoids. I don't think you should eat any humanoid Pokemon. You're probably gonna get prion disease if you eat a humanoid Pokemon. It's no good. You said you would eat any other Pokemon. Would you eat Mr. Mime? I mean, Mr. Mime is an exception because I've seen the arguments and they're very convincing. Apparently it's delicious. You can eat the shoulder blades. They're a delicacy. Alakazam looks bony? Yeah, Alakazam doesn't even have a lot of meat. Alakazam is just like a guy. So you cannot eat him. Alakazam should not be eaten. He's just a dude. You know? And therefore it's not very edible. Giraffewreck would give Prion disease? Giraffewreck will probably give you Prion disease too. No, the chicken. We need chicken to eat. Will bugs get smarter if they eat them? No, you'll get Prion's disease. I'd make an alphabet soup with a known. Now, I think it's actually okay to nibble on a known. Like, I think somehow it feels ethical to eat an unknown. I think I stand behind this. That's actually probably fine. I don't see an issue here. You get sued if you try eating Alakazam. Yep. Even Mr. Mime, Joel. Even Mr. Mime. Yep. Some groups are more edible than others. I think most things in the field group are probably fairly edible. You know, that's where most of the, animals are at, so. Chinchillons were made of rocks? Nah, they're normal types. They have to be squishy. Here you go, love my food has hopes and dreams and culture of its own. Oh, you sit down now right there, over there, buddy. You sit down right over there. I need Pokemon when there's perfectly good sleep on? Because the Pokemon aren't poisonous. Except the poison types. There you go. And that's true. Alakazam has a spoon. Alakazam is a friend you eat and share a meal with. You do not eat the Alakazam. One does not eat the Alakazam. Let's see. I guess my lack of onion is holding me back. My lack of onion is holding me back. I'm lacking onions. I would deep fry a Gastrodon. You could probably deep fry a Gastrodon. I don't think slugs are very tasty. But I guess like snails get eaten sometimes, so you'd have to hope Gastrodon tastes more like that. Sector is basically 3, yeah, but with coconuts on it. But I think I'd feel weird eating a face. Nice chatting to you, and you need to go? No worries, have a good rest of your day. Okay, I can buy some milk. And then I just need 1 extra onion. Maybe 2 extra onions. Ciao for now, have a good rest of your day. Malamar tempura. That used to catch and eat wild Rattata back in the day of food scarcity. Oh man, that's rough. I'm glad you got through it. I said basically coconuts used in the anime. Imagine the implication. Just turn the face over. You see, I think it's okay to eat executes because you can crack them open and eat the inside of the egg, right? But somehow I don't think it's okay to eat executor because I feel that's different. The thing is, I think if you crack the egg on executes, you don't kill him. But I feel like if you ate a head of executor, you would kill him. But you're allowed to crack an egg. I think that's okay. It would make for some yummy baked goods. Yeah, there's egg and coconut flavor. Some of the eggs are already cracked, so I think it's okay. Oh my god, Pokemon Pita is gonna get me. I think it's okay to crack an execute and cook the delicious egg inside. It happens in nature. It's completely normal and fine. I should probably get some food soon. You should get yourself some food. So you would eat Spoink but not Grumpig? Yes. Actually no, I think I'd eat them both. Grumpig has like yummy pork, so I think that's okay. I think it's okay to eat Grumpig. Actually. And executes make me hungry. You can crack an execute and you can eat it. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. It doesn't... I'm not sure. It might not even hurt them. Petamon. You cannot eat Petamon. That's a cute Digimon. I mean, Petamon is technically just, what you call it? Team, you know. Mr. N and such. Grumpig is a favorite of mine, so pass. I'll go for Embor. Now, Embor probably has the better meat because it has like a bit of a charcoal grill. Like a bit of a sear to it. It's like pre-barbecued. You know, me and Embor is probably the better meat between the two of them. They want to be eaten, they look so tasty. I mean, good point. So I can eat Togepi. Togepi is a baby. And because it's a baby, you can't eat Togepi. If Gyarados would be a banger seafood. You can eat Gyarados, that's okay. That's okay. Like the Pokemon Flash Game Pita made back in the day. Yeah, I remember those. Wild stuff. Wild stuff. You know, I was reminded of those with like Pita making the fan art for the horse test racing. I was like, oh man, they haven't lost it. They're still doing it. You know, back in the day, they would have put in more effort though. They would have made the full Flash game. Maybe they would have if horse test racing went on for longer. But I feel like, you know, weak showing there. They used to put in the effort for Pokemon. Imagine you're vegan and ate Sudowoodo by mistake. Do you think vegans eat trees? Which Pokemon would you have an easy time eating? Mr. Man Jr. Well, when Vita was about cowgirls for a while, I remember that. And a lot of sexy ladies for a bit. I could have sworn I heard an onion somewhere here. Oof, sorry for the Chidawudo eater. They're made of rocks. I think like if you're a vegan and you eat Chidawudo by mistake, you broke your jaw. And all of your teeth. You need to get like dentures. On account of trying to eat a rock type. Would you eat Kinsey Gardevoir? No. Gardevoir is 3 humanoids. And therefore should not be eaten. Now people make fanart to stop 2.0 from eating other forms. Those are lies and slander. And therefore, it will never happen, clearly. There you go. Onion. Onion, onion. 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 Where do you download this game? If you go to eBay and then look for Odin Sphere, you can buy a copy for the PS2 or the PS3. It's not available on Steam, GOG or any other web store, I'm afraid, so you're gonna have to get yourself a copy. I'm pretty sure maybe on the PS3, it might be on the eShop. Might be a digital download, but I'm not sure if it is. Morse Pokemon will turn into glue, will Pokemon get turned into perfume, bugs into voice coding. All of this correct? That is how it would go. That is how it would go. But yeah, I'm sorry, Cannibal. I'm afraid there's no, I think, download available. You have to play it on the PS2 or the PS3, basically. Oh, it's the Wasp-Master? Oh, the Wii Master is on the PS4 shop? Okay. Well, if it's in the PS4 shop, I guess you can get the digital download in that case. There you go. Okay. Now, for the foods. There we go. A galantine de poulet. Galantine de poulet. Break open the Geodude to eat the tasty rock meat inside. I think Geodude tastes like the rock candy on the inside, you know? The good stuff. Okay. I mean, for that one I need an apple, which I don't have on me anymore. Unfortunately, no napples. No napples. Minior definitely would come. They come in different colors. That's true. Minior actually probably tastes like delicious rock candy. It's okay, looks fun. It's a fun game. If you ever get the chance to play it, I totally recommend it. How do you feel about the Odin Sphere progress today? Terrible. Very slow. Only managed to finish 1 chapter. I guess, you know, the amount of grinding I did off screen was not nearly enough. Your model's cute, thank you very much. I'm actually dressed up as the character in the game today. You may be able to see the resemblance. In my defense, there were a lot of wizards, yeah? Think you can only snack on the ice? Don't eat ice. Eating ice is icky. Don't eat the ice. Don't good scraps today, though. At least there's that. That's true. That's true. Speaking of which, though, I guess I might have to do some more off-screen grinding again. I'm worried about the epilogue. Is the epilogue a bunch harder than the rest of the game? Should I start grinding the other characters up to like level 40 or 50 or something as well? In anticipation. I'm a bit worried. Especially if the epilogue is a long one. Celeste looks kind of delicious, even though none of the individual traits make for good safe eating. Perfectly accurate Odin Sphere progress. I really thought I would be able to finish Velvet today, but I guess it's gonna have to be next week. You need a lot of healing resources. Oh boy, okay. I'll see if I can do a decent amount of like grinding healing resources for like the whole gang, as well as try to level them up somewhat. Okay. Okay, well then. That'll be next week though. Hopefully we'll be able to finish Velvet next week, and then at least some of the epilogue. Have a nice stock of potions. Potions don't do anything at this point, they only heal like 300. You want to have food items? What's Joe? What's up? Thank you all so much for coming today. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. To anybody watching the vlog, thank you for watching. I'll be back again, or rather Joe 2.0 will be back again tomorrow with God of War. So see you guys then. Till next time. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye.